Also, did you?
Voice? Sorry.
Yeah.
You go ahead and then I'll play it.
No. I mean, yes. To you, yes.
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something. Okay, let's go ahead with this then. Right. I think it's just dash play, isn't it? Or is it dash P? Not sure. 1 second. We should be all good.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they raise you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own, when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, it got you working to the bone. Do you know how they raise you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good men.
You in the system, you must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lot.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
Raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all their dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, effie baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong, that's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, flat at disco. OJ, go cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, make it sunny. Such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
Very nice indeed.
Awesome stuff.
Hey guys, can you maybe play the Final Frontier song?
That was Drace, right?
Yeah, Drace and Karma.
Good job, Drace. Karma.
Yills. Yeah, man, it's really nice. And yeah, hopefully we can keep going with this stuff and get just tons of this content out there.
Yeah, after that one, you could play Reasons again.
By listening to Dre speaking here, I would have thought he was like a piano player or something, but he can be like a rapper.
Did Brummy make a rap?
Yeah. You guys want to hear his it's like a grime tune. So
yeah, this isn't the Brummy's grime tune. Alright, Crypt.
If you got
It's
it.
so high energy.
Yeah, it's good.
Do it if you want, mate.
Yeah, I'm just looking for it, but if you've got it, mate, go ahead. You're looking for it as well?
Yeah. I'll find it. I'll find it as quick as I can, mate. What I'll do is I'll pin it into the Groovy command, alright? I'll just pin it in.
Oh, it might be there already. Let's have a look. No, that's not there.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. 1 second.
Like I said, I'll try to find it now, so.
I found Butthole Flurfers 3 times, but not.
Same.
I've
got it.
Got it.
How much is this? Wait.
Alright, let me just pin it as well, innit? Before I fucking...
Ik heb 2 domme tanks ingemaakt.
What's that?
Still.
Nico! Oh man, ik ben...
Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. The cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Tough questions that you can't refute, like never no clear you can't dispute. Don't rumpus me, I'll put you on mute. Don't monologue, keep it minute. Drop round questions like Crash Bandicoot. 24/7 Discord, you will get booed. Parroting maths like what's a square root. BC lawyer lines, and they get a suit. Wits, it's rhetoric, fastest lighting, electrostatics. That's exciting. Deep in warrior, go keep fighting. Experiment, Globers keep biting. Bigger Jedi, Globers keep trying. 3 questions, send them off crying. How can you think that we are lying? CGI when you look on lion. Cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. Only cats, it's a no-brainer. Can't have gas with a window container. Shave your flop, do me a favor. Answer the question for quantum eraser. A Globus server, let's observe. Few people that'll get on your nerves. A few funny characters just like Curve. A few waiting to jump in like reserves. Rocket scientists, ultimate nerds, formulas for everything, it's absurd. As a group of goons hanging every word, everything that you say, yeah, it will get stirred. Trust, 60 years old and collecting dust. Always online and causing a fuss. Hating on chemo, keeping him shut. Saying he's someone that you just can't trust, but he's not the one trying to get you sussed. You're obsessed, you're in love or lost. You believe anything if you come from dust. Like rockets work better in space with thrust. Globers pretend that they can't see, then talk about intellectual honesty. Every time they talk, it's a fantasy. The black swan is causing travesty. Gas can't hold down no gravity. Can't see no curve over the sea. Your claim, your globe, prove your fantasy. Flatter, think very critically. Represent your case clear and rationally. Spinning around the whole galaxy. All happening by itself or naturally. Logically, it makes no sense to me. That's what's wrong with your mentality. Then I wonder what's wrong with humanity. What's legal is where they get the morality. Nihilistic minds, that's insanity. They wanna be better than God vanity. Can't learn it in a university. Can't find it in a lab like spirituality. Think about it, not emotionally. What's after this life is a reality. I might come back, grow into a tree or a shark, cause of my personality. That's quite a fitting analogy. Respect everyone, every nationality. Don't think that you're better based on salaries. Life has a funny way of bringing to your knees. Yeah, hope you enjoyed that.
I so badly wish that I was talented in animation required to make a whole bunch of like animals like breakdance to that. Like, you know, like in space or some shit. Like that would be so fucking amazing.
The video is quite good, to be fair.
Probably gotta have some black swans
There's a
dancing
video?
to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just got a lyric video to go along with it. It's pretty good.
It adds a bit of context to the baldy cats.
Yeah, he zooms in on his chin with all this bum fluff. It's great.
Oi, Crypto, we's both mods out here now, mate.
I know, right?
No. Have you seen the new tag?
What's that?
Click on. Who's got it?
A
Roger's
victim
got
of mod abuse.
it.
Did you make that?
Me and Lou made it last night. Yeah.
Brilliant. Is Lou a mod as well now?
No, Lunatic, not Lulu.
Oh, right. And it wouldn't surprise me. She's been smashing it, so.
Yeah, it surprised me.
I've only been told about 2 people getting promotions past silver, and I've already done one of them, and the other one I'm waiting until they get onto the live stream, and I'll tell them as well.
Whoa!
We got a few amazing women in here. Lulu, Bambi, High as Kai, Ariel, of course, Karma, who should speak more often, but that's okay. Ildica.
Ariel.
I said Ariel. Who else? No, there's Tracy.
You're in the shout out trap now, because if you forget anyone, you're in trouble.
No, that's what I'm trying to remember. That's what I'm trying to remember.
But
I love you all. I love you all.
Ladies Forgotten by Elijah helpline.
Yeah. Elijah, be careful, bro.
To be fair, I am an honest man, and who I've mentioned is I don't have any emotional stock in anyone else. Otherwise, I would have remembered them. And of course, I've omitted a name or two for painful reasons that I won't say. But that's a personal thing. So
I'll tell you what, though, Redford Bear is going to be pissed.
I don't know her. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, but she's cool. Though. I know who she like. But then as you mentioned, I don't know her like that. I'm sorry.
I'm just shitting you, mate. Don't worry. It's a joke. It's all good.
Oh my God, you're gonna have what movement is there to get me off of Discord now?
It's going to be like the females against Elijah movement.
Me free. They could all put tags in the name like me 3, me 4, me 5, me 6.
Yeah, man. It's like there'll be like an everyday feminism hashtag, or it's just like Elijah forgot my name as well.
Damn. Now I'm gonna pay attention to who else did I forget? Oh,
I'm trying to think.
Witchcraft.
Because other than my sis, who I want. Oh shit! No, Truth Prevails. No. Truth Prevails is most definitely one of my favorite flat earthers, and actually before probably everyone that I've named. So I can't believe I just did that.
You're a prick.
There's a couple as well who don't really come around as much anymore, so maybe you don't know them, but there's Marlena, Karen B as well, Mary Mom, you forgot.
Oh my God! All right, guys, I'm getting old.
What about Blaze, bro? What about Blaze?
This is great.
All right, well, we figured it out. I'm going to now, so it's all good, We're
just going to be coming up with names all day just to wind you up.
He got his point earlier about 3 seconds after he thought of it. It was well funny.
That see, that's it must be some cosmic dust, blurring up my,
Did you just forget the name of the thing you were about to call the cosmic dust with?
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Musically, I need to do a singing hook with Witsit and Chocolate. I want to do a song with Drace and Karma.
Yeah, we're all for that as well.
So that's 3 songs in total with Drace and Karma, and then Drace and Karma, if that makes sense. And I definitely want to get. Oh shit! The other girl that can sing, I forgot her too. Nope. She has the YouTube. Isn't her name like similar to Luluka? Is Luluka? There's Ildika, and it's like sounds like that.
Estrel.
Who?
Estrel.
No.
Ildiko.
What? Oh no.
No.
I don't have sorry.
Yeah, she plays the piano. She plays the piano.
I can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe you would repeat what you said. No, you want to go ahead?
Oh, I said I sing, but I don't have a YouTube.
Cool.
Oh, cool. Then I want to do a song with you too. Then.
I was like, no, that's not me. Don't suggest my name because that's not me. I was like,
Yet.
No, but what is her? So she plays the piano in the YouTube, and she was one of the first people to premiere a song for Ladies' Night. Come on, guys, help me out with this.
I know you're on about, but I can't remember her name.
you guys sing at Ladies' Night?
Before anyone
You're talking about Higher Sky? Higher Sky?
No. Before anyone knew of any music whatsoever, before anyone was doing any music.
Remembers what you're talking about.
What's her name?
We're trying to.
She's really pretty. She was sitting at a piano, and she
Yes, she is.
I remember.
Yeah, she's pretty. She sits at the piano.
Yeah.
You
know what? Let me go. Yika, yes, Yika dropped it. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
There you go. See, I cared so much that I didn't remember your name, but I remembered your essence.
That's disgusting.
You getting into some dark crystal stuff right there, huh? Drinking on her essence.
Sick, bro.
Oh, y'all are nasty.
So, do you guys like sing on Ladies' Night? Well, like
we should.
Oh,
like live. We should at some point, like maybe, start thinking about doing stuff live. But we play pretty much the way we play tracks now. We like kind of feature tracks on Ladies' Night for whatever reason. That's like the time that new tracks drop.
yeah. I used to be in a singing server, but I left it. I actually was admin there. This was like a while.
Ooh. Can someone play my song with Lulu? This seems like an opportune time.
Yeah. Let me get it. 1 sec.
Thanks, Roger. Is Roger a mod yet? Yeah, right?
I'm a gold plus. Yeah, I'm a gold plus.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh. Oh yeah, wait a second. I saved it in. Okay, guys, here it goes. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, time out. Jeremy,
Just in
you there?
Time out.
Jeremy? No, he's gone. All right. Well,
Fuck him.
Can we do it?
yeah, go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for
Love it.
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow, and I know I just can't leave these things behind. Trying to feel satisfied in my world. I'm looking for
Look into a lot of the claims that is made by the group, and you'll find that it's either just an assumption or just straight up lies. Straight up.
Yeah, man, I love that track, the one of the main reasons I wanted to do that cover is so that when people ask, whether, we made it up or not. It is a cover to a song by a group that goes by the name of Caravan Palace. And the reason I did this cover specifically is because I'm hoping people go to the original video and see that we have a Flat Earth video that has more than, yes, that's right, 1 million views on YouTube.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have a little bit of representation, even though, you know, they have the whole, the certain imagery that we wouldn't agree with. Ultimately, it shows the sentiment of Flat Earth. So that's why we did it.
That song felt like I was going on my way to vacation to a tropical region, a warm area.
I love that so much. It definitely has a happy, upbeat tune to
Was like getting ready to go to the beach or something.
it. Yeah. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now, which I don't mind. I'll be at work. I'm just gonna be hearing like sunshine everywhere all during my shift. Oops.
And we got a lot more music to come. Like, this is how we spread our message, through creativity, positivity, artistic view. Like, this is how you get ideas across. It's the only way, actually. Like, you know, because what is an idea? It's metaphysical. So you got to get creative and try to describe in an artistic way exactly what, you know, you're experiencing.
Can I just say how much I love my open-minded fellow sisters and brothers on this earth? Just amazing listening to. I'm still really thankful to be here. Just
very thankful to have you here. You're a great new addition. I love people who come in and they're very vocal, and you know, it reminds me when I first came in. It's like, what? You know, like-minded people. And that was when I got on the Nathan Oakley show. And then, you know, when I came here, it was like, oh, it's over. It's a wrap. Because before I had that little hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then the rest of it was just globe earthers. And I thought that they were, I don't want to call them disingenuine or is it ingenuine? I don't know. But they have a, okay. So they have a view that it's not going to change. There's like, we call them staunch Globers. And I was communicating with them as if that was all I had. And it's very toxic because that spilled into my other relationships, as you know, me and Crack was actually talking about yesterday, because it just puts you on guard. And it's like, anyone ever that's committing a logical fallacy, basically you're lying. So I'm going to call you out. And then it's like, that's not really good for, you know, all situations. You got to kind of like tone it down. Mm-hmm. And I didn't know how to be until I came to this place with like-minded people. So I appreciate the new people who can come here and express themselves, because that's what it's about.
Right. We're a big family, you know. It's just awesome to know that there are other people out there that, you know, don't live in that matrix that they have, that veil that they have put upon our mind. So yeah, it's amazing. Just makes me so happy. Huh?
Yeah, iron sharpens iron.
Right.
And shout out to the ladies. The ladies been doing such a good job, and I heard multiple of them singing, like Luluka, and the other one, Karma. Highest Sky. They really. I want to hear more of the ladies. Estrella. I want to hear Estrella in the future whenever she gets her.
Yeah, whenever I get the confidence.
The thing is, every time when I watch videos about people trying to debunk the flat Earth, and I look at their personality and the way they act, for me they look a little bit more like they look sad somehow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making something up in my mind, but I'm pretty sure something about their face expression is also really revealing their their mindset towards life. I mean, you completely live a different life if you know why you're here, and when you know that it's just not a coincidence, that, because basically what this world religion thinks is that everything is just a coincidence. Everything doesn't matter in the end. You just need to live your life, be self-centered, f everyone, and don't care about anyone. Just get rich, have money, have women, and then die. And afterwards, it's all black. Or you maybe get reincarnated or whatever they believe. But just, I don't know. It won't make you happy. There's nothing in this world that the world can give you that makes you happy if you're just living in a illusion. Doesn't work. You can have as much money as you want, but if you're still living in a mindset of being an illusion, you're just purely in the matrix. That's why I try to, put so many things aside that always draws me back into earthly things, because
you realize you're not an empty shell.
Yes, that's it. And I've realized that with 14, and I'm so happy about it, because many people, they need like 60 years to finally say, okay, maybe I was wrong the whole time. And I'm so glad that didn't happen to me. I could just be here right now and say, the Earth is round, and can you not see the pictures that they show us? And can you not hear what they're saying? And these people, they studied it their whole life, and they build big rockets, and you could just live this pure imagination.
But you should put all this into a song. Come on, you can do it.
I don't know, maybe. Thought about it sometimes to make a song, but
I'm gonna head to work now, but it was nice seeing you guys. I'll be on sometime later.
All right,
Estrella, great hearing you, Estrella. See you around.
See you soon.
Yeah, just awesome.
That word, Estrella, the first time I started thinking about the universe and stuff, it was in Spanish, and that word my father used to say it a lot, estrellas, and I don't know, it hit me, the word estrella. It means stars in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Estrella. It's like I grew up with that word, like talking about it, thinking about it a lot.
Right.
You're a little star.
Yeah, star. But when I say star, I'm like, it's a second language. When I hear the word estrella, I'm like, wow, yeah.
But
it reminds me when I was young. Yeah.
When I was young, I can still think back at the times there was just, maybe being outside in the night or laying on the grass and just looking onto that firmament, and just because I was so indoctrinated, I thought like, oh, I don't want to imagine how far it goes, and all the other planets, alien species and stuff. It's just, I mean, at this time I was also used to watching TV so often, and now I think the last time I watched TV was like 3-4 years ago or something. So yeah, it's every time it's the input that you have in life and what you do with it. But yeah, Flat Earth is great. Creation is perfectly made.
Don't talk about religion.
What?
Don't talk about religion. Peace.
I don't see it as really. It's just factual. If you look around, you can't deny it.
Yeah, how can existence be religion?
Yeah.
Yeah, the real world, you know, is great. It's amazing.
Yeah. Do you think it's a Big Bang or?
Yeah,
Right,
it's way
because
better than it's way better and more interesting than the story that they gave us.
Yeah, the story that they gave us is also religion. So either you believe your eyes and say, okay, everything is perfectly made, so there must be a perfect painter for the perfect painting, then you will suddenly realize it has nothing to do with religion, it's just being awake. Just realizing
If they are
Perfect.
doing something wrong, you know, two wrongs don't make something right, you know. So just talk about evidence, you know, that's what we need.
Yeah.
Let me ask this question regarding the Mars rover. I just came to my mind, you know, because Vald was talking about the hardship of communicating with Mars rover with all this, you know, in this distance and all that. And I was thinking Mars sometimes goes behind the sun. So, it is, you know, like we are in this side of the sun and they are in the other side of the sun. How that would happen, how we could communicate. Because it took like 7 months, you know, for this rover to go around, you know, to get to Mars. How we communicate with that?
In the globe model, they actually tell you that like all of the stars that are always behind the sun are always seen on the dark side of the globe, regardless of its position. So that's because all of the stars and all of the sky is geocentric, but they believe in heliocentrism, and we don't see any evidence of that in the sky.
No.
I got, you know, disconnected.
Hey, you're asking about that. We have the biologist in here. He has like a moon and ISS image. He maybe can answer your question about, you know, landing in Mars and stuff.
Yeah, because there is no way to communicate with the rover if it's behind the sun. Tell me.
There is no Mars to land on, first of all.
Okay, so this is interesting, right? Lie detector comes in and says, don't talk about religion, and now he wants to talk about their religion.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah,
questioning
it's fine. It's
their
but there's nothing to talk about with Mars. Like there's absolutely, like, we know it doesn't exist. What are we going to do? Go in to try to figure out how it doesn't work? Because we already know it doesn't.
There is no place to land.
Have you asked that question before? Came to your mind, like, you know, because I mean, this question makes a lot of sense. If you
No, it doesn't, because they're just lights in the sky.
Yeah, I'm not going to speculate on what Aslan, the talking lion inside the Narnia closet, ate for breakfast. That's not something I'm going to speculate on.
No,
what do you think about this? Welcome, the biologist.
Wait. Before we get to the biologist, and we will get to you very shortly, you did interrupt him about creation, something that if everything that is created needs a creator, that's a fact. You said, don't talk about religion as if something about that statement was religious. And then you started talking about rovers going into some fantasy medium that we have never verified to exist.
Right.
That's not fair.
No, that's I'm talking about the discrepancies in the moral, you know, in that religion. So I'm not like preaching that religion. You know what I'm saying?
Should I can exactly give you a fact why it's factual that you can say this is a creation. If you look around you, food that you consume is perfectly, also scientifically proven to be made perfectly for you. If you look at the walnut, you will find ingredients in the walnut that is perfectly made for your brain. If you look at, for example, grapes look like your lung, and they have certain nutrients in it that is perfectly for your lungs. And I can go on with that list, with avocados, bananas, and so forth. And you just need to look at the little.
I got a walnut tree in my backyard.
No. There is big difference between like supernatural. There is something from this world and
wait a second. Can I finish? You just need to look at the small details. You don't even need to go as far as look at the firmament and everything else that also proves that it's a perfect creation. You just need to look at the small things that surround you, and you will already notice he made everything perfect for you in your eyes, with your eyes to see. And it also says in the Bible there is no excuse for if people will say, oh, there is no creation or there is no God. There is no excuse. You have the evidence surrounding you every day.
Right. The difference
so there is
between
no excuse,
us,
no religion.
I have a math problem question.
42.
When anybody's ready.
Can I?
Yeah, and there also is the biologist. Was this one of Jimsy? Was introducing someone.
Bron was trying to talk as well.
I just wanted to add to that evidence, the idea of evidence, right? Stick to the evidence. But then when we ask, well, is there evidence for God? And when we start pointing out the evidence for God, it's like, meh. But when we ask for evidence for gravity, and that starts getting pointed out, and we're like, that's ridiculous. Like, no, just go with it. We're expected to accept the evidence for gravity, like to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like it's something, when the evidence for God gets ignored, like it's not even science at all.
Right.
So I just wanted to add.
Just blindness on another level.
Belief in religious is different from what they believe. They believe in something physical, like a globe earth.
The middleman.
You got to prove it. It's something. It's not supernatural. When they say globe, it's not supernatural.
It is supernatural. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say, no, it is. Listen to what I'm trying to say, right? Gravity is supernatural. Gravity is the most supernatural thing. Without gravity, we wouldn't be here. What gravity has done is only a God can do, right? And then there's this curve and this ball that you can never, ever see. That's supernatural. It only
Wouldn't
exists
you say fictional instead of
we're
supernatural?
supposed to accept that. Right.
No, that's true. Oh, go ahead, Jimsy.
Snuffle up.
I agree with that 100%, though.
Yeah, I would say fictional, not supernatural, bro.
Nope.
No,
Yep,
I mean when they claim a ball,
hold on. I'll tell you why I agree that it.
Am I correct?
I'll tell you why I agree that it's supernatural. Because gravity is against entropy. Because you have this very, 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 very small point in a very, 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 very distant point in time where something exploded and everything expanded, but then contracted back in on itself because of gravity.
Yeah,
something we never see. And the reason, listen, the Earth we live on has nothing to do with the idea of a ball that is formed because of gravity in the face of entropy.
But
that is fucking supernatural.
When they say we live in a ball,
that's supernatural.
That's them claim. They claim something physical. They don't claim something supernatural.
But you're missing it because
where's it at, though?
But you're missing it. That's what I'm saying. You're missing it. They can claim that it's physical. They even say gravity is a physical force. Half of them. Right? So if it's not that, then it's the physical warping of space-time, which is also not physical and just supernatural. So either way you put it, this physical thing that they claim is there that's not, all comes from this supernatural thing that exists. What are you missing?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But it's their religious. When we talk about like evidence, they need to provide this evidence because they're claiming something physical. Give us the curvature.
But what they're claiming is not physical.
They cannot ask me show me your God, because I'm not claiming something physical. I'm claiming something supernatural.
Check this out about gravity. If I'm gravity, right, and I'm in the center of a ball and I'm pulling something, hold on. And I'm pulling something towards the center of myself. And there's another ball 10 foot away pulling whatever towards the center of itself. And we're in the middle of resistance. Gravity nullifies itself. Something to the center of something for the center of everything would mean everything would remain the fucking same.
Yep.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Snacks in the back.
But will God or the Creator be natural or supernatural?
I have a super quick question, if I can get one word in.
Yeah,
go ahead.
About we can come to your Mars rover. This is a good one. Real easy question.
Yeah.
So when they launch it into the sky from here, how does it know how to get to Mars? Who programs that? And where's the formula for it? I'd like to review it.
Some supernatural entity.
Why are you asking? Why are you asking on Discord?
Why am I asking? Because it's impossible to do.
No. Why are you asking here on Discord? Why not ask NASA? They're the ones who did it.
I am asking
He's
NASA.
bouncing the idea off of us as well.
I am asking NASA. You think they're not
good?
in on this room?
You get an answer, and I hope you
Welcome the biologist.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
biologist. Did you know that there was someone by the name of what's his name? What's that dude's name? That Quantum Eraser. They've been on shows together. I forget the guy that like a long time ago that they used to do.
Robert Pisano.
Robert Pisano. Do you know that he used to call NASA asking them questions? Do you know they didn't fucking have answers? What do you mean ask NASA? For what? You think they're going to give us an answer to a question we want? And
I've asked NASA questions and got answers. So
Like what? No, hold on.
Yeah, be specific. What question?
I'd have to go back and check the emails a couple of years ago.
You can remember what the hell you asked NASA.
I mean, actually, hold on. It should be simple to check your email, especially if it's Gmail or any email. Really, you just type in NASA, and then it'll come up. So it should take you like 5 minutes. We'll wait.
But biologists.
I'm going to give you I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to 1 minute. Go ahead, so you can pull that up.
Can we just bring the energy down just a tad, because no one's.
Yes, please.
I'm just going to say
the thing I was just about to complain about happened as I was talking about. People aren't able to finish their sentences. Yeah, let people finish their sentences.
Yep.
So I just want to say towards NASA and getting answers from them, I just want to say magicians never reveal their tricks, okay? It's all a magic Disney show. They don't reveal you anything regarding serious questions. Yeah, but maybe he doesn't know it.
Well, maybe biologists can answer the question he was asked earlier.
Well, I don't think NASA are conjurers.
Yeah, most people believe the trick. Most people who work at NASA are working for the magician and actually believe the woman is sawed in half.
Okay. So back to, are you gonna Google? Are you gonna go to your Gmail and type in NASA and figure out what question you asked them?
I would love to know what question you asked.
I asked them some questions about how much they were aware of the flat earthers.
Can we have more specific
places like YouTube and stuff,
like the actual emails?
And I got a reply.
What'd they say?
He's telling us, guys. Just give him some room.
What was that?
I'm really interested on the questions and the answers.
Now I'm really interested too.
What they say about the flat earthers?
He went to NASA to ask for the truth on flat Earth.
And what did they say? What did they say?
You're absurdly silly. Why don't you just?
Of course. Let's standard.
Okay, let me interrupt to say what just happened here. Okay, so we were talking about confirming the positive claims of NASA, and you brought it to asking NASA questions about flat earthers. Why didn't you ask NASA? I thought we were talking about asking NASA questions about things we don't understand that NASA
my
says.
understanding.
You interrupted me because there was going to be a question at the end. Right, because there's going to be a question to you at the end of all of that.
Go
So
along.
you keep whittering away, and when you get to the point where you're finished, just say I've finished.
See, what's that? What's all that? What's all that about? You know what I mean? Like, wow, the hostility.
Continue, Elijah.
Well, he got offended because he got caught in his lies.
These simple questions I ask just stir shit up all the time.
They don't know how advanced we are in the conversation because all they have is YouTube lying to them. So anyway, so my question to you is, seeing as that you started out with, why didn't you ask NASA these questions being things that are questionable that NASA claims that they're doing? Why did you ask us to ask NASA when the only thing you've asked NASA was nothing about what they claim?
Okay, is that you finished? What I said was, why are you?
Did you hear the question?
Jesus, does anybody want to actually let me speak or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You stop
Answer the question, then you go.
Oh my God, guys,
So
shut
then
the fuck up.
You have to stop talking if you want me to speak. So what I said was, why are you asking on Discord? Have you or are you asking NASA? Because NASA's the only place.
I said we did. I said we did.
The only place.
I said we did. Now you're not answering because you're asking. Stop, Fuzzy. I'm trying to get clarity on what I want. The question that you're asking, I answered you before we continued and carried on the conversation up until this point. So you're just re-asking the first question you asked, in which we said that's already happened. And I said, as a matter of fact, there's a guy named Robert Pisano that has YouTubes of doing exactly that.
Okay, and that's fine. I don't deny that that's true. But the original question is still valid. And when you said that you can't get an answer from NASA, I said, well, I have emailed NASA.
How is the original question still valid? Because you just agreed with something that's antithetical to what you're asking.
No, I didn't agree with that. Anything antithetical.
Well, I'm sorry. What did he just say out of his mouth? Can someone else?
Let me finish the sentence, you might actually hear what I'm saying.
No, can a third party help me out on this?
Yeah.
And let me hold on. My phone is frozen, and I can't mute myself. I'm sorry.
I'm muting you. I muted you, Elijah.
Yeah, biologist, you just said that we should talk to NASA, right?
No, I didn't.
You said, have you asked NASA questions? And we said they can't give us answers. Either they're unwilling to, or when we directly do ask them questions, like Huey and Robert Pisano did. Pisano asked NASA questions, and the NASA person in charge said, "Hey, that's a good question. I don't know."
Right.
So.
Okay, and that's fine. So all I've said is that when I emailed NASA about something, I got a reply. Now, It wasn't about the same subject, but that doesn't matter. Now, the question is why? The question is why didn't they get a reply, or was there a follow up? And
I just told you one of the questions. They said they don't know the answer.
Why do you keep interrupting?
Because
he's trying to tell you what you want to hear. They don't know the answer. Every time we've ever called them, every time anybody's contacted any entity from NASA, any director, any art, any institution, any portion, any form, they all say we don't know. Even when you watch the videos, they lost the data, they lost it. They don't know shit. So what are we supposed to find out from them?
Depends what you're asking, doesn't it?
Every question imaginable.
It actually does depend on. Basically, what you're saying is that you went to the Democratic Party to ask what they think about Republicans, or you went to the Republican Party and asked what they thought about Democrats, and are shocked by their answers. Come on, really? You went to NASA to talk about flat earthers as if they would even entertain such a notion.
Come on, guys. He had a conversation with NASA. What was the conversation that you had with NASA? The questions and answers.
Hold on.
Willing to respond.
Hold on. Let me moderate for a second. As we can tell, this is the kind of conversation that requires, when I say require, I truly mean require, one person to carry on this conversation with him. Because if it's multiple people, it's not going to sound good. It's not going to go well just by the nature of how he's answering. So we need one person who can string him along a logical path.
I can give it a go.
I'm perfectly capable of following a logical path myself, but it's much easier to talk to one person.
Well, follow this logic then. If we are being lied to, right? If the Earth is not a ball and we are being lied to about the shape of the Earth, then this very topic is a very sensitive topic. No one's going to be sitting behind a phone or a desk somewhere ready to answer your questions about this very sensitive topic. So it would be a mistake to call NASA and ask them to give you the truth. That's like calling the mafia and say, hey, enlighten me, right?
Well, that would seem to be a self-defeating approach.
That's the way the system has been designed and set up. If I was a criminal, if I was an evil person like they would, I would totally agree with this way of doing things because it's evil.
Yeah. So,
and I win, right?
So you think that nobody else in the world at all gets to, or everything that they would get as a reply from NASA would be false and.
Of course, because that's the way it is. The way information is set up is just classified. There's information that you tell the public to keep them under control so nobody panics, freaks out, and tries to do something stupid to fix whatever problem really is there. That's one story. Then there's a different story that the workers are told so that they can keep doing their job without doing something stupid, like telling the people down there what's really going on. And on and on and on up it goes, the classification of information and the secrecy. So what do you think if that's the situation?
So the best way to get the answer to the question of how they calculated the flight path of a rocket to Mars is to ask people on Discord.
You're missing the point here. You're missing the point here. If we are being lied to, okay, then all that is irrelevant. None of that matters because it's
surely you want to find out whether you're being lied to or not.
And the story that we are being told on the TV, okay, has been orchestrated, this has been set up for a long time now, right? And they just want to know if people are ready for it.
Yeah, that's a retarded question.
Don't you want to find out whether you're being lied?
My phone died at such an inopportune time. What I was saying was I request that because this is the kind of person that if two or more people talk, we're not going to get to the end of a conclusion because he's going to talk over us. We're going to talk over him. We don't want that. We want there to be a clear and concise logical path from point A to point B for the audience. So can we all, like adults, decide the one person that's going to carry on this conversation? Whoever wants to carry on the conversation, speak up now. Who wants to be that person? That's at least what I hope we can agree to do right now.
So you mean like me? You mean like me? I asked the question first.
Whoever speaks up. If it's you and no one says anything, I don't want to hear anyone saying anything after not having spoken up for themselves.
I just made a point, and I just wanted that to
okay, sure.
Our debate with that. You know, all these asking of questions is that the point I just made. Did you get that one, Elijah?
You broke in and out.
I kind of missed it.
Yeah. Okay, I was making the point that if the Earth is not a ball, and we are being lied to, and this is not a topic that anyone from NASA behind some desk can answer questions to. Nobody's qualified to answer these questions, not even these so-called science communicators they put in front of us on TV. So it's not a question you can't ask NASA and they give you the answer because they're not going to tell you anything that's true, and Mars is irrelevant. if the Earth is
Yeah,
not a
if they
ball.
are lying, like Bong just said, if they are lying, they won't tell you shit.
Right.
The big word in that sentence is if.
Well,
So
the big
surely-
word is curvature. That's the big word we're right now. It's curvature. Because once
you're missing the
curvature.
point.
No, it's not. As long as there is no curvature, all right, the Earth is not a ball. The Earth has always been flat, observed flat. Everyone confirms it. Every profession, every time you look on TV, it's flat. That's what it is. If it's a ball, right, then it should have all these things we're looking for.
What you just said is completely untrue, but we'll ignore that for the moment.
Is
The
it
point
true
is,
that water lies flat and level in front of your eyes? Is that untrue?
it's a level, yes.
Level in front of your eyes.
Okay, so Bong, will you be carrying on the debate, or will it be Radwin, or will it be Quantum Eraser? Because I saw him step in.
Yep.
What's up, brother?
Okay. Yep. It's going to be quantum. It's going to be Quantum Eraser.
Yeah.
Mr. Biologist. Hello. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, you've been talking shit about me behind my back. You know that?
Oh shit.
Mr. Biologist, we're gonna test your science acumen. How you like that? Mr. the Biologist. Mr. the Biologist, shut up. Can you conduct natural science
Don't tell me to shut
without
up.
experiment? Sir, can you conduct natural science without experiment? Hello? Is my mic working?
Told me to shut up.
Can you conduct natural science without experiment, biologist?
Man, this guy's behaving like a child right now.
I got him. You may answer the question, Mr. Biologist. Go ahead.
You told me to shut up.
You can now not shut up and answer. Go ahead.
You know what's funny is when he told you to shut up, you carried on talking, and the second he finished his question, you then chose to stop talking. So I don't think anyone here is actually believing the fact that you suddenly decided to be subservient.
He's pouting. He's pouting.
Yeah, grow up, man.
So
Grow up.
Can I have a moment to speak?
You will answer the question or get your ass booted out of here.
I thought you just said that you weren't talking because you were told to shut up. Now you want to speak. I mean, please go ahead.
I was shutting up, and then when I pretty much established that you wanted me to speak,
You asked the question. Just answer the question. Easy.
Why? Why?
Because we're going to expose your science
Hang on a
acumen,
minute.
sir.
Hang on a minute.
As below fifth grade. So, can you conduct natural science? This is not a trick question, right? There's no tricksies in here. We're going to evaluate your science acumen, sir. So, can natural science be conducted without experiment? Yes or no?
Depends what you mean by natural science. So we've got to go into some definitions first.
Okay, natural science. Go ahead, define it for us, please.
Well, you're the one asking the question. You're the one who used the phrase. I need your definition.
It's not my definition. It's the definition of natural
definition
science.
you were using.
The definition of natural science, right?
That you were using. What is
not that I'm using. It's just the definition. Everyone knows. I mean, you should know as a biologist what natural science is, right?
You would think.
It's pretty easy, isn't it?
I'll give you a clue. Biology.
No, don't give him a clue, Bong. What is it? So are you asking me to define it for you and then you'll evaluate it? Is that correct?
I want to know what you mean by that phrase.
Not what I mean, what natural science is. It's a branch of science concerned with the description, prediction, and understanding of natural phenomena based on empirical evidence from observation and experimentation. How's that?
Okay, well, a definition.
No, that is the definition.
Yeah, there's another one. Yeah,
Could you
they're
stop
all
stuttering?
They're all
Could
similar.
you stop
They're all
stuttering, please?
I wasn't stuttering. I was saying.
Yeah, you were stuttering.
There is an alternative.
Oh, really? So you're going to equivocate with us? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm not going to equivocate. And if you continue this aggressive and interrupting approach, I'll
give us the fucking definition.
This is brilliant. Tone policing when you can't answer the question. Awesome.
Okay. So you read out a definition, and there are words in there and there are ideas in there that are not necessarily in every definition.
Really?
This is really pathetic, mate. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
All right, biologist, how about you just give us your definition?
If all you guys are going to do is attack every little
Yeah.
No.
In this moment, let me moderate for a second, okay? So, Quantum Eraser asked you for the definition of natural science. You said, how about you provide it? He provided it. You seem to have some problem with it. Do you want to tell him what the problem is, or do you want to provide a definition yourself?
I had no problem with it. He said that that's the only definition. And
it is the definition.
And there are, here's another one, a branch of science that deals with the physical world.
That's what I just friggin' said.
No, you added other bits and pieces to it.
No, I didn't add anything.
With description, prediction, understanding of natural phenomena.
Hold on.
Which is different.
That's natural science, you boneheaded bozo.
Is it possible to do it without experimentation? Experimentation is a part of it. Yes.
Oh, so so the answer to your question is you can conduct natural science without experiment. That's the answer.
I didn't
correct?
say that. No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you just did.
No, I didn't.
Moderator, I need a moderator here.
Yo,
I like you.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, I don't, because I got a whole bunch of wind in my background. Can Crypto? Can you take over?
Can you moderate this for me?
Sure. Or if Crack wants to go ahead, he's a moderator.
He just said, let's go with Crypto. He just said that my definition used some words that probably are not in his definition. Because his definition, shut up.
You shut up.
His definition said
shut up.
Experiment. And
no, you shut up when he's speaking, okay?
Oh my God.
Back off.
Yeah, let's just have one person talk at a time.
No, wait. Before we continue, can we get a definition of natural science in the text, perhaps?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would help, yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. I should have put it in there and I didn't do it.
Okay,
So from his alma mater wiki. Hold on a second. Let me find it. There we go. 1 second. You're just delaying the inevitable. Here we go.
Do it.
So, at 55 minutes after the hour, like I said, from his alma mater wiki, natural science is a branch of science concerned with the description, prediction, and understanding of natural phenomena based on empirical evidence, from observation and experimentation.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's a part. So experimentation is part of natural science, observation and experimentation. If you remember what I said.
Remember what the original question was? Maybe you can answer that. Maybe you can repeat the question and then you can answer it.
Well, the question, as I understood, was, can you do it without experimentation? And my response was that experimentation is a part of.
It's a yes or no question. So
it's a yes or no question.
Well, I don't think it is a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no
problem.
question.
If you reduce everything to yes or no questions,
it is a yes or no question. Objection, Your Honor. It is a yes or no question.
I would just like a yes or no. I mean, you either can or can't do that without experimentation.
I disagree.
You can't disagree with that.
You could do
like saying a car is either red or it is not red, and you saying I disagree.
You can do Can you let me answer? You can do something which would be considered part of natural science, i.e., something which is purely observational. But natural science as a whole includes experimentation.
That's waffle and that's bullshit. No. Can you conduct natural science without experiment?
The definition just said.
Can you? No, it didn't just say that. It said observation and experiment. Can you conduct
Exactly.
natural
Observation
science with
and
observation?
experiment. The
Can you
two
conduct
different-
natural science with just observation?
I mean, this is a. Can I just punch something out, Quantum?
Be
This is
if it was if
this
if
is
you
a
only
biologist. 1 second, please.
included-
1 second, please. 1 second. This is a distinction without a difference. It's like saying that a tire is part of a car. Yeah, but the tire obviously isn't the car.
Correct.
Right.
Can you conduct an observation?
1 second, Crack. Can I get him to answer that? So, do you agree with my summation here?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, why are you doing this?
I'm doing exactly what you just said. I'm pointing out that the whole body of science, natural science, if you prefer, includes both observation and experimentation.
So, if I say to you, "Can you have a car without tires?" you would have to say either yes or no to that question, correct?
Well, it would not be a whole car without tires.
So it
would have
wouldn't be a
some
car.
sort of different
The
wheels.
answer is no.
But it would be part of a car.
No one
And
asked
so
if
with
it was
the
part
tires,
of a car.
Part of a car. In
No
order
one
to
asked
have
that.
A whole car, you have to have both. In order to have a whole.
So the answer's no.
You have to have both. The answer is not no. It
So
is
the
more
biologist,
subtle.
why can't you just answer the question? I mean, I don't understand. What's so difficult about this?
Right. So the point I'm making here.
No, not your point. Why is this so difficult for you?
QE is trying to do is to get a yes or no answer. So he is asking
Right,
the
to a simple
equivalent
question.
of, have you stopped beating your wife yet?
That's not that.
Demanding
Objection,
a
Your
yes
Honor.
or no
Objection, Your Honor. That
And the
is
point
not
is-
a leading.
And the point is that by demanding that answer,
Shut
by
the fuck
demanding
up.
that answer, you are
Shut your
attempting.
fucking mouth.
It wasn't a leading question, and it obviously
One
wasn't.
second. As crypto is moderating, can
when
someone
all I-
also exercise the mute button so that we can have like a proper back and forth for the people that are listening? We can't have him droning on.
Yeah, of course. So, Kiri, do you want to ask him the question again? And if he doesn't answer it, we boot him.
Yeah, this is not a leading question, like you portrayed it, the biologist. You train wreck. I asked you, can you conduct natural science without experiment? The natural sciences are quantum mechanics, chemistry, biochemistry, and parts of biology. Can you do that, sir?
I can't do quantum physics, no.
I didn't say that. I gave you
Okay.
examples of the natural sciences. Can natural science be conducted without experiment?
As a whole, no.
Okay.
Thank you. As a whole, it doesn't need conditions. You can't
It
conduct
needs
natural
that
science
condition.
without experiment. So, my next
Observation is
question.
part of it.
Say
thank you for being honest and actually answering the question. Can we go forward like this, please?
Yes. Yeah. So we finally got there. The next question is, what are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
Depends on the experiment.
No, it doesn't depend on the experiment. What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment, sir?
It depends on the experiment.
No, it doesn't. An experiment is an experiment. I'm asking you for the parts of an experiment.
Unless you give me a specific experiment.
No, it's not a specific experiment, sir. A scientific experiment itself. We're defining a scientific experiment. What are the parts of a scientific experiment? Not a specific experiment, a scientific experiment. To be a scientific experiment, it has to have three parts. What are they, please?
If you're talking about things like independent variables and dependent variables and so on, it's a very restrictive way of viewing a scientific experiment.
Give me a citation. You didn't name the three parts, though. Give me a citation that says that that's restrictive for a scientific experiment.
I don't have a citation for that.
Well,
to
then
hand
that's
anyway.
a baseless assertion.
But
then,
it
sir.
is a very restrictive way
It's
of
not-
considering a scientific
I would like to
experiment.
direct everyone's attention to 2 minutes after the hour. From Penn State University, there should be 3 categories of variables in every experiment: dependent, independent, and controlled. From Explorable.com, they're a professional research organization. There are 3 important variables you have to remember when you're designing your experiment: independent, dependent, controlled. From Anne-Marie Helmenstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences, when you design an experiment, you are controlling and measuring variables. There are 3 shocking variables.
Can I respond?
Controlled. No, I'm not done yet. Controlled, independent, dependent. From my tutor, chemistry. Can somebody go on mute? I'm getting feedback. Lie detector.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I got you taken care of. From GCSE Chemistry, what are the 3 main variables within a scientific experiment? The independent, dependent, controlled. From the Institute of Physics, when planning an investigation, students need to identify the variables they consider significant and then select the ones they want to look at for cause and effect. If possible, any other variables that will affect the outcome of the experiment need to be kept constant during the investigation. Independent, dependent, controlled. Where does it say it's restrictive anywhere?
As I was saying whilst you were waffling on and I was muted, the control part of that.
Shut the fuck up and answer the damn question.
In some experiments, and there are single controls in other experiments.
I didn't ask you about single controls in other experiments. I asked you what the 3 parts of a scientific experiment were, not your different controls or constants. I didn't ask you that. Straw man fallacy. You got this incorrect.
It's not a straw man fallacy at all.
It is a straw man, and I just identified it.
And the control part can be split into.
It cannot. Incorrect. You're debunked right here, sir. You would fail 5th grade general science.
Well, I didn't.
Yes, you would right now.
Well, actually, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm curious how you're a biologist.
I just showed it in spades. What is a scientific theory, sir? Define a scientific theory for us.
Why are you so intent on
exposing you?
Getting. I mean,
I'm exposing you as a pretender clown. You know, when you were talking behind my back, talking about that I didn't know what science was.
Who was I talking to behind
Talking about you know damn well what you did. You piece of shit. Now we've exposed you as a pretender clown fuckwit. Didn't we?
No, not at all.
Oh, yes, we did.
Really?
You're the only one that doesn't know it.
Doesn't know what?
Doesn't know that you just been exposed as a 5th grade general science graduate flop.
In what way?
Because you didn't know what the 3 parts of a scientific experiment were. You had to go on, pretend. Don't ask me a question, then interrupt me. Because we just exposed you as not knowing what the 3 constituent parts of an experiment were. We had to waste 15 minutes in your train wreck discussion on what natural science was. You'd fail 5th grade general science, sir. Now, let's put the capper on this. Please define a scientific theory.
You are trying to bully and railroad this discussion.
Wow. What is a scientific theory?
What you have ignored. And
what is a scientific theory? Define it.
Which is the point that
biologist, answer the fucking question.
What is a scientific theory?
It's a system of ideas intended to explain a natural kind of phenomena. Okay, and that's off the top of my head. I could look one up.
Incorrect.
Wrong.
At 6 minutes after the hour. Scientific theories, this is what I put just for right now. We'll get to the citations in a second.
You may have it written down.
Explain the how and why mechanism process. For example, germ theory. Scientific theories are the result of validated, confirmed scientific hypotheses that have been rigorously tested. From Chemistry About, scientific theory summarizes a hypothesis or group of hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From quarks to quasars, a scientific theory consists of one or more hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From Scientific American, a scientific theory is an explanation of some aspect of the natural world that has been substantiated through repeated experiments or testing. From the University of Rochester Physics Labs, a scientific theory represents a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses which has been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. You, sir, would fail 5th grade general science. What do you got to say for yourself?
Well done. You can read.
Yeah.
Clever boy.
Well done.
You're a passed reading class in kindergarten.
Well done. You've been exposed as a pseudoscience pretender clown.
Yeah, I feel like you guys can handle this from here.
Would you like to see my, privately, would you like to see some publications that I have?
Oh, your publications now in your degree? They're worth squat. They're worth squat. Nothing. Zero. You don't know what science is. I don't care what you published. I don't care what degrees you got. You see that degree on the wall that tells you you're a scientist? Guess what? You're not. Tear it down, pretender clown. I just demonstrated that you're a pretender clown fuckwit.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
You just.
Yeah, he really did, dude. You're just a clown,
he
man.
didn't. No, he didn't.
I mean, you waffled
completely
the whole time he
ignored
asked you questions. You were like,
completely ignored the idea.
Man, listen, this Curie has no publications, but you are dead now with your science. He has no publication, but your publication.
You know You don't know that.
No, Curie doesn't matter. Curie doesn't matter.
If you mute me every time I start speaking, then we're going to get absolutely
which
nowhere.
question of his did you actually answer?
None.
Any of the questions here? Which one did you actually answer? Could you reiterate
I answered all the questions. What I didn't do.
Wrongly.
What I didn't do was give him the answer.
What you didn't do, you answered them all wrongly. You would fail 5th grade general science, sir.
And you didn't provide any citation or proof or evidence for your point.
I got a degree, and
I got a degree. We're at Tuco Community College in Tobago.
Yeah, bro, I've got a degree as well. It's nothing special. It doesn't make you right.
Hey, Josie Wales. Josie Wales.
I've got a degree too, and I say it's not.
Hey, Josie Wales, you sir are a coward. You just shot an unarmed man.
Okay. So if you mute me every time I'm speaking, then we will get nowhere.
We already got somewhere.
The fact that when this goes,
we already got somewhere, Sunshine. You can't recover.
You are.
Hold on,
I'll tell you what. Let's do one more. Let's post. Hold on a second.
Let me ask you a question.
From his publications, I want him to post one viable scientific hypothesis and identify the parts from one of his publications. Is that fair? Everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm just.
I want to read someone's publication and he doesn't even.
Hold on a second, Bong. Bong. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
From one of your publications, sir, the biologist, we want one single viable scientific hypothesis and identify the parts, please.
Okay, let me have a think.
1 second before you go ahead.
I'm going to get something fairly.
1 second. Sorry. Crack. I've got to head off. Do you mind taking over moderating here, bro?
Yeah, that's right, mate. No worries. Dude.
Yeah. Sorry, biologist. Carry on.
Sorry, was that directed?
You said to carry on.
Okay, I didn't hear that. Okay. So a hypothesis might. I'm trying to think of an experiment that I've published, which would.
I want the hypothesis, not the experiment.
Okay. You want you want the hypothesis and then the various bits.
Here's what I want. Please post one single viable scientific hypothesis and identify its parts, please. That's all I wanted. Not the experiment. The hypothesis.
Well, How about a hypothesis that a certain portion of DNA upstream from a gene is responsible for that gene's expression in a particular tissue?
I need it more specifically.
Okay. In what sense specifically? The gene?
Yeah. I want the part.
Why does the gene matter?
Oh my God.
No, seriously, why does it matter?
You understand that hypotheses are hyper specific.
Yeah.
Yeah, so give me the specificity.
Okay, a cytochrome P450, 7-alpha hydroxy. DHEA 7-alpha
Do me a favor,
hydroxylase.
sir. Do me a favor, because I can't hardly hear you. You're mumbling. Can you write it in live stream for us? Does he got live stream voice text capability?
Yeah. You can send it to me, biologist, if it's anything like an image, a file, a PDF.
No. Hold on.
Hang on a minute.
Hold on. All I want, biologist, you fucking clown, you. Simple scientific hypothesis and give me the different parts. It's that easy. What is the
from?
You now have the Globe Earther tag. You can post in the live stream.
From a gene is responsible for that gene's expression in a given tissue.
Stop. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. You have
That's
live
the
stream
hypothesis.
voice text. Shut the fuck up. You have live stream voice tech capabilities. I want you to please write the hypothesis so we can all see it and identify the different parts. Is that too far for you, sunshine?
The hypothesis.
Write it!
Sorry?
Oh
You're
my
getting rather
God.
upset. Why are you getting
Type
so
it
upset?
into chat, please.
I'm going to
You
say
know-
this one more time. Hold on a second. I'm going to say this one more time for the slow and the retarded. Please post your hypothesis, write it down in live stream voice text, and identify the different parts. Please.
Now, Kiwi, I'm gonna say that I would bet that you could get water out of sand quicker than you could get what you want out of this guy.
Yeah, let's see if he can do
This is the point. He's trying to get what he wants rather than trying to listen to an answer or trying to get.
Dude, this is so simple, man.
We
So
want to
simple.
listen to your color commentary about what you think about the way the conversation has gone. You can't recover. You can somewhat recover if you could post a rather valid scientific hypothesis, a personal one, and identify its parts. We want you to write it down in live stream so you don't change it like all the numpties we had in here previously. Do you understand?
Where do I do that? Because I'm not terribly familiar with Discord, so.
Okay. The live stream voice text right above this voice text room, it says live stream, and then it has hashtag live stream voice text. Do you see that?
Yep.
Hit that, and you can scroll all the way down to the bottom, and it has a message live stream. All you have to do is just type it in there. Everyone will be able to see it then.
I have to type.
Oh my God.
Is that really too much
Copy
to
and
ask?
paste that.
Oh my
It's going
God.
to take me a little bit of time to type
Wow.
it. So
You have a published
Copy
work.
paste.
Just copy and paste it.
Can you copy and paste it?
no, because I would have to type it first. I mean, I have to produce something that I don't have to have.
So you're just fucking lying then, aren't you? So you're lying then, aren't you, biologist? You don't have anything published. How do you have anything
I have
published?
to type it first.
Come on, guys. Just share the link of your paper.
I don't have it to hand, is all I said. But the hypothesis I gave was that.
Okay, so if you're published,
Did you use
if
the
you're published,
typewriter?
you can give us the publication that it's in.
Sequence.
I'm sorry. A little bit of moderation here, just for the sake of the audience. Here's a question to the audience, not anyone here in chat. Do you guys think it's unreasonable to ask a biologist for the hypothesis of one of his papers? Should it be this hard? Please
Well,
continue.
you see, a paper doesn't have given a single hypothesis. Each experiment presented in the paper will have its own hypothesis that is being tested.
So can we have one of those, please?
Yeah, can we get the paper, please?
And I gave you one. Okay.
What?
We want you to write it.
I'm trying to do that, but I'm getting hassled.
Awesome. Okay, guys, please do not hassle him. We want him to be able to write it in here. Okay, don't hassle him. Let him go. We want the hypothesis, just one hypothesis. I want a single viable hypothesis and identify its parts. The no tricksies here.
We're going to give you time.
Please, guys, don't get on him right now. Let him, because it does suck. No songs, please.
I'm trying to do something really simple. Actually get somewhere. Oh, my microphone battery is busy dying here as well.
The sequence, okay, here it is. The sequence upstream, whatever that is, from the CYP7B gene is responsible for its expression in mouse live.
Liver. It should be. Sorry, I missed an R off.
Okay, in the mouse liver. Okay, it's not specific. I'll let you go. Identify the particular parts here.
What do you mean? That's a hypothesis.
Identify the parts of. Do you know the parts of the hypothesis?
What do you mean the parts of the hypothesis?
A scientific hypothesis has parts to it that make it a scientific hypothesis.
I'm changing earphones. I hope you can hear me.
We can hear you. Can you answer the question? You haven't answered it yet. You haven't given me the parts of the hypothesis just yet.
Playing for time.
Are you trying to look this stuff up, biologist?
No, I'm changing.
Just going through my notes.
I just changed my earphones. I hope you.
Well, that was convenient.
Different mic and a different earphones.
That was convenient.
The battery has just started to die, so I'm changing over the system that won't die.
Okay. Oh my God.
So what bits do you want?
Okay, remember I asked you, this is like the 6th time. I said, post a scientific hypothesis and identify the different parts.
What do you mean by parts?
Sir, you would fail. Like I said before, 5th grade general science. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to 20 minutes after the hour. This isn't rocket science. If he was an actual biologist, he would know exactly what I was talking about. You're going to go on mute. Mute him. Could somebody mute him, please?
Yeah.
Like I said,
do you mean problem solution result? Is that what you're?
Oh my God! Thank you very much. Problem reaction solution. No, that's the Hegelian dialectic. Okay, I asked him to please post a viable scientific hypothesis and identify its parts. Anybody that is anywhere near actual science would have spit these out immediately. Then he asked me, what are the parts that you're looking for? I'd like to direct everyone's attention to 20 minutes after the hour. A scientific hypothesis is a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. So the two parts that I was looking for were the independent and dependent variable. From McClellan Christ's Nature of Science and the Scientific Method, hypothesis. The hypothesis should also contain a prediction That sounds like the above definition. About its verifiability. For example, if the hypothesis is true, then 1 should happen when 2 is manipulated. The first blank, number 1, is the dependent variable. It depends on what you're doing in the second blank. And the second blank, number 2, is the independent variable, the one you manipulate to get a reaction. There should be no other variables in the experiment that may affect the dependent variable. And then finally, from Penn State University, the scientist applies his or her present knowledge to predict the effect of the independent variable on the dependent variable. The prediction, this sounds like an echo. The prediction is a statement of the expected results of the experiment based on the hypothesis. That is the independent dependent variable. Sir, the biologist, you would fail. Again, 5th grade general science. Thank you.
Have you finished having your little reading exercise? You did very, very well. You even managed to pronounce some of the words correctly.
Thank you.
You being serious right now?
Yeah, I am very.
You just got.
Being
serious?
Were you able to follow along with the reading?
Do you have something? Dude, you tried to post a hypothesis. He asked you what are the parts of it. You had no idea. You even said problem, reaction, solution. What the fuck? Are you kidding? And then now he's giving it to you, and now you're like, oh, that was that. You read it well. That's your response.
Well, can you?
He was trying to be patronizing.
I know.
I asked what he wanted.
I'm trying to see if you have any type of credibility here.
I asked what he wanted. I wanted to know whether he was going for.
Yeah, he asked you for the parts of the hypothesis that you posted.
So I was asked to produce a hypothesis and type it out, because in forcing me to do that, he forced me to type out something very brief, because it would take too long to type out something.
Yeah, but nobody forced you to do that. It's your hypothesis, right?
It's simply.
How is it that you can't identify the parts of your own hypothesis?
I can identify the part.
You didn't know what he was talking about. You were like,
problem. What? Independent variable in the hypothesis that I typed out is the sequence of DNA upstream from the gene. And that is what would be manipulated in the experiment.
Too late.
Dependent.
Dude, too fucking late. Mouse live.
Fatality.
Mouse live.
I mean, that's all well and cool now, but you were just making fun of the response, and now you're trying to correctly identify the parts. You see how that looks ridiculous.
I am answering the question that was asked.
Yeah, now after you were trying to insult him for reading his fucking citations that destroyed your whole shit.
I think anybody listening to this will realize that the person.
Shut the fuck up. Anyone listening will realize that you're a grade A Dunning-Kruger pretender clown fraud. That's what anyone listening is going to come to easily.
He was also exposed as a before you came in, he was also exposed as a liar, because you did come up with Robert Persano in the early days, because he came in here questioning why we don't ask these questions to NASA. And I said, yeah, we have. In fact, there's a person, Robert Persano, who's actually did that. And that video is on his YouTube channel. And he lied straight to our faces, telling us that he didn't ask. So,
Now that I have been unmuted again, perhaps we could go back to the hypothesis and...
Sasha. Hot mic.
Perhaps not, because you can't recover, son. The reason why you're being muted is you tend to overtalk the destruction of your argument, or lack of.
Well, the reason that I get muted is because you don't want to actually.
The reason you're being unmuted. Now, you're not going back and rewriting history, son. You know that this is recorded.
Yeah, I know, and it's gonna.
Yeah, you're finished.
You're
It's
gonna try and
astronomy. Let's try some more questions. Make it a little bit more fun. So you've already displayed your total lack of science acumen, biologist. Let me ask you a question. Is astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology science, natural science, please?
I would say yes.
So you would say yes, but we already went over that you need experiment in natural science for it to be called a natural science. So I want you to post a single viable, here's the question again. This is going to sound very familiar. I want you to post a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire histories of either astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, and then identify the parts of that hypothesis. Should be easy.
You know, it's funny. Cosmetology is more scientific than cosmology.
Hold on a second. Let him do it. Hold on a second. Let him do it. He said that astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics are science. So
they are
natural.
science. They are science.
No, I said natural science. Sorry.
Okay. Well, if you want to say, do they include experimentation? Then
they would have to be natural science.
Then the answer is no, not really.
No, just no. It's just no. So they are not natural sciences, biologists. Follow that?
You keep muting me, okay? So if you want to consider how science works, there are elements.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, biologist, you listen to me.
If you keep muting me,
biologist, are you listening to me?
Are you listening to me? Or are you
lose
through your script?
You lose. Clown show.
That was rather embarrassing.
Pretty much.
So we're not going to listen to anything that you have to say now because you lost all credibility.
So, if you're not,
shut up.
You lose.
Have some dignity, man.
You're welcome, everybody, for bringing the toys today.
If I was him, I would have already deleted my Discord.
I just happened by the server and I looked down because I was looking for something else and I seen his name. So, biologist, go back to Jose JG Retard Show and tell him that you got your ass handed to you.
Are you going to listen to anything?
All right? You clown fuck. You hear me? Go back to Jose JG Retard Show. I can't believe you say you're an actual scientist and you hang around that crowd. Are you retarded also? So go back there and tell them that you got your ass handed to you. And then provide this tape. You got me, sunshine.
Right.
Right.
Are you interested in the fact that elements of biology don't actually have experimentation?
That's correct.
Well,
elements of biology. That's why I said in the beginning that parts of biology. Who's back? Who's getting me in the background?
So if biology can be a science,
who is getting me in the background while I'm speaking? Every time I talk, I hear something in the background. What the fuck? So, biologist, that's why I said in the beginning when I gave you examples of natural sciences, I said the examples of natural science are quantum mechanics, chemistry, biochemistry, and parts of biology, right? So you're just confirming what I said.
Okay. And that's but the point is that there are parts of biology that do not involve experimentation.
So they're not parts of, so they're just supporting, they're not actual scientific, correct?
That you would say they're not scientific.
No, I know they're not scientific.
I would say they are scientific.
Okay, so show me the experiment of taxonomy.
No.
Yeah.
You just said said,
taxonomy right now.
I've just said that.
Give me a viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of the subscript of taxonomy from biology because it falls under biology. Or the taxonomic classification system. How about that? I want the experiment that validates the taxonomic classification system.
There are parts of biology that do not have experimentation.
Well, thanks for repeating the same thing we went over about that I brought up about 30 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Anything else you want to confirm that I said?
Okay, every time I
So
go silent,
your point is there are parts of biology that do not have experiment. Yo, dude, you're saying that there are parts of biology that don't have experiment, and
yes, and they are
you're still going to call that
part of-
science.
I'm still going to call that science. Yes,
of course,
Even
because
though
you're a
it's-
number.
even though it's not.
Science,
Even though it's not, yes.
Science involves observation and measurement as well as experimentation.
Oh, so then you just played yourself.
Yeah,
you just killed yourself, bro. You just snatched your own wig off.
Not at all.
Did you hear what you just said?
I did, and I know
You just
exactly
said
what I said.
if it's science, it's going to have observation and experiment. Well, you just said if it doesn't have experiment, you're still going to call it science.
You're misunderstanding.
That makes you an idiot.
You're an idiot. Keep going, please.
And they muted me again.
Keep
So
going,
I didn't
please.
hear you.
Includes observation, measurement.
Who are you
and
talking to,
experiment.
man?
Not
Who
not
are you
that-
talking to?
Not that every
They muted me again.
single aspect.
Is there somebody there in your room? Is there a crowd?
I'm simply doing it for anybody who might be listening. Okay, so it's saying.
Oh, they're laughing their asses off at you right now.
Saying something includes three observation, measurement.
Why don't you get a better fucking
Bro.
mic?
Yeah.
Get a better mic, biologist. You'd figure as a professional you'd have a better mic. Instead of
first
that,
mic
it
was
sounds
shit.
like a busted damn chainsaw.
Yeah, your first mic was shit, and you changed it into a shitter one.
Your mic sucks.
And you do
This
conduct
is tantamount to
business
changing
over
a
the
baby's
internet
nappy
daily?
into a shittier nappy.
I can't wait for your next presentation on Jose JG Retard Show. Make sure you include this. Make sure you include this recording. Okay? Did you change your mic yet?
Okay, so no, I haven't got another mic to change it to. It may not
You
be the best
fucking
mic
idiot,
in the
it's the
world,
worst.
but hopefully you can hear what I'm saying.
No, it's terrible as your device.
Well, never
Yeah,
mind.
it's just you have an internet connection problem or something.
No, there's no internet connection problem. The
Half
idea
a megabyte a second is a problem.
the idea that any part of a science must always include
Change it back. Change it back to the other one. Now.
The other one, the battery is dead on that headset, so I can't use that. Okay.
Gee whiz.
So
goodness.
So are you on another wireless headset? Because the batteries are bad on that one too.
No, it's not on a wireless. I'm just using the microphone on the laptop, so it won't be a very good mic. I'm sorry about that. Not
It's
much I
really
can do about it.
crackly though, man.
Yeah,
To be
at the
honest.
moment.
Get like the worst internet connection. Take your laptop and stand next to your Wi-Fi router.
Is he still there, or has he run away?
Oh yeah, I've run
You're
away.
like him running away.
He runs away.
Oh my god, dude! You should have deleted your whole fucking Discord.
So Billy, why do you insist that?
Why are you asking me questions?
Why every branch of
Why are you asking me questions?
Because
It's like
I want to know
Elmer
your
Fudd.
opinion. It's a genuine question.
It's
Because I
like
want to know
Elmer
your
Fudd
opinion.
asking
how about-
Tiger Woods questions on backswings. Why would I answer you?
Well, you don't have to, but I'll ask the question anyway if I can get it out.
Yeah, good.
Why do you insist that every aspect of every science, natural science, must include an experiment? Why
Because that's what it is.
Why is it not reasonable to say
Oh,
that?
really? All right.
that
Let's see
measurement-
how unreasonable
the
it is.
measurement.
You're a biologist, and you're asking me
He's
this
just
question.
compromising himself
Are you
again.
fucking serious?
Unsolicited.
Are you serious? You don't know that that's how we learn shit? You don't
Hold on,
know
Bone.
that cause and effect?
Hold on a
Are you
second, Bone.
serious?
Why is it not reasonable to accept that?
Okay, I'm going to tell you why right now. I'm not only going to tell you why.
Can be a valid.
Look, he just can't shut the fuck up.
Dude. He said he's going to answer you. Can you?
But I haven't actually asked the question yet. I haven't actually asked the question yet.
Shut the fuck up.
How many questions are you going to ask?
Just the one. Just the one.
Yep. You already asked it. You're asking me. We already went over this about 45 minutes ago. I asked you to conduct natural science. Should you have experiment or must you have experiment to conduct natural science? You waffled on for about 20 minutes, but we finally got to the point where you said yes, and that was correct. Now you're asking me, why do I always stick to my guns and have natural science follow experiment? Do you realize you just contradicted yourself? Number one. Number two, the reason why I say that is because of this, Sunshine. You ready? At 37 minutes after the hour, from the University of Rochester Physics Labs, the scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement. That is a requirement of systematic experimentation. Now, I could stop right there, but where's the fun in that? From Introduction to Theory and Application of Molecular and Quantum Mechanics, the final arbiter of truth in science is experiment. From Professor Shankar, Chair of Physics at Yale, the only way things change in physics is experiments. Everything is based on experiment. That's the only way we change our mind. From Richard Feynman, if it doesn't agree with experiment, it's wrong. And that simple statement is the key to science. So if you don't have the experiment, you don't have the key. You can't get into science. From Max Planck, another Nobel Prize winner, experiment is the only means of knowledge at our disposal. Everything else is poetry and imagination. And finally, back to the University of Rochester Physics Department. Listen closely, Sunshine. The reason why I always stick with natural science to have them conduct experiment is because the scientific method requires that a hypothesis be ruled out or modified if its predictions are clearly and repeatedly incompatible with what? Experimental tests. Further, no matter how elegant a theory is, which you didn't know what one was, its predictions must agree with experimental results. If we are to believe that is valid description of nature. In physics, as in every experimental science, experiment is supreme, and experimental verification of hypothetical predictions is absolutely necessary. Now, you want to ask me that question again?
Yes, actually I do, because I agree with all. I agree with all of those points, and also,
how could you agree with all those points and ask me why do I stick with having specifics about experiment in natural science? That doesn't make any sense.
You spoke for about 5 minutes and then muted me.
Oh, we're going to get another rumpus.
Now, I agree with all of those statements. I also agree that the observation and measurement simple observation and measurement without any experimentation
that's not science.
Contribute to the knowledge.
That's not science.
Yeah, so saying that measurement and observation is scientific is like saying that the guy at Foot Locker who measures my foot to get me the right shoe is a scientist.
No, it isn't. Because
yes,
I'm talking about
because all he's doing is he's measuring and then observing.
I'm talking about a particular kind of measurement and observation.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Shut up. The scientific method is qualitative, not quantitative.
So?
Does the scientific method include experiment?
So,
biology?
He said so. After he said observation and measurement can be science. And I said that the measurement, that the scientific method's not quantitative, it's qualitative. He said so.
So.
Right. I'll keep going on this until you guys get me out of here. You keep muting me.
Don't keep going.
Does the scientific method include
allow me to speak for 1 minute or half a minute without anybody?
Sir, you keep contradicting yourself.
Well, I haven't contradicted myself.
Yes, you have about 25 times.
Biologist, shut up and stop.
Can I say something real quick to biologist?
Bong, you need to stay out of this.
Please, let me say one thing, and I'll shut up forever.
I'd like to be able to speak.
One last thing,
not
Bong.
get muted. I'd like
one last thing. I promise. Biologist, when people come here and then they say, well, how can we know anything? And you try to answer that question, this is what you're going to go back to. This is the only thing you're going to have to go back to, is this process, the scientific experiment. That's how it all started, and that's where you're going to have to go back to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Bong. Now,
experiments are very important. Hey,
experiments are absolutely indispensable.
Not just important.
Exactly. They are indispensable. They are a vital part of it. But also observation and measurement are a
no, it's not. Observation is the first step of the scientific method. And I just told you, and you agreed, that the scientific method is not quantitative, it's qualitative. You agreed with that. Measurement is quantitative.
So what you're failing to realize is
I don't shut the fuck.
There are situations.
Biologists, don't get off into the weeds, mate. Deal with the subject matter.
I don't think that allowing someone 5 seconds before you mute them is
we don't care what you think.
They speak so vague, all he's going to say if we give him a whole minute is say there are certain things within certain situations that we can, he's not going to be specific about anything. He hasn't been specific about anything other than what we've dragged teeth out of him for.
He just contradicted himself for the 25th time.
I don't know why his Discord is still there.
Oh my God, man.
Well, that was refreshing.
Hey guys, I just got some water from some sand.
Thank you for unmuting me again. And how about you actually listen to something I'm saying? And then if you want to have...
we already did.
No, you didn't, because every time I'm speaking, you mute...
We already did. You said observation and measurement. We fucking heard you. Right? It's science. It's not. We heard you.
The more you shout, it's not.
You're a fucking idiot.
Wow.
Well, one of us is.
Yeah, you.
Well, I think it's the other way.
Yeah,
you're the one that said that you would clearly call things that are not science.
Yep.
You know what that's called? Pseudoscience.
Yep.
So every
does the scientific method include experiment?
Yes,
biologist. It does include experiment. So if you don't have experiment, you're not following the scientific method.
No,
right?
it is not exclusively.
Yes, it is. I just showed it.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. You're a fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Leave.
Really important part.
You just said scientific method includes experiment. So if you don't have experiment, you're not following the scientific method.
And
there's a term for what you purport is science that has not followed scientific method. That's called pseudoscience.
Yes, it is not the only part of science.
So you're clearly saying that you're okay with calling pseudoscience science.
No,
that's okay by you.
Pseudoscience is something entirely different.
What is pseudoscience? What is it? And then provide citation.
Pseudosciences are things like astrology.
Wrong. That's not the definition. I didn't ask for an example. Define what pseudoscience. Define what pseudoscience is with citation, not an example of it. Define what pseudoscience is, not an example. Pseudoscience. What is the definition of pseudoscience?
I'm sure you've got a written down definition because.
Don't worry about what I do, what I have, or what I don't have. Don't worry about what I do or don't
Wouldn't his
have.
definition be the same as just the definition? He's just asking you for the definition of pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Why are you worried about what he's got written down? Just provide the definition of it.
Pseudosciences are things which sort of claim to be scientific but aren't. Now, if you're going to argue that
wrong, that's incorrect. Incorrect. It's a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on the scientific method.
But are incompatible.
Yeah, but your treatment of the scientific method is very restricted.
Treatment, I object.
It is only experimentation.
No.
It
cannot have without scientific experiment. Step number 1, observe natural phenomena. That's your dependent variable. Then you conduct or construct the hypothesis. Independent dependent variable relationship. It's a supposition based on a natural cause and effect relationship.
Yes.
The next step is experiment. Now, I've removed some logistical.
The next step is experiment. Now, what if you can't do an experiment?
Then it's not science!
No, and that's the mistake you make.
No, that's the mistake you made. We just went over the definitions.
And then you've just proven that your hypothesis is non-viable.
We went over the importance of experiment just 5 minutes ago. And you agreed with it. It said you can't have science without experiment. And now you're saying you can have science without experiment. You've just contradicted yourself for the 26th time.
What? I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
What I'm trying to say is, just listen for a second. What I'm trying to say
like a half hour ago.
When you have a situation where you have a hypothesis that you cannot...
You didn't know what a hypothesis was.
That you cannot construct an experiment where you can manipulate a particular variable.
That mic sucks. Go to the dollar store and get another mic.
Hold on a second. Let him say this. Let him say that. Go ahead. Say that one more time.
If you have a situation where you cannot manipulate an independent variable, then you can still design a system of measurements where a variable might be something that varies naturally. And you
can't do that. That's not a viable independent variable.
It may not be.
You can't do that. That's not a viable independent variable. You're incorrect.
But it's still something from which you can gain information.
Wrong. Incorrect.
To understand.
Shut up. Incorrect.
Yeah,
this is from
that's measurement.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. This is from Open Text BC. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to 49 minutes after the hour. Open Text BC. Of course, there are many situations in which the independent variable cannot be manipulated. Exactly what he was talking about. For practical or ethical reasons. And therefore, an experiment is not possible. That means it's not science. Follow?
Rest in peace.
Correct. Rest in peace. An experiment is not possible.
Look back in the live voice text.
Hold on, biologist. If you've already agreed that you can't have science without experiment, then if experiment is not possible,
I did not agree that.
Yes, you do. You're a liar now.
I didn't. I agreed that experimentation is part of science.
You're finished.
Not
an indispensable part. You're finished.
Wait, QE, did you ask him, can you have natural science without experiment?
Yes, it took 35 minutes to get an answer from him, but yes.
And then he said yes.
Yes.
I wasn't here for that.
No, I consistently answered that experimentation
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. It's on tape.
So can you have natural science without experiment?
Experiment is part of the whole. It is not the whole.
Listen to him. He keeps on going back to this. It's the indispensable part. You clown.
It is a vital part. It is
vital, indispensable. That means you can't have science or the scientific method without it.
Do you think that it is possible?
Do you think? Fuck off.
Information.
Fuck off.
About. Do you think it's possible to gain information about something without doing an experiment?
Fuck off. You're already exposed. You can't.
The only thing you're trying to do right now is you're trying to coax a way for people to accept pseudoscience as science. That's all you're doing.
No, I'm not. Do you?
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
Gain valid information about something without performing an experiment.
You can't. That wouldn't be natural science.
Yes, but do you think you can perform?
No, just yes.
You just gain information. Yes.
Just yes. Don't care about gaining information. It's not science. Natural science.
So you don't think it's possible?
No, I didn't say that. I said it's not natural science.
Right. So it's possible to gain valid, correct.
Douchebag. We don't care. It's not natural science.
If it's possible to gain information.
It's possible to gain information. It's not science or natural science. That's what it is. That's what we're talking about. Can you have an independent variable that you cannot manipulate?
If it's possible to gain information.
Do you have an independent variable? Can something be an independent variable without manipulation? You're not fucking fuck off. You're done. We're done with you. Go back to Jose JG Retard Show with your tail between your legs. You pretend to clown fuckwit. You're finished here. Bye.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah.
And thanks for coming. We couldn't have exposed you without you.
You guys hear me?
Yo, what up, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Miggy, what's happening, dude?
Nothing much, man. Dropping by at lunchtime.
Dropping by listening. You should rewind about 45 minutes ago and listen to the train wreck, the biologist over there. He's over on Jose JG Retard Show talking shit about me, right? I never even heard of this guy. He just popped on one day talking shit about me, has never spoken to me before. And then here's me. I come in and I see his name in here and I say, "Thank you, Lord." And it was.
Did you check his?
Check his wig.
No, did you check?
Torso.
Did you check his science acumen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that we just danced all over that shit. I mean, do you hear how he clearly understands that the difference between science and pseudoscience, right? With experiment, but he's trying to be slimy with it and just say, "Nah." Even though it's pseudoscience, I'm gonna still call it science. And we're supposed to just eat that shit. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
So you know what that means, right? That means he took his degree and he wiped his ass with it because he's religious. And so instead of answering questions directly, because he knows we're flat earthers, he has to answer questions with that in mind. You, sir, wiped your degree with your ass.
Yep.
Congratulations.
That's terrible, man. And you do it with no shame.
The Earth is a globe.
That's just crazy. What's up?
Does he believe the Earth's a globe, or does he know it?
I have no idea.
We didn't even get into any of that. The first thing he did was say, "Why didn't we ask NASA these questions?" And then we said, "Yeah, we did." And then he said, "I didn't ask that." And then we were like, "You're a liar." Then QE came in because we were kind of mentioning him with Robert Bassano, and it was. And then he continued to dance and lie.
Sounded more like a conversation about scientific acumen as opposed to the shape of the earth. But yeah, he's probably a spinning ball monkey. So
Yeah, I'd break them off, but I can't right now because my phone sucks.
yeah, at work. Sounds loud.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now.
That must be what it sounds like when I'm at work. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Does? That's all right. I know, I'm sorry. Gotta work, man. Pay bills, bro.
Biologist, what are you still doing around?
He said he's exposing you. He's like, why won't you unmute me now? What, because I'm exposing them?
Wait, what is he exposing us to?
Why are you calling me a coward, biologist? What the fuck have I done, you stupid shit?
See how we get treated, crack? That was me yesterday when I banned that dude. Fucking called me a pussy. Get out.
Hey, let's see if he can scientifically validate the shape of the Earth. How about that? That'll be fun. The biologist, please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion.
Okay. What I'd rather do is go back to the point that
you can't recover.
Valid information about a hypothesis and whether it's true by using observations and measurements. And you don't actually need an experiment in order to do.
No, the moderators have said no, that you have suffered enough. They're providing mercy. So no. They said no. You follow?
You killed yourself with the last point, man. You might just want to just move on to proving this this ball that we're supposed to live on. You have proof for that?
So please post one shred of scientific evidence. Now I'm asking, you know what scientific evidence is? That's things that are provided for by experiment. We want you to provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion, please.
Well, that's fine, but what I want to do is talk about how you can test.
Yeah, but we don't care what you want to do.
We want the proof.
Yeah, we already went down that road. You can't recover, right? It'd be like resurrecting Alexander the Great's horse. It can't be done. It's impossible. You can't make it. So please post one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion for the third time.
When you have a hypothesis, you can test that hypothesis by experimentation, and this is.
Dude, we already know what you want to do. You want to conflate pseudoscience with science. We get it. Thanks. Now, can you prove your ball? That's what we want. We already know what you want to do. We just went through it with you. We were here, right? Why do you want to do it again? We already know what you're doing.
You can test that hypothesis.
Yeah. You didn't know what a hypothesis was 15 minutes ago.
I want you to identify the parts of the hypothesis, right? And then he read it out to you, and we're like, "Oh, you read that quite nicely, right? Remember that, like a half hour ago? We did this already."
Yeah. Remember problem, reaction, solution.
I don't
know. We're waiting for that shred.
Toe tag must be tight. I'm worried about his toe falling off.
One shred. We need
biologist. You get that? Like we get the whole. We've been doing this for a minute, so we get what you're doing.
Can I ask him one question? That's all. One question. Can I ask him a question, biologist? Are you there?
Well, he's got a question on the table already. That's the problem.
Well, it's in line with what you're saying. All I was going to ask him is, can he muster up the energy to bring up one scientific evidence? That's what he was asked. That was the question.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
That's my question.
Scientific evidence for what?
For your spinning ball. Hold on. I'm going to ask you. This is for the 5th time. I think maybe the 6th. Please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion.
But I'm not wanting to talk about that particularly.
Oh, do you know what?
What?
I don't want to talk about that. Well, so what does he want to talk about? Whatever he wants? No, I don't think that's what you're going to do in here. You're going to speak about the topic of the shape of the Earth. Go ahead and provide the evidence for that, please.
Talking about the scientific method and whether you can
evidence for the globe, sir.
5th grade science.
And whether you
We're not
can
listening to you about science.
confirm a hypothesis without
See,
experimentation.
and then you wonder why you get muted, right? Because you're being asked a specific question, and you're just going to waffle on, acting like a dick face, and you wonder why you get muted.
Here's the deal. Crack, can you do me a favor? If he doesn't answer the specific question to the shape of the Earth, the evidence for it, can you throw him in cock dis, please? Yeah. Any moderator that's listening to me right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's unmute him. Give him a chance to not put him straight into cock dis.
All right.
We're done with him.
For the seventh and last time, please provide scientific evidence, one shred, for the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. Maybe that was too much for him. No, wait a second. No, I added some color to that. Please provide one shred of scientific evidence for the spinning ball Earth.
He's going to have to DM it now because he's cognizant for 7 days.
He's still here.
Oh, there he is.
You're asking for scientific evidence, but you've limited that scientific evidence to experiment only.
I've limited it. No, that's what science is. You're gone.
And therefore,
bye.
Okay.
Good, Tom. He's done.
Yeah.
Toasty.
Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, why do you come on a Discord where you talk about flat Earth and then you can't talk about it or about your own belief? So strange.
Honestly, I love hearing him say that. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Oh, I'm not here to talk about that.
Yeah. Just
you can't talk about it. There is no curvature because then you would talk about it and we wouldn't be here anymore.
He's just afraid, of maybe coming out of his comfort zone and understanding that he's living a lie, but he knows deeply inside of.
Okay, we don't need to know what you think he knows deeply inside of. Meggy, what did you have to say?
No, I just said thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh.
Fun.
Oh. Well, you're welcome.
That's just
Hey, Meg, he deserved it, man. I heard him because I listened to Jose JG Retard, for the Numpty clips, which I might have a couple more as of the end of today. And this guy was on there. I was doing something else, and then you know how my name always comes up, right? So I'm listening, and he goes, this guy, never heard his voice before. He goes, yeah, that QE, he wouldn't know what science was. All he does is this and this and that. He doesn't know what science. Now, I am a scientist, and it took me the longest time because his avatar wasn't popping up, so I couldn't tell who was talking. So I had to track him down, and it was him, the biologist. So I come rolling on in here today just to take a look around, see who was all in here, and guess who I see? The biologist.
Can you send the video?
So I couldn't get my mouse fast enough to the join button. My mouse fell out of my hand. I dropped my water. Everything was going everywhere. And then I said, oh, my God, I hope he's not in a deep conversation with anyone. I don't want to be rude. But I said, oh, fuck it. I'm going to be rude anyway. And then I didn't even have to be rude because Crosso said, does anyone want to debate this guy? It's this guy, and Quantum Eraser. I said, thank you, God, again. Yes, I'll do it.
Looks like Christmas came early, huh?
It was Providence.
Miggy, you have material for new clip, but for 1 hour.
No, that's not how it works, Sasha. I have to get that. I don't think we need any. I don't think we could get any from him because his mic was so bad.
No, because he's biologist. That's great, man. To how to expose him more.
It would be, but his mic was horrible. I don't know if he came through on the live stream. I have to go back.
I mean, you got him. Yeah, that's true.
He should have.
I mean, you got him clearly saying, like, I know that's not science, but I'm going to call it science anyway. Like, are you serious? That's what I came in like. What?
Because he can put more words or something. Like he can just.
That's what they do, man. This is the hypnosis they're trying to put on people so that you can
trying to shit on God's
completely
nature.
conflate between science and pseudoscience. He said it himself, literally.
He was shitting on God's science.
Yep.
God's nature. That's what he was trying to do.
Thank goodness God has soldiers like you guys. Tear him down.
Yeah, buddy.
Kick him in the fucking knees.
Kick him in the nuts.
Then a karate chop to the throat.
To the nuts. To the side of the neck. And then, oh!
No, it's not over then. Then he gets eviscerated, and then it's dinner time for my wolf pups.
The wolf pups. The wolf pups.
Can I have a question? I saw a video of you debating with Kosho. Who is Kosho?
Kosho is black pepper.
I think we've.
And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and take off, man. You guys have a nice day.
Hey, we'll hey, stop in later
Mickey.
with a good mic.
Thank you, Mickey.
Later, Mickey. Go ahead. What was your comment on? I can already see what's coming. Go ahead. Yeah, Kosho, he's the regular numpty dipshit over at Gem Panda's retard show, and he doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench, but he's so delusional, Dunning-Kruger type, that he thinks he does.
Yeah. So he's a YouTuber or something.
I wouldn't call him a YouTuber. He's been out here on the scene for about 3 years, I would say.
Oh, and he still believes the ape monkey theory?
Well, I don't know if he believes it. He thinks it might be true from the things that he mindlessly parrots from Wiki.
Oh.
But you see, he can't form a coherent sentence. That is, he forgets what he says. If he says something like all zebras are black and white, and then he'll go into like climate change, the next statement, but he'll forget all zebras have stripes from the first sentence that he said.
Yeah.
It's continuously like that if you listen to him. He'll say, oh, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, you lost it after the second word.
What was the biggest, like let's say not biggest, but what was like the most famous anti-flat earther brainwashed guy that you guys ever debated in here? Like from all these brainwashed YouTube channels out there.
Oh, that's a big one. Kosho.
Mick West came in here and snatched his own wig off.
Mick West. See, I had already forgotten about him. Yep. And Mick West was one.
Okay. Yeah. Who is Mick West? Sorry if I asked, but I have no clue.
Who likes to do Joe Rogan interviews with Joe Rogan?
That's a big question.
Who calls himself a science communicator?
Likes to suck
Came in here, didn't know the parts of a scientific experiment.
Who's the biggest communicator?
Dude,
who's the biggest numpty of them all?
The same guy who's got the curve calculator, the Metabunk curve calculator.
He got crushed so hard, McWest.
Who likes to suck
that guy.
Mick West's cock. That's who it is.
He even admitted that his calculation was just a fucking guess and that he didn't really know.
Yeah. R is just a presupposition based on the standard model.
Crazy.
Yeah. He said that like 3 years ago. We got him to say that.
I want to make this clear though, guys. If anyone felt like what Quantum just did to that guy was harsh, you have to understand that these are the individuals that are claiming to be PhDs, people with degrees in so-called fields, or fields that are valid in science, in the fields of science. So these people do deserve an extra, couple of joules of force exerted into their faces.
I mean, think about that, right? This dude came in, right, talking about his degrees and shit, that he's a scientist. He even calls himself a biologist, right? So you would think that you, of all people, would adhere to what you're calling science, right? You using that as your backing. But then you come in and you clearly know the difference that if you don't have experiment pseudoscience, but you're just going to call it that anyway.
He didn't have one evidence. Didn't have one citation. Dude was a clown.
He had no clothes
Give
on.
the definition. You can even give the definition of pseudoscience.
He had no clothes on, this guy. The emperor has no clothes, yeah? You got it.
Shout out to Dr. Danny Faulkner, who came in here, had his wig snatched off too by Miggy.
Dr. Danny Faulkner. That sounds like a doctor.
A clown who thinks he answers all the flat earth questions. He even wrote a book about it.
He's an idiot.
But yeah, asked one question at a conference. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Could not answer. He came in here and snatched his own wig off. Or had it snatched off. So
Did you
him too.
Wait, I forgot the name of this guy. Did you ever had this Simon Dan guy here?
He doesn't debate people. He snatches his own wig off by his own.
Yeah, he was here in the chat, and then I asked him, "Come on the live stream, debate." And then he said, "I just don't debate the shape of the earth." Yeah, this exact quote.
So he put a challenge out the other day, didn't he? He put a $5,000 challenge to any flat earther.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So
do what?
To prove, let's have a look. I forgot.
Yeah, he wants a picture 6 foot high from an object 50 miles away. He wants two Foucault's pendulum on the same latitude doing different things, something like that. And he wants 3 people at the same time. This is the most ridiculous part. At the same time, looking at the Southern Cross at 3 different locations. So Australia,
South America, and South Africa.
yeah, that wouldn't even be possible in his model, right? Because it isn't dark everywhere.
Why is he demanding it? Who the fuck cares what he wants?
He's
Cornball, who snatches his own
He's
fucking
just
wig
building
off
straw
his
mans.
reference frames.
He's just building straw mans.
Your
Mate,
reference frames are ruined.
Roger, did I tell you come in here
He's
earlier,
so
mate?
confident he's not losing his money because they're not really challenges.
Ended up on that fucking Michael Monroe Monero's live stream earlier, didn't I? You know what I'm on about?
Sorry?
That Michael, is it Michael Monero?
I don't know.
Coming here earlier, he was in the fucking live stream voice sex, mate. He was trying to get into the channel.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know, he came in here earlier. Obviously, I didn't VC verify him or anything. I just told him Black Swan really fast and aggressively after I muted him. Because I knew he was recording.
I missed it.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah.
What is he all about? I don't know him.
Wait there. He's like a troll, mate. He's like a professional troll.
No. Good catch.
Well, Quad actually called me in and was like, "I think there's something wrong with this cunt." Wait there.
So he was in the check-in.
Yeah, he was in the check-in, mate, trying to get checked in. He was like, you know, his voice is so obviously like this guy. So much of the videos of
Was he
that
called
guy.
Nix? Nix something.
Yeah, Nix. That's him.
Yeah, I saw some hassle about that. He was complaining that you were rude. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Where to?
Well, I think he's a dirtbag, shifter pull. Bloody I know.
Wait there, let me go. Where is it? Mate, I can never fucking find this room, mate. Ban log, no. Mate, where the fuck is it? I'll find it now, Roger. Wait there. I'll find his actual name out.
It's all right. I believe you.
No, I wanted it myself. I can't remember. It's in Madden. Mate, we get so many people join. And then literally in the last, like... Mate. No, I swear down, we've had like about 400 people join today.
What? Really?
Well, at least, I quickly went up the list and like 100 at least.
Yeah, there's a lot of trolls. I've banned a few in the lobby, like 10 at the same time, because they were all coming in at the same time.
Wow.
Throwing out insults and profanities. So.
The animals were restless.
Gotta keep them separated.
Yo, crack.
Yeah.
Yo, congrats, brother.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations.
Top mod.
Well deserved.
Top mod. Appreciate it, man.
I immediately, I got some new rules from Craig. I don't know.
Chocolate, check out the new role that me and Lou made.
Now I gotta go look. Is that Roger? I thought so. It's
Yeah,
Roger 2.0. Roger's a
Yes,
gold.
my other phone.
Victim of mod.
Agent Smith.
More cheese, please. Like what the
Victim of a mod abuse.
I didn't make him gold. I didn't make him gold. He's had that for a while.
And
yeah, Roger been gold.
Oh yeah, congrats to Drace, who is now gold.
Yeah.
Moving on up.
Drace, well deserved, yes. I need to ban someone.
So
I need to find someone good to ban.
Yeah. Go in the lobby.
He's not even gold plus, are you?
Yeah.
You're not gold plus.
Go in the
mate.
lobby, man. Oh.
Can I not give him his gold plus? Chocolate, you do. You're more senior than me. You got to wait a couple of days or something.
When did you make gold, Jace? Just now? Like today?
Yeah.
What was your vote?
Today.
That's it's a beautiful thing, bro.
Right, here we go. I can show you who he is now. Yeah, it definitely was him.
Can you guys, like, real quick, just explain the gold and the silver? Some of the roles?
It's basically like I don't know, it's just to show your participation, your your effort that you put in, type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So people who really put in a good effort and
How
focus
long does
on
it
the
take to get them?
Oh, that depends. There's no set standard for that.
Yes, Movis.
But why did you post it, Craig? Why did you post it?
Yeah, I'm posting it now, mate. This guy here.
Where?
Boom. Live stream voice text. Fuck it.
Okay, see. Oh, yeah. Is that him?
Yeah. Mate, I was listening to him speak while listening to the video, mate. It's 100% him. Like, he was literally laughing a little bit, like, when I was catching him off guard, like, left, right, and centre.
Hmm.
I was trying to...
Okay.
We've got someone else, well, there's more than one person that has said that it's definitely him as well. I wanted to VC verify him, I did, but I couldn't get hold of anyone. I was like, what do I do? Like, well, I wanted to just let him in. That's what Meme said. He's like, you should just let him in.
Was he permabanned or something? Because
Yeah, I
I
am
remember when
banned.
this guy was coming in here too. Was a bit of an idiot from what I remember.
Yeah, he's a knob, mate.
Yeah.
He's a fucking knob.
then
He
we-
started saying, he's like, yeah, he was pretending to be a flat earther and that as well. That was in the other bit that I was like, well, alright. I said, mate, if you're honest and you
Yeah,
just admit that you're
can't
recording.
stand that pretend shit, bro. Why are you pretending?
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I
Like,
would have let him
what is wrong
through.
with you?
That's what I mean. He's tried to come in on the other side. And like,
Fuck
I was
you.
like, oh, fuck off, bro.
Sniff that shit.
I was like, if you're honest, bro, like, I'll let you in. And he's like, mate, I'm being honest. I'm like, mate, I know who you are. Like, just be honest and I'll let you in. Like, I don't think we'll have a problem with you being here. You're just an annoying little twat. But, yeah, he was like, I was like, give me an argument of the flat earth if you're a flat earther. He's like, well, yeah, you know the black swan. I was like, well, what is the argument? He's like, what, looming? I was like, what, looming's the argument with black swan, is it? He's like, yeah.
Nah, he didn't say that. Nah, bro. He was just like, yeah, looming. That's the argument.
I was like, close.
That's hilarious, bro.
He blatantly recorded it as well. Thought he looked like a smartass, but I run over the whole thing so he
I
could.
went with that too. Like, yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, I was. I was doing
with
that.
the
I
argument.
did that
Yeah,
for a while, mate, and he just kept saying looming.
Just
So,
looming.
it was like 6 months ago when I saw the argument. So
Looming.
how do you expect me to remember it? And I was like, well, it's a modus tollens and it's a fucking logical framework. I said, so it's like you can't really forget the argument because you're thinking about what it is now. You know, a horizon too far away, as necessitated by the geometrical confines of this ball. He's just like, and I just basically started shouting at him really loud to like just drone over him as he was trying to talk. And in the end, I just muted him and spoke for about 10 minutes about the Black Swan in very concise and monologue, elongated, concise terms, which is impossible, obviously.
in the beautiful way that only you can, right?
Yeah. It was quite fun because I was in the room on my own with him, I was just screaming at him. I knew he was recording, so there might be a video of me somewhere in the VC check-in with this guy, screaming at him about the Black Swan. Which would be great if he puts that up somewhere. That'd be brilliant.
Hilarious. Bring the alarm.
Bring me along.
Another ball of dying. Whoa.
Oh.
I've got like 25 pages of just QE's citations saved.
Read them off when people go, oh, ring the alarm. And then you read one off.
Who's that? What? What the heck?
Who's that?
Okay. That's Soy Boy, I think.
When I get those guys who I can clearly know they're pretending to be a flat earther, I just say, what do you think about someone who would join like a globalist page and pretend to be a globalist? but they're actually a flat earther. Then they'll just detonate on. They'll say, "Oh, that's really stupid to do that. They just be honest with who they are." I go, "Now, what do you say about someone who would try to pretend to be a flat earther?"
You spoke to him before, though, haven't you? You're in a video of his.
Yeah, they love going into that VC room and recording it to make it seem like somehow they've infiltrated the server. I go, "You haven't got on the server yet. Like you're still. This is like the game. This is the gateway just to get on the server."
Yep.
Yeah, he did like a video where I was cruel to him or something like that. I was toxic and abusive. Then Battle Mod came in there and said, "Oh, he wasn't. Nothing he said is breaking the rules. You were constantly saying a bunch of crap, and he told you it was crap." And then eventually, I think he got a gladiator role, but then that didn't last very long.
Exactly, mate. He's an idiot, man. A complete idiot.
It's like the people, they're so worried about flat Earth that they spend their whole life worried about this one topic. And they're never going to go anywhere. The only thing they'll ever experience is a flat and stationary Earth. But yet somehow they're all worried about it. If they really cared about the globe, they spend their time on that. There's enough content there in space and all this other stuff to keep them busy for lifetimes. I mean, these are people who can't even tell you how many planets are in the solar system that they believe in. How solar eclipses work or lunar eclipses. All they know is basically the only thing they know about the heliocentric model is that it's not flat. That's the only thing they know, and they'll just keep drumming it on and on.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. They don't know anything about perspective. They don't know anything about light attenuation.
Yeah,
they don't know anything about actual measurement.
They see everything flat.
What a measurement actually is, they don't know what that is. It's really just amazing.
Everything they say is a fucking lie. There's nothing I can tell you that is fucking realer.
Chocolate. Wait there, I've got Chocolate, have you not seen the new role?
Which one?
This one here, mate. Wait there.
Which one?
I'll at it now. Wait there.
That was funny.
Few of you have got it as well.
Picked him up.
Roger's got it.
Poor Roger.
That's awesome.
Grayson's got it. Sonny's got it.
Yeah, I saw that the other day because it only comes up a little bit. Because like a victim of mod abuse, ... I'm like, oh, that's gonna be funny.
How
Yeah, I've
people
got
doing all
the
these?
same. I've got
Where are all these cool fonts coming from now? Or is everybody doing that?
That's how I got moderator.
Go on to any web browser and type in Discord fonts, and you'll see a thing. You put your name in there, and it'll have all these different options. Then you just have a mod put that in your nickname.
Does it have a Dragon Ball option?
Pardon?
Does it have a Dragon Ball option?
No, bro. You have to look through.
That's all I want.
You might find something satisfactory in there.
Was it a site?
Sonny, I gave you some roles. I gave you Agent Smith, Master Lyricist.
I saw that.
Stiff upper lip.
And you know what? I don't talk about my roles, so thank you. So proud of them, though.
Huh?
I'm so proud of them, though.
Remember when you're praising the global lie?
That's one
Mate,
fun
I
thing
try
about
and delete mine, and India keeps adding more back to me, mate. Fuck's sake.
That's one fun thing about Discord. The like the roles and the tags, whatever. Like, you know, roles can have different perms and stuff, and then tags can be just for fun to add, you know, like color to your name and whatnot.
Yeah, it is fun, isn't it?
That Direct Realist and Agent Smith together, what a deadly team that is.
I knew you'd like that.
That's pretty savage. It's like a
Smith's
reverse.
One of those roles, bro.
It's like a reverse Agent Smith. You like?
I was thinking about giving everyone the General Patton Swan one. I was like, oh mate, it's so tempting. Me and Lou were like laughing our heads off about it. Like, oh mate, should we just give it a QE thing?
People are always DMing me saying like, unmute me, man. I'm like, dude, I don't have that superpower. What the hell?
It's actually annoying having that sort of power, mate.
They'll just go down the server list and just start anyone talking. They'll say that too.
Anyone who talks a lot
I
gets
got an
messages
idea.
all the time.
Yeah, they even send it to me, and I just type.
I always used to say no.
I'm bad with DMs with people that I like. So,
aren't we all though? I'm pretty.
I don't know what to tell you if I don't know you or like you or don't or don't like you. Like, I mean,
yeah, I'm busy deleting like 6 to 10 pings every day of people. These people coming through that I give information to, so I clean those off every day. Some of them stay here though. That's pretty encouraging.
Is it?
Yeah, is it?
Is it? Could be worrying, right?
or is it?
Guys, I just got an idea. I wish I shared. Maybe someone affords to make this simple experiment. It's about the Foucault pendulum. It has that behavior where it's like spinning, you know, it changes, swinging directions. Yeah. And I'm thinking if we use, instead of that metal weight, use two opposing magnets glued together instead of that weight, and see if it will nullify that effect.
Yeah, but the effect is sort of created by a starting off of inertia anyway, isn't it? Because you have to basically start off the motion.
Yeah, yeah. They swing that pendulum, and then it looks like it will be turning clockwise. You know, I've seen some experiments where they use some paint brushes attached to the pendulum, and it's always drawing a line on the paper, you know, beneath.
I've used like the biggest one in Europe, mate. Like literally, like went to, and it's got a motor running it. I'm not even joking you.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously,
But,
and this is one. This is in a science museum, mate, where it says that it's the official deal, mate. And it legitimately, you can hear the motor whirling.
Yeah.
Really
I have
bad.
no doubts about that, but someone just recently posted here a video with from Simon Dan, and he's into giving $5,000 prize and stuff for bullshit.
Oh, yeah, Roger was just
proofs,
saying
yeah.
about that.
Yeah. And I saw him that he's so hot on this pendulum stuff. And, I know that this pendulum effect, no real scientist can explain how it's happening, what's the cause, and stuff.
Well, I could tell you the cause. They make it move, so it moves.
Yeah, but you see, when they swing it on a straight line, yeah, it should go swinging on that straight line. But
No,
in
there's always
time,
going to be a
those
bias.
lines.
There's always
Sorry?
going to be a bias, no matter what. There will be a bias to one side. You can never apply an equal amount of energy or pressure to that when
Yeah.
you start it off in motion.
Yeah.
But then as well, what you've got is even the actual. Let's say it's a ball joint, right?
Have you eaten?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
say you've
who's
got a ball
outside?
joint with a pendulum attached to it.
Okay.
Even if
Don't
you
get
was to do
dirty.
it perfect, the ball joint's not going to be perfect either. So, like, I don't know the cause of the effect of it swinging. Like, obviously, if you take away gravity and you take away all their shit in their model, it should just basically stick there.
No, I think if we would use instead of that metal weight, if we use opposite magnets
Yeah.
glued together as a weight, I think that effect will not be happening anymore, and the pendulum will swing only on the same sides.
You're going to cancel out your resistance.
Maybe.
You'll cancel out more resistance.
I'm not
Or
sure.
no, you might add more resistance. Hold on, you might add more resistance. Because if you drop the two magnets that are bolted together, they'll fall slower than an object that doesn't have the magnets. So yeah, you'll add more resistance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. But that pendulum, that swinging from side to side will start to be spin like clockwise or counterclockwise direction. Like describing some eights,
My question is, if any string or anything is going to show movement of something, I don't think you need a special mechanism to do so. All you need to do is just hold the string out and watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, so beads in your hallway, just like tree leaves blown outside. If you hang this thing up and something's moving, it's going to detect it.
Yeah.
If it's moving it. I've never seen a string sit still on an object that's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always ignore results that don't tell them what they want. So if this thing precesses, whatever the verb they use, then it means the Earth's rotating. If it doesn't do that, or it just wasn't set up right.
Well, I mean, simply get a string in a ball. Have a string. Yeah, have a string hanging off a ball. Have the ball and a string in your hand. Have that ball or the Foucault's pendulum be your object. Hang a string off of it. If you're sitting it perfectly still, the string's not going to react. If you move it, that string's going to react, no matter what medium. So whatever they're talking about, it's just crazy. I mean, even in water, if you have a string or an object, it's going to come with and do things with it. It's going to react.
I know that. Yes, I don't deny that. This is
No, I know.
what I'm trying to.
I'm just saying from a globe standpoint, I just don't understand. Yeah, it's kind of odd. But go ahead.
Yeah. The thing is that they use this Foucault pendulum to make this claim that the Earth is spinning, like it's some Coriolis effect. But I know that cannot be.
I wonder if Foucault means like sucker or something in another language.
Foucault, what'd you say?
Really?
Foucault's pendulum.
Yeah, faux
The
is
word?
French for
What?
Foucault's pendulum. That word, the first word of it.
This what you said something else when you said Sukkot. I thought you said Sukkot, so I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a guy's name, right?
Yeah, but does it have a meaning like all other names?
Oh, I don't
You know, like
Fuck
like tight warrior,
Fuck
running bull, shitting duck. I don't know. I mean, a meaning.
yeah. Faux means false in French.
Oh, so it means false. False cause,
yeah.
pendulum. Good deal. I knew it. My intuition's right. Perfect.
False.
Yeah, the fuck off pendulum, just like the Falker was the plane that took Admiral Byrd and his buddies.
Yeah, they like hiding it in plain sight. Always.
What's Foucault's pendulum? Well, the guy made Foucault's pendulum. What's his first name again?
You bunch of fuckers.
Foucault's.
What's his first name though? Not the first name of the pendulum, obviously. I swear.
I don't know. I highly doubt Foucault's was his name either. Or Cavendish. It's just weird. A caved-in dish.
His name was Reverend.
His name is Michel.
Was he signed?
His name is Michel Foucault. Michel.
Reverend Michel Cavendish.
So Reverend Lion Fucker. Okay.
No, Reverend is. Hold on.
Cavendish
is a priest.
You're mixing them up. We got Michel Foucault.
Oh, okay.
A
I just want to know which one is the caved-in dish.
What did you say
The
about
cave-in
my
dish.
The caved-in dish.
Cavendish.
Yep.
You know, a plate with an upturned edge. A cave-in dish.
Yep. The Globers are so dumb when they bring that up. Oh my god.
Nah. Sorry.
They don't even know. They don't even know what Cavendish was doing. Whatever the hell he was doing. The density. What?
Cavendish was finding out the mass of the Earth, wasn't he?
No, the density.
The density of his brain.
Volumeric mass. The volumeric mass, which would be otherwise known as the density. Let me finish first, Prince.
Sorry.
Alright. Moderator!
Strip those rows off.
Mate, you know what they did to me? They fucking they cornered me, all of them. The admins did. Weirdly cornered me.
You will be a gold.
No, moderator. They was like, you're going to be a moderator. And I was like, I don't even want to do it.
Oh, that's right.
I'm joking.
My bad. Yeah, you will be a moderator. Or
I said,
else.
what if I don't want to do it? And then they said, well, we'll just ban you then. I was like, all right.
That's fair.
That's hilarious.
You're better because you're not a moderator. You're a moderator.
Moderator?
Hell yeah.
Moderator.
Smooth moderator.
Can't answer the phone because this call's behind that call.
He give you guys heads up too. Zenik is on this kick where he's testing flat earthers on thermodynamics, and
Who's that?
Zanuck. It's a complete shit show. His presentation, even globalists don't get the questions right. It's just
He's not banned here. Tell him to come over here. He's not banned here.
Yeah, that's what happened. I go, why don't you? I go, he quizzed me on it. I went through it and he thought it was a big joke. I'm like, I just gave you the best answers I could. You think it's funny? Have a laugh, dumbass.
Where is he?
He was on Gems.
Where is the citation?
Yeah, so then he said he was banned. I checked. I said, you're not banned. Well, I'll even tag you in the arena right now. And he goes like, oh, I thought it was banned. I'm like, yeah, it seems like you don't think very clearly.
You can tell Zanuck. I gave Zanuck protection. Zanuck doesn't get banned here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him that too. I said, yeah.
Danik is under the auspices of the Godfather.
Yeah, I said something along those lines too. I go, you've got protected gladiator status. I didn't say exactly what you said, but I go, people can't mute you because you've got a role that says only a certain number of referees can do anything with you at all. So you can come here, you can come 24/7 anytime you want and say whatever you want. You got protected. You're protected status, dude.
Oh yeah, crack. That guy, Michael Moore.
I wanted to let him in.
Yeah, you can let him in.
I permabanned him, didn't
I? You can unban him and then message him and say, admin said you can come.
Yeah, all right, because it might be good. It might be good exposure. I was thinking this, but he was lying about shit as I was doing it. I said,
he always does. I've dealt with him like, I've banned him 3 times. I know who he is.
Right. That's why I did it. Like because I basically knew. Huh?
I'm not gaming.
Quid pro quo.
I was just trying to find out how to operate the thing. Sorry.
What? What?
Huh?
He's got no roles. He's got nothing.
Who is he explaining?
Wait there. Quid pro quo. I spoke to him yesterday. He's really sound. Quid pro quo. You were hot micing them, mate. Why has he not got any roles? Quid pro quo. Like I spoke to him. I checked him yesterday. Let me just give him VC verified. He doesn't give him.
One sec, because there was there were 2 quid pros entering in at the same time. So this is kind of fishy now, because this is one without a VC verified.
But we spoke
this
to
is
him.
One, I know, but we gave him VC verified. That was there, and this one hasn't. So
I know, but he told us they were both of his accounts. That he just lost the details to one of the other ones. You see what I mean? At the same time,
and he found this one.
He might not have been verified. He might not have been verified, but he's still on my screen. Wait there, I've got his ID. You can't do anything with that VC verified tag, so don't worry about it, mate.
Yeah, he seemed pretty solid at VC verified too. He knew a lot of stuff. Had talked about it for years.
Shit, mate.
Yeah, I mean, if he's a globalist pretending to be a flat earther, I would be stunned because this guy
he knew his shit.
That's one thing I'm not.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was like dead. Articulation level is just I mean,
I was dead impressed with him, to be honest.
Yeah,
proper. Yeah, man. But yeah, wait there. So meme, yeah. So that guy. So that's why I banned him, because he was like pretending to be a flat earther. Not you, Quid pro quo. Obviously, I'm talking about someone else. He's pretending to be.
Wait. Moore was pretending to be FE.
Yeah.
How bad was it?
Alright,
he's talked to us enough to know enough.
Right, this is brilliant. So I was like, just give me an FE proof then. He was like, well, the Black Swan. And I was like, well, so what is the argument? Right? And he's like, well, Lumen.
What?
I said, alright.
Lumen?
Lumen, yeah. That's the argument. I said, well, can you elucidate on that point a little bit? Yeah?
Lumen?
Lumen, yeah. Lumen. Lumen?
You what?
I was like, what, ramen? Might as well. Yeah, you just said Lumen, bro.
Does that just show that they fundamentally don't understand what they're looking at? Is that what that shows?
Yeah.
When they try and fake it, they get it wrong.
Honestly, I found it quite interesting and funny. It's quite funny.
It's the horizon. That's the proof. And it says it on the Black Swan. Good grief.
Well, you do realise that I sat him down in there. Like I muted him in the end because he just went, shut the fuck up, right? And I muted him, and then I basically just for 10 minutes like shouted in a very clear and concise monologue, which is impossible to do, but I did it. The Black Swan at him and the argument of it, and I said that's a clip that you can have, but since you won't sort of be honest for 5 fucking seconds and just say, yeah, I am him. I was like, I'm listening to your voice and the fucking YouTube clips of you. Like, it's definitely you. Someone else identified you before I did as well. Yeah.
It looks like his skin is cleared up, and so he's put up new pictures. Because his skin was real bad last time.
Was it? Oh, bless him.
Yeah, he's got the long mane of hair.
He's got that like big lion's mane that makes his head look like a lollipop or something. He's probably going for that Russell Brand type look, but really.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's just trying to be like fashionably scraggly.
Yeah, he just looks terrible though, doesn't he?
I have a military crew cut on the top of my head, and I was checking my mustache today, and it's like massive. So I have no. I don't grow a handlebar. It's called a petite handlebar.
A push broom?
Push broom? No. Those are gross.
Oh.
No, I have a stylized petite handlebar.
Oh, okay. You totally actually said the whole. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, mate, how do I look? I don't know. I don't.
Mine's pretty cool. I do my own.
Huh?
I said I got a pretty good bitchin' mustache.
Who, me or you?
You might too. I do.
He's in the beard club. I think Crack's got the petite handlebar, but he's got a beard too.
Oh, okay. I can do both. I just got a mustache usually though. I just keep mustache. Kind of like a Steve Harvey type thing. I just keep it.
No, I grow a huge mustache, like Sam Neill country western mustache.
Holy shit! No, I just keep mine above my lip.
My facial hair, I have a full beard in like a week and a half.
Oh, okay. Some people do. My son gets real hairy like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's like my beard is like jet black, but my mustache is kind of brown.
The boy grew.
The what?
A shroot. Off The Office, the shroot. That boy's a shroot.
I'm gonna have to switch over to light theme for a minute.
If you knew what I was talking about, you would laugh. It'd be funny.
Fucking light theme.
What was that again?
A shroot and go to live stream. He said, I think, or something.
Oh. Yeah, Quid.
I thought we were in live stream.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, sweet dude. You're in the you in the right text channel. I just noticed you said comms check, please. When you come in now, from now on, you won't need to. Someone ringing me again. When you come in now, you won't have to go in the VC check-in ever again. Really, you know what I mean?
So just hop on the main channel.
Yeah, because you've got VC verified now, mate. So, I remember. I don't know if you got two accounts by the same name. It's cool if you do.
No, I logged in on the same account that I had last night, so I haven't done anything with my. The only thing I've messed around with is my settings, vis-a-vis my mic.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was about then, Roger, mate. You'd have to.
I think on one of the other channels you're required to have push to talk.
Yeah, that's just to be checked in, I think, mate. Not in this room.
Roger that.
So 1 second. Yeah, so I was just making sure that you're able to see the right channel to be talking in. So, right, let me just tag you.
Because I'm in live stream right now.
Yeah, but we've got a relevant text channel to the live stream. I've just added your name, right?
Okay.
Are you able to? Roger, I think he just says Roger as in like affirmative.
24/7 live flat Earth arena. That's not it, is it?
No, where the live stream room is, where you clicked on to get in that room, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right above it, there's
I see it.
Voice text. Yeah?
Voice text. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, just you see where I tagged you there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sweet, bro.
Right, I do see it. Yeah.
So yeah, it was definitely you on it. I was talking to you because you've been FE since what was it like 2006 or some shit, wasn't it? So
2007, 2008, around there. 2006 was the awakening.
Right.
That was short. I mean, that was after doing quite a bit of research after 9/11, and when I saw everything break down. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you the FE tag because I literally spoke to you for like 2.5 hours. Wait there. Actually, no, I can't give you the FE tag.
What's up?
Just give him a few days.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it a few days. Sorry.
Xanax here. If you can move him up from arena.
Yeah, I will.
He's ready to talk.
He's definitely over 14, isn't he?
You're here, Xanax? Yeah, you can. Well, you're moved up. Can you hear us?
I'll be right back a second, guys.
Hey, Xanax, I went ahead and gave you a glow burst roll, man, so that you can come in here whenever you want. Can you hear us? You shouldn't be muted. I fixed your rolls. Let me make sure. Oh, you're not muted.
Yeah, he's DM'd me, said that he was. I said, well, I checked too, that he wasn't.
Yeah, well, I fixed his roll. He was muted because gladiators could only speak down there, but now he's unmuted now. I gave him a glow burst roll. Since we...
Yeah, I'm here. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, I would never let you get banned, bro.
Oh, I really appreciate it.
You're fun. You're fun.
I miss listening and hanging. I mean, I always can go on the the YouTube and listen to the crap, but it's better to do it.
And don't worry, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to let everyone else argue with you who wants to. If you ever want to just shoot the breeze with me, you can.
Yeah. Got it. No worries. We've done this for so long. I think we're over the pure contentious phase of it. Now we're just kind of open discussion and just shoot, like you said, shooting the breeze.
Yeah. I got a life, bro.
Yeah, I think we're all getting our lives back. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It has been a great place to hang out when we've had to pass the time for that last year of shutdown.
Yeah.
And lockdown.
Oh yeah, you're out there in California, man. I'm sorry about that. I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Oh, it's brutal. And
what are you doing? Are you in your living room without a mask?
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm hiding under my couch, so no one will see me out from outside that I'm not wearing my mask in my house.
Yeah.
God bless you, man.
And the poor kids that are in their rooms, going to school. It's just a nightmare for them. Yeah. I can deal with it. We're older. I've had my fun in my life. These kids are just getting started and they have to do everything from their room.
Yeah.
It's just, who knows what it's going to create as far as these socially inept children, No,
man, it's great. Even if I buy into the whole thing, we should really destroy the economy and our social lives so that my 99-year-old grandma can live to be 99 and a half.
Yeah. Isn't that, that's the truth, right?
Yeah.
If my grandma, that's 95 years old. What's that?
Yeah. If my grandma were alive, she wouldn't. She'd be like, no, y'all need to live your lives. I lived mine.
Yeah, I would protect. We should have been. The whole force should have been and all the expense protecting the elderly, which should have been foremost on our plate. Protect them, but we have to live our lives. Everybody go out. Everybody do everything you got to do, but keep them friggin' sequestered in their rooms and whatever it took, keep them protected. That's what we should have been doing.
I'll tell you. Hold on, I got to take care of a 3-year-old.
Gotcha.
All right, so how did I answer any different than how Danny answered?
No, I think you were, and he actually got one of them wrong too. I think, well, not wrong. He kind of maybe overgeneralized one of them later on, but you had the general idea. But the point was not so much to challenge you as just to kind of go over the concept of the second law of thermodynamics, what it actually means, and so that people aren't just throwing out there for like a ubiquitous defense of whatever their misconception of physics was.
Well, that's not how you presented it this morning. You presented it like the whole server was laughing. Let's see, where's that quote again?
Yeah,
I was calling everybody wrong.
I thought I was asking percentage.
Okay, I got you.
Your percentage was saying we can remove one variable, say which. Yeah, then you jumped in about saying, well, there's 4 laws. So you didn't know what was going on. Or Danny didn't know there was 4 laws or something. I mean, it got kind of messy, and everybody's just going at each other. And I apologize for being, if I was a little obtuse or a little bit, not misleading, but too general. But
okay, so you're talking about percentage now.
I give you props for knowing some of this stuff, and it's not intuitive. I mean, you don't look at this stuff, and it's a lot to be Like, what do those arrows mean? Is it each arrow length how much the magnitude is, or it's just a matter of going out and coming in? There's a lot of things that you could ask questions, and you did, I think, during the discussion. But you got most of it right. I mean, I've already told you, you understand a lot of this stuff. So
yeah. I was just, when I went over and saw the text at the next day, I'm like, this mother.
I'm sorry. I mean, we do that. I mean, it goes on both sides. You know, the flat earthers are idiots, and near flat earthers too. All the globe earthers are morons, and everybody, you know, they just kind of go off on each other, and so we get a lot caught up with our little clique of friends. But Danny actually got a couple of things. I got blasted last night. You probably even heard it with.
I heard just part of it at the end when it was like when Nick and Rocket Scientist were like something.
Oh, they were Jake was. They were going off on me. I mean, still even into text this morning, they've been blasting my personal text chat. I mean, they just don't want to hear anything that diverges from the general, NASA narrative. And I think it's almost ironic, right? Because they accuse you guys of doing that, you being like skeptics and conspiracy theories, but yet they jump on the NASA bandwagon and hold on to it like it. And the things you accuse them of doing, now they're doing it, like truly, not the globe thing, but the.
Wow! What a surprise!
Is this
I mean, suddenly I'm the asshole. I'm misinformed. I'm an idiot. It's like, these aren't my theories. These are.
Zanuck, isn't it strange that they throw you under the bus the minute you go against the narrative?
Yeah. It's funny. It's kind of both sides does a lot of this, but maybe more than you guys.
Well, yeah, because I even
one of those guys, mate. We disagree all the fucking time in here, man. Like,
I was in there.
Such different ideas,
Well, they were going off, and I couldn't believe I didn't say more than a couple sentences about and they misrepresented me completely wrong. And I started quoting top ex-NASA scientists that left NASA because of the reasons that you guys talk about. That it's groupthink. That it's that you don't, if you don't go along with the bubbas, you get friggin' ostracized, or you get the office pointing to the elevator, the bathrooms. I mean, these people have left, and the people that don't believe what they believe or think what they think or write and back up what they write, they are ostracized or thought they're and claimed as heretics among the community, and then run out of town.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Have I missed something, guys? Hang on, sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen. Sorry.
No.
Have I missed something? What, Zanuck is a flat earther now?
No. I do.
Questions are valid. Like the
Zanuck, I'm gonna stop you, and I'm gonna say, yeah, you're right that there are people like that on both sides, and that's not me. That's not me making an argument to moderation. I don't believe in that argument. Where there's enough to go around. But in this case, it's one of the rare times where you're right, because there are flat earthers like that too. Like, there's a narrative, and we have to stick to that. And it's like, no, you don't. I'm a truth heretic. I don't believe in chemtrails.
Right.
Fuck chemtrails.
Well, it's just funny that they accuse you guys of doing certain things that they do probably more than you guys do. Because, like you said, you have disagreements among your server and have Discord, and it's fun, it's spirited, and people call each other names all the time. Yeah. They were vicious to me. I mean, I'm like one of them, right? And they were going like I was worse than a flat earther to them. Unbelievable.
You should know better, Zanuck.
And all I did was quote 2 or 3 acknowledged climate scientists that have PhDs in climate and atmospheric sciences. Some even headed up the atmospheric sciences school at MIT or Georgia Tech or at Washington. I mean, and then suddenly I'm the jerk. I'm the loser.
Zanuck, I regularly, within 30 seconds, usually defeat climate believers, climate change alarmists, because all I do is ask them, what's the optimum climate supposed to look like?
Oh my God, beautiful. That's exactly what
they melt down because nobody has one.
Well,
if it's wrong,
that's great when you said that.
Yeah,
awesome,
it's like if you claim that it's wrong, you got to know what it is when it's right.
Right. Yeah. So I said last night, so was 1970 the optimum temperature that there were, and we want to be at 1970 because that was the point in the millions of years the Earth has been in existence. That particular year was the best, and that's where we want to.
How do they know that?
Back to right?
How could anybody know that?
I know, it's ridiculous.
And they're basing it off of what? Opinion? Like, oh, that's everyone liked to the beach that year? What was it?
Yeah.
Come on.
But I think we do all agree that we probably wouldn't be surviving too well if we were in the ice ages of 1 million years ago. Or we had a hard time in the little ice age 400 years ago. And we obviously didn't have a lot of fun back in, in the Roman warming or the medieval warming. Those are probably tough times, right?
4,000 years ago, there was a worldwide famine that's recorded in every culture and lower temperatures.
Yeah. The little ice age 400 years ago.
Well, no, I'm talking about the one that was 4,000 years ago.
Oh, 4,000?
Yeah, there was one it was between 3,500 and 4,000 years. It lasted several decades.
What caused the climate to warm up? Was it the CO2? Well, man wasn't there then, so you can't blame man. So what was happening?
Well, back then they weren't having enough abortions because abortions stopped climate change.
Right, too many cow farts or something.
Yeah.
It's because the Democrats weren't around to vote for it.
That's right.
If they had been, that would have cleared that all up right there.
No kidding. I just love the way they
So, Zanik, what's happened to you then at the other server? They kicked you out or what?
No. They just were completely unreasonable. I made a couple comments. They misrepresented what I said. I said, I've never denied that climate is changing. They said, oh, you're a climate denier. No, climate change.
Who was it,
I
Zanik?
only say what every PhD scientist has said to me, because that's where I get it from, that man is not the majority of influence in climate. We're not the major factor. We aren't.
Wow.
That's why they called it that, man. Like you just said, you'll never deny that climate changes, right? Because that's what climate does. It fucking changes.
Right.
That's why they don't call it global warming, because it's not fucking warming.
Less than 100 years ago, what caused it to change dramatically from 1900 to 1940 when temperatures skyrocketed? There was no man influence. We were burning fossil fluids back then. So what caused it then? Could that have been the same cause now? Oh no, of course not. Do you have any idea we're talking? And then I was ostracized. I was made fun of. They called me an awful idiot.
Wow,
moron,
really?
And then I was left.
No, Zanik, here's what I don't get. Now, they say when the dinosaurs lived on the Earth, it was much warmer. They say when the dinosaurs lived on the Earth, it was much warmer.
Hello?
Yeah,
so,
it was.
By their model, what's going on? Was it dinosaur farts? What was it that time? Were the dinosaurs all Republicans?
It was Jake on the plane, so next time he comes over, we can rip him.
Republican dinosaurs.
It was Jake on the plane.
Also, in the 80s, there was global cooling, so.
Yeah.
Jake on the plane, Nick, and rocket scientist.
Nick who? Nick who?
Just his name just called Nick.
Nick. I've talked to Nick before. I think Nick's an idiot. He's a general idiot. He's a general idiot. Like, I wouldn't want him on my side, ever. Never let him become a flat earther, please. I don't want him on my side for anything. I wouldn't want him in a foxhole with me. He's retarded. I've argued with Nick and Nakes, and they're both like these, like they have subhuman IQ. It's awful.
Sorry to laugh.
You talking Nick, the particle physicist?
Yes. Nick, the particle physicist, is autism incarnate. The man cannot think outside of a structure.
It kept me up last night thinking that, here are some people that are all these people are college degreed, educated, and they're part of society. They're not the complete morons of the world. And yet this is what our population is built on. And these are the people that vote people in office and make decisions on policy that really determine what, if we're going to survive or not in this world. And it just freaks me out that these people can't think like, have at least a low level of intelligence to make decisions and use logic.
They're like a cult sometimes. That's when at the end of the day, I was saying, if I disagree.
Should I go play the lotto today? That Zanik is making sense to me. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like I detailed earlier. Like, people are very smart until their religion is questioned.
True.
That's it.
Well, it's more than that. It's more, I think it's more about what you just said earlier, a cult, because I don't think it's questioning their religion. This climate change thing could be.
No, it's definitely religion, because if you believe in climate change and all of the white coats that give you that information, on a globe, right? Most definitely it's a religion. Yeah.
But it's more of a cult.
What do you think is the difference between a cult and religion?
I'm gonna go with cult. Yeah, there's a difference between cult and religion.
They don't know much about it. They listen to these people that say the way it is, and they get excited about it. Yeah, we care about the environment, and you guys are all right. So I'm on your team, and I don't care. I won't listen to logic. I won't do my own research. I won't look at the data. I'll just listen to you guys and admire you like you're God.
What's the difference?
The whole society rolls with them because it just has momentum, like the sheep mentality, this herd mentality.
Well, that's the thing too.
The difference?
They want to advocate for more government. They really don't care about climate change or global warming, quote unquote. They want that carbon tax, and that's what the real agenda is.
Yeah,
well, like I mentioned before. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'd concur with that because I think it has to do with governance. I think it has to do with control. So we don't have a Soviet scare anymore. We don't have we don't have terrorists blowing up twin towers anymore. So the newest big kid on the block is going to be climate change, and that's going to make sure that we're controlled.
Well, you know what's funny?
Biden put us right back into the climate Paris Climate Agreement.
I know, right back
day one.
It makes me so think about it. The NASA had to tell the government that we had an existential threat. I mean, they had to put them in a corner. You have to tell me that that we're going to all die because of this. And they finally said, well, yeah, we're all going to die. Okay, good. Boom. EPA, you're now the weapon. So they've weaponized the EPA so they can tax carbon, and they use the money to fund their friggin' self-fulfilling prophecies and all their justification of their existence, so they can create new industries to hire people to make them all look like they're good guys. But where's that money coming from? This new industry of making batteries and stupid electric cars that are just going to be more dirty than anything we could think of with coal and gasoline fired anything.
Bro, we were supposed to be all underwater by now, according to Al Gore. What happened, man?
Exactly. That's 2020.
And now John Kerry is running around talking about, we got 9 years left. 9 years left to what, motherfucker? What?
I remember when Al Gore said that, and insurance companies were starting to pull back on their certifications for people with condos in Miami.
Not fake.
Yep.
No, you guys.
We live in a dynamic system, right? And within this dynamic system, there are cycles. Which part of that did they scientifically validate we're fucking up? It's a filtration system, right? Goes round and round forever and ever. Well, I don't know about forever and ever, but
does a pretty good job. I mean, most of these scientists all agree that the world and species have all adapted. In fact, they were going last night saying that climate change has been the cause of these species of animals becoming extinct. And you're right. And I have to say something. Hold on. Wait 1 second. You think there's never? I just asked. You don't think climate has ever been the cause of any species being extinct in the history before man? Are you freaking crazy?
Yeah. Here's the thing, Zanuck. Are climate scientists for real? I think we bastardized the word enough. Like, do we call gender studies PhD? Do we really call them doctors? Why should we?
Yeah. No, I think climate scientists. I think there's phony baloney scientists, but there's also real climate scientists.
I think there are real. I'm going to trust a weatherman before I'm going to trust a climate scientist.
Depends on who you talk to. I mean, there's some good. I mean, there are some good ones. Talking to Roy Christie,
I agree.
Roy Spencer and John Christie. These guys.
I would say, you know how there's a norm and there's an exception. I would say the good climate scientist is an exception to the rule rather than the norm. Because the rest of them, all they do is look at charts and they base what they believe off of a model that affirms what they believe. That's it. Based on this idea that 1970 was perfect for some reason. Did they see the fashion in 1970? Did they see it?
Let's make it a comeback.
Yeah, so I don't even. They're not even. They don't even qualify to be science. How do you experiment with the past? How do you test? How do you run? Can you manipulate time? How do you know that's the optimum? What did you observe? Did you observe perfection a billion years ago? No? Okay. So, nothing, they can't even meet the very first criteria, even of pseudoscience, which is just observation. They're not even pseudoscience.
I think I don't care which climate scientist or which PhD physicist said this, but he was like, they're not worried about existential threats here. What they're really worried about the economic impact if all these coastal cities are ever underwater. And by the way, we have seen sea level rise go 7 inches per 100 years, and it hasn't changed, and it's not supposed to change. They're still predicting 3.5 inches the next 50 years. But eventually, I mean,
I live on the coast, and that's an issue.
Yeah,
nothing's
but eventually
changed. I've been here for 40 years.
Yeah, but eventually those cities will be having problems with water, and you know what? You shouldn't have lived there if you were worried about it. But not everyone else is going to die. Just those people might have their houses, overrun by water.
So it's like we built a river in the desert, an artificial river in the desert, and when we start running out of water, we're like, oh, we hurt the environment. What happened to our water?
Exactly.
We weren't supposed to have water there anyway.
Right.
Earth has killed 99.
They shouldn't have built Venice. And if you want to protect Florida, start building freaking walls around Miami Beach.
What's funny is
otherwise move.
The Earth has killed 99.999% of everything that's ever lived on it. Right.
Right.
What's their gripe? Isn't it just their turn? Hashtag their turn.
Yeah. Hashtag their turn. Well,
they were
we've
defending
been around longer than we probably should have at this point. But I don't think anything we do with climate change and running battery-powered cars that are powered by coal anyway is going to change anything. Especially since China outpacing us 3-1 with carbon anyway. So why are we doing this?
They said 4 years ago.
Well, we have to do something. We have to do something. That's their argument.
No, they said 4 years. They said 4 years ago that Hillary Clinton had to be the president because if not, we're already 4 years too late. So if we don't do something now, it's a wrap.
See, that's
we're 4 years after that. There's nothing. You're not going to tell me if I do something, I'm going to die, and then I survive, and you're still going to sell me the same story. Fuck you. Like either it's too late and I'm gonna die, and it's like leave me alone now, or
I just wanted to play video games. Yeah, that's why it's a cult. I'll tell you why. Difference between a cult and a religion. A cult has a secret doctrine. That's the difference. Cult has a secret doctrine, and the secret doctrine in the climate change cult is political ideology. It's the secret.
You don't think religion has an ideology like that as well? Like, say, for example, the different factions of Christianity.
If you talk to a Christian or a Muslim, there's no secret doctrine and secret initiation. There's not.
No, so what I mean is, like, in Christianity, you get Protestant, you get all the different factions, and then
but we've always called those
back,
sects.
they were.
We've always called those sects SECTS, as in different factions. But factionalism is not cultism. Cultism is a very specific term that has been a little bit bastardized in recent history, but it has always meant a group that separates from others and has a secret doctrine and secret initiation.
Yeah, there's no secret to Christian sects. They always have a distinct corpus that's their own, and anybody can see it.
Yeah, and anyone can see it. You know what you're getting into, basically.
They really love that Greta too, though. I mean, they were all like saying how Greta's so brave, and like speaking out, like people like Zanuck trying to shut her down, and they started dropping.
Why does
Greta's brave?
Why does the
I dropped a few
in the winter. She always disappears in the winter and comes out again in the summer.
It was really funny.
Climate change.
Greta's aren't brave.
Bags.
That's
brave. That's courage, man.
Tell me something. Do you bleed?
I dropped a few anti-Greta memes, or not just Greta memes, and they were all worked up over it.
Bro, imagine imagine in 2021, right? Considering yourself being like grown, but the television has convinced you that this Greta is a hero.
Yeah.
What you have been, I'll tell you what it is. Now. You've been fully demoralized, and there's no coming back.
Serious, like just, bro, just give it up, man. It's a wrap. She's so brave. What the fuck?
It's like Yuri Bezmenov described the NPC back in 1980.
Yo, that NPC shit is real, bro. That's what it sounds like. And it sounds like Zanuck just got a taste of that. Like, wow, that's sad, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, these people, they're arguing with you. They're probably wearing like 2-3 masks too at the same time. I mean,
I posted Yuri's quote. He says, "They are contaminated. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli in a certain pattern. You cannot change their minds, even if you expose them to authentic information. Even if you prove that white is white and black is black, you still cannot change the basic perception and logic of the behavior. In other words, these people, the process of demoralization is complete and irreversible." Once they take that pill, that's it.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it right there.
That's what, because like you talk to someone about climate change, and it's like you're not even talking to a person. It's like you're talking to a programmed sack of flesh.
Yeah.
That's not even thinking. They're not even thinking.
No.
They just accept and parrot. And it's like, I used to feel sorry for them, but now I'm just disgusted by them.
They're afraid. They're so scared that they get into this hive mind group think that everyone must comply or everyone will die.
Nah, they can eat a dick.
I don't think
Sorry.
they're afraid.
You got layers of fear now.
Sorry, they could just eat dick with that shit. The fuck out of here.
Well,
Just conform. Who I'm conforming to? The television that told you that Greta's a hero? That she brave and shit? What's she done for you? What is she doing?
fear will cause the person to stop and kind of check, a little bit. Like not these people.
Is John Kerry a hero too? Like is that guy a hero? That he's flying around and saying, "Oh, I can fly around in private jets because people like me have to be able to get around to save the world from climate change." Like this clown is actually out there saying shit like this.
Hey, Chocolate, what? I realize I'm admin. I shouldn't have to ask you. What's the perm for Zanuck needs for posting pictures? We know Globe Earth should do it, right?
No, I think it was supposed to, but I think they changed it because
we changed it to something, but I don't remember.
I think it's a link in it embed.
Trap Valley.
Give me a second. I think it's called link. I'm not the greatest with this shit either, so.
I mean, I don't think Zanuck's gonna porn bomb us.
I hope the fuck not.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound like
that would just be whack.
He doesn't
I think it's called a link embed.
Chill out, baby. I would look it up, Zanuck, but I'm rocking a 3-year-old.
I'm doing it right now. Hold on. Is he still here?
Well, what about just what value give it? I mean, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be.
It's called link image embed. Bro.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I gave it to him.
Is that? I like you better when you make sense. I'm just saying.
Yeah. It makes sense. It's not bad.
It's actually tolerable.
Yeah.
This is really what happened.
But you know what? This is not the first time I've heard this though. Like from Globers on that side, that when they don't agree with the rest, all of a sudden they get turned on. It's like what the fuck?
They're vicious. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens a lot actually. Not as much because Zanuck stuck up for himself. A lot of the other times, the globalists will back down as soon as someone challenges them. So they get this idea, this pecking order that they put themselves in. But yeah, Zanuck just stuck. He stuck it out until eventually he's like, you know what, I'm done with you guys, and just logged out. Yeah, this is really solid right here.
I don't feel bad when I call them a bunch of status quo soldiers, bunch of thought police, man. That's what they're doing.
And you didn't have the feathers.
This is kind of like really what happened when Zanuck posted. They were all just a bunch of Grethas, and he was trying to do this, this Dr. Curly. And they just kept screeching, how dare you, over and over again. And they wouldn't even let it go. Like today, they're still keeping it up. That's why when I, mentioned this morning.
Dare to be different. You should have said that.
So what?
Because I've got
you posted that and they got mad at you? Like, no, Greta's the real hero. Just imagine.
You know it to be true. No, it's not possible.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look, I can have a nice spirited, flaming conversation with a globe believer, but I actually dislike climate change believers. I dislike them on a fundamental level. I think they're bad people generally.
Because they want to take control of your life. It's not just disagreeing on the nature of creation. At the end of the day, the climate alarmist wants to control the economic system. It's more sinister in a way.
Well, I went to an Extinction Rebellion rally because it was near my work in London. I don't know if you get that in America, but there is climate change activists. And it really is like a cult. It's just old people and children, and they're like brainwashed by these old people. But they're pushing a whole bunch of other agendas, like they're pushing pro-trans stuff, gay rights, BLM, and there was another one. And I asked them a couple of questions. I said to the guy, what happened to the hole in the ozone layer? The guy handing out the leaflets. And he said they banned something in aerosols and the hole went away. And that's what he's telling me.
Can you imagine that?
Wait.
Can you imagine that
they're
person
really
voting?
convinced. My bad, Meme. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I got a crying baby. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so they really convinced people that banning some type of aerosol cans was what caused the hole in the ozone layer. However, you have a hole in a layer of gas or whatever all that is. But they've convinced, because I remember them when I was younger. I remember that shit. Oh, we gotta ban hairspray and shit in cans because of the ozone layer.
Yep.
Somebody's mic is crazy. Whose mic is that?
They said to me that climate change doesn't get any media.
Was that Dave?
Yep.
Sorry, am I really loud?
Dave. No, it's
really
not that you're loud. Your mic just got really crackly for a second.
Is that better?
Still a little bit.
Oh wait, I'll try and
better. Don't move.
It's better now.
Just stay still. Yep. Don't move.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, it got crazy for a second.
What was I saying? Shit, I forgot now.
The ozone layer and the protests.
Yep.
Yeah, the ozone layer. Because I asked them a couple of questions. I'm just trying to remember what questions I asked them. Oh, that was it. They told me that climate change doesn't get any media coverage, and I was like, what are you talking about? It's on the TV 24 hours a day on any news channel. They're talking about climate change. I also asked them what happened to the. We were supposed to be going into global cooling. In the 80s, they said we were going into another ice age. I asked them what happened to that, and then they said they didn't want to speak to me anymore.
That's convenient.
And walked away.
Doctor, I just wanted to ask you, how do you make a hole in the ozone? How do you make a hole in gas? Gas that contains its own gas.
Yeah, that's why I said
and
that.
Then how is that even remote? And then how does it just contain itself again?
When
there was a hole.
When I was in grade school,
closed system thing.
When I was in grade school, I remember asking the teacher, "Why is the hole in the ozone only in one spot?" And do you know what this genius told me? That all the gas, that all the hairspray and aerosol and everything gathered up in the sky and all collected together and all went to Antarctica.
No way.
On the winds.
All right. So it's kind of like the birds. The birds.
Yeah, they migrated.
To hang out together.
The birds.
And I'm going to tell you what. I think that was one of those formative moments. And you know how you have like these memories that are the formative memories of your life. I swear to you, that's one of the formative memories of my life. Realizing that people in positions of authority can actually be stupider than me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American educational system.
I'm glad I didn't hear that. I would have had my girlfriend kick that teacher's ass too.
I was 9.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I was just like, how are people sticking up to the bottom of a ball? Oh, that's just gravity. It's just gravity. You just need to know it for the test. I can't go into any further detail.
Just gravity.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah, watch this video, kids.
Yeah,
and they spoke about that chemical, that thing that was in the cans, and then I asked her why did they put it in the can in the first place? Like, if they knew it could cause damage, why would they make it an additive in all aerosols?
Yeah, apparently
then people used to use hairspray all the time, so it became a thing. Like, oh my god,
but it's like the
we
lead
can't
in
use
our petrol.
hairspray. We can't use deodorant and stuff that
They
we're
were just
putting.
trying to stop.
We got to
they were
ban
trying to stop
cans
bad
and shit.
fashion. They were trying to stop bad fashion.
They said too that the same guy who invented that CFC also invented lead paint or lead fuel, and then that's why. Yeah, so that's why they try to make a joke, an anti-flat Earth joke, to say that's why there's flat Earthers today, just like there's why there's global warming. Like if they could go back and kill this one dude, they could prevent climate change and flat Earth.
Time to build a time machine.
Can you imagine that?
Wouldn't it be easy for them to scrap the thing that's never gone away?
Yeah. The reason that there's opposition to any mainstream idea is usually because the mainstream idea is not either well-founded or well-defined, or is completely misunderstood. And that's not on us.
My understanding is they've created $1 trillion industry that only exists in your imagination. And it's going to be a tax on life, basically.
Yeah.
What a genius idea.
So all the climatologists are eugenicists also.
Imagine at the same time you're celebrating, oh my god, we landed a tin can on Mars. Meanwhile, you live in Texas in 2021 and you ain't got no power, water, or food.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's icicles hanging from the roof.
That all checks out.
Even
but we landed on Mars, guys.
Yeah. Well,
Priorities
like
got to do with their ego.
Think about it like
It's
this.
got to do with the ego. Because we always use the proverbial we. We landed on the moon. We're finding life on Mars. We.
Yeah.
It's like this ego, stroking your ego so you don't want to look at the life.
It's called the group dynamic.
And then the people who love it the most, the ones that tell us to drink bleach and go kill ourselves because we don't believe it, right? They tell us that, but they don't even watch the shit. They don't even care about it. They've just been convinced that it's real. So just the existence of it is okay. Nobody I asked knew anything about this Mars shit. They just knew they landed something on Mars. Nobody watched it. Nobody cared.
The day that happened, there was like a pre-image, like a cartoon of it happening. This dude, that BB or B-Ball 8 or whatever, the one of the Jose's moderators, thought it was real. And him and SE were watching it. And he's like, they're doing a countdown and everything. And all of a sudden, when they realized it was just a fake, right? It was just to kind of show you what it would look like. The landing's still about 2 hours away. He tried to play it off like he knew it the whole time. And SE was like, look how easy you were fooled. You were fooled right there in real time. You actually thought you were watching it land. And at the end they say this was just a cartoon to show everybody what to expect.
That's still acceptable. But Chocolate, you were saying it earlier, like why was Zanuck making so much sense just now? Why was he saying that he thinks that scientists could be conspiring together to push a specific narrative for financial gain? It's quite a puzzling thing when he's been defending the exact, I would say, replica.
Institution.
Yeah, institution. The same concept is something that he's been battling for, or with it against us for years now.
Yeah, it's that whole. Oh, of course I know the government lies, but they would never lie to me about this. That's all it is.
Why did you look at the science on this one, Zanuck?
I always try to use the science to look at everything. But this is so obvious, right? We all can agree that the group think that they accuse everyone else having, they're guilty of.
That's what we've been trying to expose for years already, is that there is also groupthink in many other topics besides just the global warming / climate change / climate manipulation / geoengineering, whatever the fuck.
There's a lot of that going on. I think we've been programmed to listen to the talking heads raise their hands up and say, listen to me, this is safe, or this is not safe, or this is what you need to do. Like they're the experts. And they're just parroting what they've heard. They know nothing of the topics that they speak of. Nothing.
Well, do you know, they have this argument, the climate change activists, and it helps them dismiss anything you can say to them. I've had a few of them say this to me. They'll say, you've just been tricked by propaganda that's been paid for by the oil companies. Right. Anti-climate change. So many of them I've seen say that. So after they think that, it doesn't matter what you say to them. Because it's just some propaganda by the oil companies.
And they talk about this logical fallacy in every other sentence that they accuse us of, you of, everybody gets accused of this, yet they're guilty now. So suddenly, if this climate scientist that doesn't think global warming is caused primarily by man, that's a big distinction, primarily, that why wouldn't the oil companies, whose best interest is to have good, cheap, clean energy for the world, and they could have altruistic gains too. Sure, they make money, they have a business to run, but they have an altruistic idea in that, and they want to help the world come out of these third worlds, come out of the doldrums and out of the destitute situations that they're in by clean energy, allowing them to advance their societies. Yet climate change activists are going to squelch that because they'll be kept down because they will not be able to have clean energy. They won't be able to rise above the level they're at right now. And they're going to only be able to have this electricity that's been mandated by people, members of this Paris Accord. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
So all of them over there are like A-okay with, Joe Biden just put us right back into this bullshit. So they're all cool with that.
They're excited. Thank God.
They're excited.
Ask my mom.
Yeah.
They're excited.
Oh
ask
my
my
God.
Why are you so excited about the Paris Accord? You know what her answer was? Because everybody else is in it. We're the only ones that pulled out of it because of Trump. Yeah. So I'm so glad we're back in it because all the other countries in Europe are in it.
Yeah, because all we're doing is reliving the Obama. This is Obama 2.0.
It's just nuts.
That's all we're doing.
This is about their 16-year plan.
Yeah, their 16-year plan, exactly. How to spend $3 trillion now and $100 trillion in the next 100 years. For what gain? The funny thing is, and we'll all be dead by then, but like 50 or 100 years from now, they're going to say, well, I guess we were wrong. Well, we wasted a lot of money. Nothing changed. Oceans are still rising 3.5 inches every 50 years. What did we do? Nothing. And China is still the number one producer of CO2. What did it accomplish? Nothing.
Shut up.
See, I don't believe that part about the ocean.
It's the not most about telling part is about topics. Sorry, I'll make this quick. Is about topics that you may not question. So in this one, they say you may not question climate change because then you're a science denier. And the same way that they say you may not question the globe because then you're a science denier. And the real thing about science is about constant questioning. and about refinement of hypotheses to progress towards a greater eventual goal. So I'm glad that you're starting to see that there are certain taboo topics.
This is why I have always liked Zanuck, because Zanuck actually doesn't parrot a lot of points. He tries to figure it out and rationalize it. And that's why he's not on this climate change, because, yeah, he believes in the globe, but he also does think for himself. That's what I always got to give props to Zanuck for, because he's trying to come up with explanations himself that are not those dumb Bill Nye, Neil deGrasse Tyson's explanations. At least he's original and actually keeps us on our feet. And I like that.
I appreciate that.
Well, yeah. So, but like then there's
original sources.
You do sound like a rational person, say Zanuck. So
He cites himself.
Every once in a while, he does sound rational. I have to.
It's sad when you people
regrettably have to give him that props, but yeah.
Josh,
Why is it important who is right or wrong? Like, don't you want to know what this really is? Isn't that more important?
So when Neil deGrasse Tyson stands up there and says, you know, you're denying the plethora and the preponderance of evidence against, you know, climate change or for climate change, yet you disagree with these same physicists and doctors that said smoking's bad for you and causes cancer. So it's like, that's a false equivocation. Yeah, cancer, we know, is caused by cigarettes. We know that is accepted science. I mean, we still are welcoming scientists that might come up with some challenge of that, but it never happens because it's futile at this point. But climate change is not like that. So by equivocating both of those, he's making himself look like an idiot, because he's not a climate scientist. He is an astrophysicist, but he knows nothing about the climate other than the high level that we all probably know. Yet he's using his position to influence people about climate change. Here's this guy, he's a climate communicator or a science communicator, and he's telling all of us that we're all idiots because we don't believe in climate change. Why? Why would we do that? Because he believes in the consensus.
Can't you apply that same logic to the globe Earth? I mean, it's the same thing. So
yeah, you got to, like me said, you got to do your own test. You got to logically talk to people. Sure, listen to their opinions, and then validate it yourself. Use the measurements. Use whatever logic you got. Use any data you got, and then come up with your own conclusion. I was saying
all these science communicators like Neil deGrasse Tyson, all these people on TV, they do the exact same thing you just explained. You know, about climate change. They use their position
and they constantly draw these false equivocations of things like smoking causes cancer. Yes. So why would we disagree with the consensus for that?
What about when doctors were recommending cigarettes? Does he forget that when they were recommending cigarettes? Is he saying, I'm telling you, the most evil people are not the people who mastermind things and not the people who are willfully evil. The most evil people are the people who go along to get along. To me, those are the people who deserve the Nuremberg trials in the end.
Absolutely. And then, we know that the CFCs cause that hole in the ozone layer in our atmosphere, and it patched up when we stopped using CFCs. Well, that doesn't mean that we're not right about, denying that man causes climate change. It's a straw man, right? Straw man after straw man. Every one of their arguments is a straw man. It's ridiculous.
I don't know about
but you have no proof that smoking causes cancer.
That's not even.
Yeah, he snuck in ozone in there real quick.
I have to listen. I want to jump in here on smoking causes cancer. Smoking causes cancer. Everyone that smoked would get cancer, right?
No.
So smoking is correlated with a higher risk of cancer. That's the actual correct statement of that.
No, you believe in the doctors. That's what you
and then if you mix in alcohol, the correlation is 80 times higher. So smoking and alcohol is crazy.
Smoking, you don't know anything about smoking. You haven't studied it. Smoking is a holy ritual. And mixing it with unclean and unholy rituals, it will do harm. If you have cancer, smoking will make cancer kill you.
Yeah, but you're missing
Having cancer means to be unclean.
You're missing his point. His point is, if smoking caused cancer, then everybody who smokes would have cancer.
Oh, yeah, that's correct then.
I'm saying it's just a high correlation. It's a high correlation is what they call it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's too many variables.
And besides, too much of a good thing is going to cause something.
Yeah, I don't know what ritual smoking 3 packs of Camels a day actually is.
That's like saying everyone that walks across the bridge will also jump off the bridge and die.
Yeah. There are even poisons which can be used as a therapeutic thing. They don't do good, but when you are in a bad health situation where you're at the edge, it's better try something.
Yo, Zanuck, did you watch the Mars rover landing, guy?
Oh.
Zanuck.
How does a parachute work in 6 millibars of atmosphere?
Well, I want to ask him something. I just wanted to ask him something else.
Or even better,
math. That's why, because math.
Because you heard right? Because somewhere somebody's got this equation written down, and because of that, it works.
It doesn't if you have cameras in Ellesmere Island in Canada and you're taking photos of it.
It was so cringe, the comments where people just started posting, "I was here," like hundreds of comments. "I was here. I was here."
So next time I watch a live stream of a Dragon Ball show, right? I was here for this because it's just the same shit. I was here for this cartoon. Thanks, guys.
Rick Astley? Did they Rickroll the world?
Yeah.
Why is Rick Astley?
I think they did, man.
Is it a joke?
Because they posted his Twitter right at the end. That's the only guy they posted.
Of all people in the world.
It was probably just a coincidence.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, haven't you heard me? Haven't you? Hello?
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, so they posted Rick Ashley's tweet at the last minute of the live stream. They could have picked any astrophysicist or a celebrity or whatever, but they posted a Rick Ashley tweet at the last minute.
While a homosexual was singing, it looked exactly like him.
I mean, that would be the biggest troll ever, right? You got to give NASA for the troll. Got to give them props.
Merry pranksters.
Someone cue up the song.
No, please.
No, someone took the video and they upscaled it to 4K 60 frames. Oh my god, it looks so awesome. I was amazed to see what they did with that video. I'm like, man, they need to do that with a lot more videos. Just re-upscale them,
Zanuck, just
hey,
because
Vlad,
I spoke up, why you afraid? What's up?
Vlad, was that you talking about? You had a little video about the university suing the WHO?
Yeah. I have that PhD suing people. Yeah, I downloaded it.
Hey, could you send that to me, BG?
Yeah, hold on.
I tried to get it from Jim, but he couldn't send it.
Forgot? Yeah,
well, he couldn't send it through message.
I can't send it through Messenger.
You guys want to call each other or what?
I'm gonna mute myself. Don't worry.
Okay, Zanuck. Alrighty then.
Mars, Bigfoot.
Yeah, life on Mars. They finally found Bigfoot there.
Maybe they'll find another Arctic lemming, or another juice box.
When we bring out that Dragon Ball reference, I was gonna be like, yeah, I was there. I saw a fight between Goku and Majin Buu, man. It was a crazy battle, man.
Yeah, I was here for that. Yeah.
That'd be like the highlight of your day. Later on, you'll tell your grandchildren what
man.
I was there for that. Take a screenshot of the comment and like frame it and put it.
I was celebrating that as some people had no power, food, or water. But we landed something on Mars, on a light in the sky that traveled through a vacuum.
They said there's a helicopter
that can't exist.
They said there's a helicopter on it, and what's hilarious is that helicopters on Earth require constant maintenance, like every 2 hours. They're constant flight hours, constantly replacing parts to keep it in the air. Yet this thing's going to fly indefinitely, like for 50 next years or whatever, with zero maintenance.
But it was a helicopter with jets.
That's because the cleaning event.
Yeah, that's right. I remember the Sunday you had that.
Wait a minute. Did Prince Philip die?
No idea. Did he?
Rush died.
What, he's died?
Did he? I don't know.
Nothing in the headlines.
That would be breaking news. Me.
Okay, someone got a picture of Prince Charles leaving in tears. And this is just like in the past 15 minutes. So I don't know. Maybe there'll be some good news tonight.
Oh, you horrible bastard!
I would go take a dump on his grave.
Probably just had a yearly prostate exam.
All right, tell me one thing he's done wrong with you.
Rush Limbaugh died. He was a big climate hysteria.
Philip is the one who wanted to come back as a virus to kill the world.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh, that's right. Nice. I remember the name. I couldn't think of it though.
I hope he's in pain in the end.
No, I swear I'm having like a form of like deja vu right now.
99 because we probably shitted all over Prince Philip before.
Yeah, I was drawing the blank, but yeah, there's actually audio of him saying this, that he'd come back as a virus to wipe out humanity.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds like a great guy.
Yeah, what a pleasant chap.
A swell fella.
I would dearly love to come back as a virus to destroy humanity. I'm not a supervillain.
Smithers. Release the hounds.
Yes.
What is wrong with these psychotic, fucking evil pieces of shit?
You guys are fucking psychos.
I love the one where Mr. Burns is trying to push the button to open the trap door, but he hits the wrong button.
That's what I see all these clowns as. Fucking some weak sauce Mr. Burns, man. With a gay Smithers just hanging out. Like, what?
Why do they think flat earthers are so freaking crazy? Because of you guys and all your rhetoric and all your just craziness, man. Think about it. Just kidding, for hell's sakes. Don't fucking have a cow.
Yeah, in the world of lies, telling the truth is considered crazy.
All your craziness.
Well, if you spit on the ball going down the mouth route, or yeah, it's gonna make you crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
All this craziness.
I need a world that won't drive me crazy. I need a world.
Yes. Yeah, Meme, you literally were saying the same shit like yesterday, I swear.
That's because we found out he was in the hospital yesterday.
Right, okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So, in a sense, you were right.
Can you take this queen with him?
He was in the hospital last year, too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but there was no...
I wish correct.
Someone needs to grab a pillow.
No, just let him... I want it to last.
But is
mercy.
Is 99 a good number in gematria?
Who knows? Gematria is garbage.
Yeah, that's what they believe in, though.
Is that how old he is? 99?
It's 66 upside down, bro.
Yeah, alrighty then.
No wonder you guys can't find curvature. You're all looking in the wrong place.
Oh,
looking
we're
at your
supposed
mom.
to look in the sky, right? Is that where we find the curvature? Oh man, guys, shut it down. We're looking in the wrong place.
Plenty of curvature there.
Super low, God rockin'.
You're low, Sonny.
Man, who scared Danik away?
Probably
where have
I was so like,
where can he be?
That guy
I just wanted to ask him what.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask him what light traveling through two different media or more have to do with a physical obstruction.
Get to the end of the queue.
You know, that's all I want to know.
What, Snell's law?
Yeah, I just want to know what the bending of light has to do with a physical obstruction in front of you.
Nothing.
Like a wall or a hill or the floor that's supposed to be a globe.
You're straw manning me, man. I never said that.
Y'all are hopelessly trying to argue with Detective Bishop. If images from space are all he needs and they're the sole convincer of him, you're not gonna be able to show him anything.
Dude, like my neighbor does, just Google it. Google it.
Just Google it.
Yeah.
Google knows.
Conversation with the bishop in my neighborhood, and he just kept googling. Look at this. And I just shook my head and said, "Okay, you're right," and walked away. It was ridiculous. You Googled like 4 things. Look, it's right here. Here's evidence right here.
Do you reckon you can bet at a bookies then if on him dying and like all that?
I wouldn't doubt it.
It'd be low odds though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he wouldn't get a very good payout. 10 pence maybe.
Duke of Edinburgh is his other title. Yeah, you're right. Not you guys, obviously, because no one's just said that. It would be a false claim about what you just said. I don't get why you're allowed to post this stuff. Everyone else is considered porn bombings.
That's not pornography, sir. If you think a statue is pornography, you need to go back to your Victorian anti-feminist
well, I'm
era.
sorry, I'm in England. In England, that's just considered pornography, sir.
No way.
No, of course not. I'm fucking with you.
You got a nude statue license?
Oh my god! Do you know where the word
license for all that ass?
Do you know where the word fuck comes from?
Well, let's see the other side. Then we'll call it nudity.
It comes from the German to strike or fricken.
No.
Argument with the
dude. That's on a lot of statues.
What fuck?
I say try to have an argument with an iPhone and see how far you get.
No, meme. Seriously, dude. Do you know where the word "fuck" comes from? Because I can't remember the exact acronym. But it was some
fornication under consent of the king, or I always thought it was the fornication under consent of the king. I thought that was a myth.
There you go.
I thought that was a myth.
No,
it's not a myth.
It's a real thing. It was a way of stopping people from getting done for adultery, and that when it would cost millions.
I prefer For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge, the Van Halen album.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, it was because of the king. That's in the Netflix documentary about swearing, about swear words. Oh, it's such a good documentary series.
So it's not a myth, is it then, Earl?
No, it's not a myth. It's what supposedly it because of the king's consent to, have sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For paedophilia, basically. That's weird, though, isn't it, man?
Flying fuck originally meant sex had on a horseback.
The Mile High Club. Oh, not Mile High. The Horse High Club.
The Horse High Club. I always love that in that movie. Oh God. Oh, what's that movie now? Oh, The Wedding Singer, where when the characters brings up the Mile High Club and the old lady goes, "What's the Mile High Club?" and Billy Idol looks at her.
Mate, you're Battletoad now, are you, Al? I don't like it, mate. I don't fucking like it, mate.
The reason why I was like, I was looking at I've been thinking about changing it for like weeks and weeks and weeks now. So I was looking at battle mods, right? And it was like,
that's not a good idea.
Oh, I can go for Battletoads. Like a Battletoad thing. But I was gonna do fully like his a bit. But then I'm like, oh crap, the dude has money. He could sue me. So I'm like, nope.
The trick with battle mod though is to not put him on too big of a pedestal or think he's cooler than what he is, because he's not actually that cool.
Hey, she's one of Don King's kids.
What, Don King's kid?
Like, remember how Don King had his hair back in the day?
Yeah. Well, mate, I got the joke, don't you worry.
I'm surprised that British guy got it, not, anyone else here. Like, holy crap. Man, that girl's got booty, man.
You're fucking funny, you are. Oh. Guys, you remember when Earl used to have the wheelchair in his name, and then someone was like, "Why have you got a wheelchair in your name?" And I was like, so people stopped asking if I'm disabled. I just started crying and laughing, mate. When I was like, oh my god, it was like,
no, the thing is, like, when is he drunk? Is it like,
oh mate,
it's like, do you think I would do this, or The main thing, when I'm drunk, I think I sound better.
What? If you drink, you think you sound better? You might do. You never know. Sometimes alcohol relaxes muscles and stuff like that, doesn't it, as well?
No, I'm a sleepy drunk. So, like, I don't trust myself after 2 beers because, I'll probably fall asleep on the floor or something, in the corner.
Yeah, I don't drink at all, buddy. It's bad for you, really.
Think I never took up smoking.
Where's Helio, anyway? I haven't seen him.
I don't know. Am I my Helio's keeper?
I wasn't asking you. Oh, mate. Look, there he is. Fucking hell, he heard me say his name.
Oh, man. Wonder how many times it took them to do that fight choreography, man.
I think you should change. It's meme still. I think you should change Helio's moderator tag to Rocker. Mods and rockers.
Mod rockers ball.
Yeah, mate. And you know what I mean? Fuck it, it'd be well a good idea, wouldn't it? The mods and rockers. Oh, mate, that thing that he's eating recently. I'm not. What is this text channel debate about anyway? Detective Bishop, mate, you're in the fucking VC, ain't he?
Why is everyone gone so quiet? That's I
don't know. They're all text channel rapping and debating, mate.
Did we jump out there?
He's playing a game and can't get on voice right now, but he says he's going to get on voice later. So it's all right.
He's right, actually. He's not an idiot as long as you don't make him feel egotistical, because then he starts to defend silly positions. But he is actually right. I was getting very good responses out of him.
Yeah, I don't find a problem with him. He believes what he sees. You know, that's 99% of people. Why wouldn't you? I
don't know, because I don't. So I don't believe. Yeah. I don't know. I believe what I see myself. Because I don't.
Yeah, that's the thing. That a lot of people, that what they see on TV, they've been conditioned to believe that it's real, and so they're obviously going to accept it. The way, like, I go out and I see a stop sign, and I see the road, and I accept that that's real because I see it and I'm physically there. But they've been conditioned to believe that what they see on TV or on the internet is as real as the things that are outside. So, and the problem is that a lot of it is. So, it's good enough, right?
Man, I tell you, dude, that Nyan cat looks so real, man. Like a Pop-Tart and the cat thing, man. That's gotta be real, right?
We lived in Homosassa Springs in Florida, and my brother's first words were "Pace Puddle," because we used to watch the space shuttle launches.
Oh.
So, because we could see them launch. You know, you'd hear like very distant thunder, and and then you'd see this little dot with a big thing of smoke come behind it, and watch it turn sideways and go off into the distance. And we watched that whenever they would launch. And that was my brother's first words, was "Pace Puddle." So I saw this stuff in real life. Mm. And even I don't believe it now. Mm. So I don't hold much value to people saying, "I see a live stream of it. That's good enough for me." Dude, I saw it live. I don't care what you see. Mm.
For me, I look at it this way with a flat earther, and I look at the way from the view of Thomas. You know, unless if I see the hole in his hands, the hole in his side, I'm not gonna believe. So it's like, if I'm on that show, I'll believe it. If I'm on that spacecraft and I'm going up there, and it do what it says, then I'll believe. But then if you're a flat earther and you do go up there, then the other flat earthers think you got paid off.
Nah, Bill Nye said it himself. You can't leave.
Nah, I go back to the Hotel California thing. So that was before Bill Nye. Yeah.
Did anybody ever ask him why he said that? Like, did anybody follow up on that? Like, hey, Bill, buddy boy, what was all that about? You can't leave. You want our generation to know you can't leave the Earth. It's a closed system. What was all that about? Anybody did any follow up on that with him? Because I don't know what he's doing nowadays, but love somebody to ask him that. Mr. Dancing Scientist that wears a bow tie.
Mr. Abraham Lincoln Monkey clone. I swear he did a clone of Lincoln.
Because there's this whole thing about people leaving the Earth. So why is he running around saying that people can't? That'd be interesting.
Let's see. We can't go outside of the Earth. We can't go to Antarctica because of a certain issue. Yeah, looks like we're pretty much stuck.
Is that Jim Panda that says, "Everyone shut the fuck up"? Did he do that?
Yeah, that's it.
That shit sounds so good.
That's a good sample.
Yeah, I caught that too at the end there. Everybody, shut the fuck up. Hilarious.
Check. Hey, on that that new Drace Drace and Karma track, is that Jen's laugh at the beginning?
Sorry, what?
Okay, that's actually me doing one of my bad guys laughs when I laugh at something that I think is
Oh, it sounds a lot like Jen L.
Trace is the one who said put that in the beginning.
Yeah, it was just an outtake. We were goofing off.
Yeah, we were recording and Trace was really funny and it was one of those black humor ones, so I did one of my like
I was just wondering. Yeah, it sounded a lot like Jen's laughed.
Thank you.
No, Jen. I mean, it's Jen. I mean, she's a moderator.
Oh, I thought you said Jim.
No, Jen. I'm talking about Jen. Jenny. I'm talking about Jenny. Yeah. It just sounded like her laugh. I was just wondering. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I love the new song. It's great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Trying to find this song. You guys, when Issa comes in, you guys know Issa. I'm trying to find this song that for. He's got a lot of good music on his channel. I'm trying to find this one. I don't think he made this one. I think he mirrored it from someone else's channel.
Can we play Yika's song?
Oh, let me see. It's our channel here. Hold on. Okay, that's not our channel. I know I'm subbed to her channel. Oh, well, maybe not with this account.
Man, there are days where I'm like, oh, I wonder if Discord 24/7 live stream is that. Then, I'm like, well, not yet.
I wish she would come in more often. She might be busy with other shit. She's awesome. I met Yika like way back, like 5 years ago. We were talking on free chan and stuff way back in the day. She'd come on and play a lot of music. I'll find her channel, but let me look this one up real quick. Let me play the song while I'm looking for it, if I can.
How you doing, Helio?
Pretty good, man. How you doing? You got a lot of snow?
Good. Changed my name. Quite a bit. We're supposed to get more. I hear.
I'm ready for this shit to melt that we got, man. Holy crap, man.
I wouldn't want to be in Texas right now.
Well, I missed 3 days of work. I couldn't get to work. And barely got to work the 2 days last week that I worked.
If you want to move to Texas, have some snow in your yard.
Yeah, I've seen some videos where people's like roofs are collapsing and shit because of all the ice and snow on top of their roof.
Yeah, that would be bad. Hey, you go to bed and wake up, you're covered in snow.
Well, I mean, I have a friend in Houston, and they were out of power for. I mean, I don't know if his power's back on yet, but I mean, they were out of power for several days, and they're not used to getting that cold.
I'm glad when we had that big power outage on the Eastern Seaboard back in the 2000s there, or the early teens there. Why it was in the summertime and not the wintertime? Just saying.
My hot water pipe froze up. I hadn't taken a shower for a week. I took one this morning because I had my cold water dripping, but I forgot to turn the hot water on. Freaking, I couldn't even take a shower.
Yeah.
So, but I was just sitting at home, so I was like, I don't need a shower anyway. But yeah, I finally took a shower this morning. It felt good.
Oh yeah, let's have solar panels on people's houses and windmills. Yeah, that will be that will work. Not really in a big bad snow, you know. Someone's gonna have to go back to the drawing board.
Where the fuck is this song?
You know, you can plan for stuff, but you don't realize the drawbacks of your plan until your plan goes all wrong.
Oh yeah, plans always never always go the exact way you want them to.
Unless if you're Hannibal from the A-Team, then your plans always come together.
How did I get all these roles? Congratulations, brother. Thank you, Drace.
Dude, I guess I'm tripping. I thought I found this song on. Oh, here it is. All right. He says, I mean, it doesn't have a whole lot of videos. I guess I didn't. Anyway, so I'll play this song and then we'll see if so I can find Yika's song next.
I'm gonna go. I'll be back later, guys.
Did I do that right? Guess I didn't do it right because I'm not hearing it.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
All right, hold on. What the hell? I still have the DJ roll? Yeah? Interesting.
Man, I still can't get that freaking GIF out of my head. The one where the one that Bambi posted, the one with the hand coming out of the sausage.
Oh
thing.
shit! I see what happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what happened. I hit equals and not dash. I'm a dipshit.
I'm a dipshit. Yo, yo, yo.
I was like, I'm like looking at it. I'm like, do I have double vision? I mean, because I have to use like reading glasses sometimes.
There we go.
It's okay if you don't think like that. Said the earth is flat, and that's a fact. But it's okay if you don't think about that. 'Cause let's just party tonight. We don't have to fight. Let's just party tonight. It's gonna be alright. Let's just party tonight. We don't have to fight. Let's just party tonight. It's gonna be alright.
I found one of Yuka's channels, but I can't find her new stuff. See if I can get her on Discord message. She can send me some of her new stuff. I thought she had some recorded, but what I'm seeing on the YouTube channel, like her latest video, is a video of her playing with her cat. And then another one making tea 7 months ago. Playing some piano. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see what this one sounds like. Hold on.
Are you playing the music?
I'm listening to it right now from her channel. From her, I just thought she had a more recent song that she recorded, but and I'm looking at her channel. I mean, she has a few songs on this channel. Sounds good. There's one with her playing guitar and singing.
Sweet, I'd like to hear that. I posted one in the chat. One of my songs. I do music as well, so just put it out there.
Hey, I'm gonna play this one. It's pretty short, but you can. I guess it's her playing guitar, and it's one that I can find. I mean, she has another one on her channel, but it's not the same song. She actually did play live on the Ladies' Night a couple of times, I think. You know, playing piano and singing. But let me play this one, and then I'll grab yours next, and we'll play that one next.
Nice. Definitely want to hear somebody play guitar or something. I can't do that.
Here's Yuka's.
Yeah, Sonny can play guitar. If you want something,
I can play.
He can play.
Too. Well, not near as good as Sonny, but
Sonny is a master, man.
Nice.
I think I got the right. There it is. Yeah, this is Yuka's song. Yeah, she's good, man. She can play guitar and piano and sing.
Nope, that's not it.
I know that's not it because I can't find that video.
I got it. It's
All
called
right.
"Is It True" by Yika Droppy. There it is.
What's up, Elijah?
Well, then send it to me.
I did. I just posted it in the live stream.
All right. Round and round. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. So let me copy that link. And I'll do that one. Sweet.
Round and round on a sphere. Tell me, how do we get here? In the first place, hurtling through space. Big and bad.
waarschijnlijk voor een broodje. Ja, nou, nee, een broodje. Ik zit nog steeds vol van de pizza.
She got
Ik heb hier geen ding op dongen op zitten. Sorry. Mijn laptop niet mee.
Shout out to Yika.
That was nice. Gave me an old school classic vibe.
She's from Netherlands, but I think she's living in London now, or somewhere in England, near London.
Nice. Awesome.
I haven't heard from her for like a month or so, but
so she was playing the piano.
Yeah, that's her playing and singing. Yep, that's her playing and singing.
That's definitely nice. Yeah, I can't. But you got to have some like long fingers for the piano.
Well, she wrote that whole song. So yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's all original stuff from her. Yeah, she's great.
Sweet. So the one I posted, right? It's a vacation song. I got a Flat Earth song, of course, but who doesn't want a vacation right now, man? That's with all this stuff going on. So I decided just to sit back and write a whole vacation song, word for word. Everything you usually do when you go on a vacation. So that's what it's pretty much about. It's just getting out of this COVID, all this crazy mess, and just driving and just going.
All right, I'll play it. I'll play it, man.
Pretty much what it's about.
I listened to a little bit of it. I think it's cool.
Summertime is getting here, about the time to go. Look at the weather, get it together. All the luggage, let's roll. Stop at the gas station, fill up for the road. All the snacks and gas and drinks, and roll down the window. Feel the breeze indeed, all in your face, down to your knees. As we sightseeing all the building and the trees we see. This'll be a long trip, yep, enough to leave it be. All the problems and the worries at home. Let's rock. Enjoy while we roll. It's a vacation, rolling down the road. Listen to some hip-hopping country as we go. With God in our hearts that brings peace to the soul. Back at it. No summer madness. We'll get you gadgets. Put them in the backpack, and that's that. We had it. Let's have it. Take a break from the net that most of us fish get snatched and attached and hit the freeway that we take through each state we're passing. From Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, that Nio. Pit stop at a few spots that we got on our side notes. Jet skis are not too far away. I can't even wait. Ocean stop in Pennsylvania, Appalachian Mountains take us ears pop when we get to the spot, and all the way to the top, and not a little but a lot. Believe it or not, it's still fun. We just cruise down the street and see hoagies, listening in the background to the oldies, wait by to the police. Enjoy while we roll. It's a vacation, rolling down the road. Listen to some hip-hopping country as we go. With God in our hearts that brings peace to the soul. Even out and away, way out back, camping or mudding or hiking. A vacation is a place where you choose for your liking. Whatever you prefer, with you and her, you're taking turns and don't swerve and hit the curve. Lead that mess back for all the birds. Decide where we're going, not a minute or less. So pull into the lane, all the way to the left. Pull out the map, been marking next and what's next, and go kart, putt, or roller coasters to get our pictures done and to make a poster. Then we sit on the beach and watch the sunset with a little fire in the distance. Yeah, we love you, yeah. We can go to the boardwalk in Ocean City and look around. We can get a few snacks and then this and that and sit them down. Winding down and ready for tomorrow for another round. Let's rock, enjoy while we roll. It's a vacation, rolling down the road. Listen to some hip hopping country as we go. With God in our hearts that brings peace to the soul. Let's rock, enjoy while we roll. It's a vacation, rolling down the road. Listen to some hip hopping country as we go. With God in our hearts that brings peace to the soul.
Pretty good, Don Gio. Is that you in the picture in the thumbnail?
Yeah, I need to make a video, but I just
it's all good. Yeah, not bad, man. Like it.
Definitely time for a vacation.
Shit, you can't even freaking fly nowhere without getting it. It's crazy now.
Are you flying with an airplane or an airsphere?
I don't think airplanes work over a sphere, but that's just me.
Yeah, right. That's what I call it, airplane. Truth in plain sight.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're talking about building hypersonic jets, right? Okay, so hypersonic jets, they claim that it can go a mile a second. So from LA to New York is 30 minutes. How's that possible on a globe? How are you going to account for the curve? Like, come on, man. Let's just be real here.
Yeah, it's just retarded.
Hey, don't worry. Gravity knows what to do. Gravity will take care of all that shit.
Yeah, but it can't handle gases.
Yeah, it doesn't know what to do with the gases, but it knows what to do with airplanes.
Right. And they claim gases have weight. Okay, cool. That's great. Okay. So you're telling me weight can go up and weight can go down. Where's gravity?
Yep.
I mean, I take it as electrostatics. Everybody has their take on it, but that's just my take. Electrostatics, not gravity.
Unless we can actually figure out exactly what it is, I mean, you can speculate all day. But you can actually do some real friggin' scientific tests to figure out why, the Earth is why down is down and up is up on Earth. I mean, and why objects weigh things and all that kind of shit. I mean, I'd just say, well, God made it that way. That's my.
Het zal wel. Dat hij weet dat we erop letten, ja.
Definitely, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
a lot of tests that we can do.
Sure, but all right. So if you want, if you have somebody hot micing,
I don't know who it was.
Sounded like somebody from Netherlands. Was that right?
Netherlands.
But anyway, unless you can actually test whether electrostatics is causing this, I mean, it's the same thing as testing gravity, right? But you can't really give a viable hypothesis to test whether gravity is causing this, or or electromagnetism or electrostatic. It was Roger.
Well, the Earth contains a certain amount of electrostatic charge to it. I mean, it's minute, I would suppose, but it's funny.
But if it was so minute, why would it cause all this shit to happen? I mean, come on.
I have a debate with I don't know if it was Zanuck or who it was talking about doing the Cavendish experiment. So I asked about the lead. How are you going to control the variables of the static charge in the lead? Well, he says you just touch a wire to the ball and that's it, and it'll take this and you ground it out. Okay, so for an electrostatic field or electromagnetism field, how are you gonna control the charge re-entering back into the lead like that? Quick, we're in the hole, and it's just amazing. I like to see that.
I'm sorry. You know what I find quite funny? That the first person who was ever in the stratosphere, no one really talks about much, but how he describes Earth, at 10 miles. So, and if you try to type into Google first man and in YouTube first man and stratosphere, what do you get? Felix Baumgartner.
That guy literally said he's seen the curve.
He's a fool,
dude. Either he thought he's seen the curve through his helmet, or he just wasn't being honest.
I was like, how many stuntmen have you taken seriously in your life?
Right.
That's all he was as a stuntman. So
and didn't they do that test twice? They did it twice.
Like, I'm still listening to the first person in the stratosphere and what he said. Just
are you talking about
Auguste Piccard? Yeah.
No. Auguste Piccard's test only went up like 50 to 60,000 feet. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that.
But here's the thing: that's what they say. Right.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Is it? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I mean, when the article, as far as what I can gather from information about it, I mean, the article came out. He said he got up about 50 to 60,000 feet. He said he saw what looked like a level horizon with an upturned edge. I mean, you can't even see the end of the Earth from there anyway. So, whatever he said, I mean, might have looked like that. Maybe it was some atmospheric, stuff coming. I mean, people have been higher than that, in aircraft now. So it's like,
where did he do the test at though? That's what I want to know. Did he do it near Antarctica?
No, I'm pretty sure he was in Europe.
Oh yeah, you won't be out. Yeah, that's upturned edges.
Well, regardless, he only went up like 50,000 feet. I mean, he couldn't see the entire Earth from there.
Right.
So, I mean, it's really interesting. I mean, it took a lot of balls to do what he did, but
definitely.
But at the same time, he couldn't see. You can't see the entire Earth from there, and you can't see the entire Earth from where Felix claimed to have been. So.
Well, here's my question. He said upturned edge. Was he seeing the north, thinking that was the upturned edge? Is it higher elevation than where he was?
He only went up 50,000 feet. So I mean, he just described it the way he saw it. I don't really think he saw any edge anywhere. He just said what he said. I don't really take that into anything that Auguste Piccard saw the edge and it was upturned or anything.
Yeah. His grandson website claimed that Auguste Piccard was the first man to witness the curvature of the Earth.
Oh yeah, people say that.
Yeah, 50,000 feet.
Well, I mean, you can add that to the people that come in here on a daily basis and say they saw the curve from an airplane. When they're flying commercially.
Right.
Add him to. I saw the curve. I mean, I think Auguste Piccard's capsule probably had curved windows on his shit too. So
yeah, but he didn't describe it as a curve.
Yeah. He said it was flat with an upturned edge, but I mean, he wasn't high enough to actually see any edge of any kind of Earth. So.
Right.
He was way above the cloud layer. I would say that, but you past that point, you can't tell what's beyond that.
Right.
Yeah.
But still, maybe when he was looking through the window, his the frame of his window made him believe that there was an upside edge or something. Who knows?
Could be. I mean, he launched himself up in a balloon in a capsule, and pretty sure I've seen the pictures of it before, and it looked like the windows were round, like they weren't just flat, windows. I think they were. Doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, you're not going to figure out anything by going up 50,000 feet anyway.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie though, man. It takes some guts, man. If nobody you knew has ever done that before, I mean, it took some preparation and some guts to actually put yourself in that capsule and launch yourself up.
Right.
Tell your story, bro.
I don't even think hot air balloons go up that high.
No, of course not. No, hot air balloons can't go up that high.
But you need to look at this advertisement if you ever seen that. Pretty interesting.
Yeah. What's interesting to me is I have noticed when somebody dies that is well known. I don't know, man. I guess I'm very conspiracy, theory on it that they change their wording.
Does what?
What?
Yeah, I like that one. What do I call you? Swig. Yeah, I like that video. I mean, that's a reference to Picard's stuff. Yeah. The Hennessy footage.
Yeah,
and also
broke into the firmament.
Yeah,
or whatever. Yeah. Cool.
The water's off.
It's like somebody knows something,
Right.
Shit like that,
I think the Vatican does down in their basement. They have something down there that would be very interesting.
You know what I find interesting? It's about his father that went high up and his son who went really high down. Or that's even a word. But maybe there's also something about deep sea, because we are still, I mean, what scientists say, they're still discovering things in the deep sea. And, we're always talking about how deep you can dig, right? Who knows what the water is actually that we like. Many people, also me, believe that the waters are separated, right? So if we have waters down here, what is like the deepest ground, or what can the deepest point of these waters may reveal, because we also have a limitation to go deeper right now. I mean, at least that's what scientists say. So that is maybe also pretty interesting,
You've seen the undersea lakes. You've seen the footage of when they go down so far. Yeah. There's the brine lakes underwater on the ground. So like that's under the ocean. That they can't penetrate.
Wait, what?
Undersea lakes.
What do you mean they can't penetrate?
Well, from what I've heard, they like find it and then they try to go down in it, and they can't necessarily penetrate it.
I've seen an eel go into it.
Well, maybe
I think I know what you're
designed to do that.
I think I know what you guys are talking about. That's like a certain layer, and they bounce off of it.
Just think of Lagoon from SpongeBob.
Oh my god! Let's not. Let me find. Talking about.
Tune into the live stream text.
Under the sea. Under the sea.
I think Lagoon is an oil spill, though.
just been in Gem Panda's server listening for about an hour, and all they did was argue and insult each other.
Love that server.
Yeah.
I join there often.
They're horrible to each other. Like they're so toxic. Like
what server?
Gem
Panda's server.
What is that?
It's
oh my
debate
god!
flat Earth and more.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I don't go there.
It's a funny server. So
I went just to check it out, and they just insulted each other for an hour and argued.
Yeah.
Are they Globers or?
Yeah,
they're all Globers. Yeah. Oh, most of them. Yeah.
Sure. Daily Boom is biased to it as well.
So it's the opposite of this. So when I go there and I tell them I'm flat earther, they will try to convince me of their Disney movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just listen to them and just sense the difference in vibes in that server.
So
and
funny in there, man.
Yeah,
they're so toxic.
I can already imagine it. How can I find it? I would take a quick look at it.
I think it's in the affiliate.
Is it an affiliate?
Affiliate tax channel.
Where? Affiliate.
Yeah, let me find it for you.
Can you send it to me, maybe?
I could just link you it.
Okay, thank you. So I just googled the apparently the deepest part of the ocean is 36,200 feet, and it's called the Challenger Deep. But I think that that there's even deeper parts.
Yeah.
There could be, and I linked the Brine Pool link. I mean, take from that what you will, but yeah, this is that's just
what is brine? Is that just salt?
Why is it not safe for work?
Yeah, it's a form of salt. It's a form of salt that just makes it very dense, and almost nothing can live inside the brine.
Concentrated salt water.
Yeah, they bounce off of it. I remember seeing a video of them trying to put something on it, and it just bounced back off of it.
Well, yeah, if it has salt makes things a lot more buoyant. Like, think of the Dead Sea. It's like really easy to float in the Dead Sea.
No. This is the salt is so dense that it sits on the bottom of the ocean. I mean, it still has water, but it's so there's so much salinity that it actually is. It's a pool. It forms a pool or a lake of brine that you can't even go in. Nothing can actually live in there.
Yeah.
Right.
As far as, but anyway, just read the article. I mean, you can make from it whatever you.
I tried. I joined the Discord right now. The first thing I see, and as a not safe for work content, as a warning, and that tells me all already. Why do you need something like that on a debate Discord server?
No.
So unnecessary.
Hey guys, I got what's your guys' thought on electromagnetism or electrostatics with salt water compared to fresh water? Like, would it be affected by salt? Like, could it affect salt, like the sun, differently than fresh water?
Yeah, salt is a conductor.
Right.
So someone actually sent a picture in the debate chat box saying that this is an original copy of a photo of Earth.
Are you talking about that?
Huh?
Satellite? You talking about the one they just posted down in the 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in here. They say this is actually original picture of Earth.
Man, see, here's the thing. That's from Apollo, right? Okay, so
yeah,
this is BS, man. I can already see that it's just generated.
It did this in 1969, right? But then CGI technology didn't come out, and they didn't release the actual footage of color until later on. So, yeah, about that.
Do we need salt to be alive?
Yeah, we need sodium.
Yes.
So it's probably okay. So it's probably very important to the system.
Yes. Right.
But image manipulation.
Salt, like you talk about NaCl, sodium chloride. that's not the only type of salt there is. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we need all the different types to be alive. I mean, Earth is a created environment. We need all the types. They just,
we were talking about the Na type.
You are the salt of the earth.
Hey, Roger, you talking about much stars, man? Look at all those satellites that can't take pictures of each other.
They can't take pictures of each other. No, well, I mean, who took a picture of the freaking rover the other day? On Mars.
Sure. Yeah, the CGI. The computer did. The computer.
No, but about this, the one that Swig posted. Yeah, that supposedly is the only real picture ever taken by anyone of Earth that was outside of Earth.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I just think that.
Well, I don't believe it either. I mean, you've seen the Astronauts Gone Wild, or what's the other one that was made where they were like had a high altitude footage where they were putting a shadow on the window, putting a little thing. On the
funny
window.
thing.
Yeah, funny thing happened on the way to the moon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think that's
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Skeptic. They didn't have color and CGI until later. They didn't release the moon stuff until later. Now they released the black and white version of it slightly, but they didn't release none of the rest until later on. I can't remember the date. I think it was like 1970 something. So that actually just makes me go,
But every single other image besides that one, they don't. This is the only one that they claim is an actual picture. All the rest of them, they admit that they're CGI.
They used to pay Roman soldiers in salt. We get the word salary from, right? Every man worth their salt.
Ooh, there you go.
Interesting. Well, here's my take on that picture. That could have very well been a high, like a UV plane, a U2 plane or something like that. Taking the picture.
Well, what's the? You see a little brown there in there.
Yeah.
What continent is that you're supposedly looking at? They're claiming to take this picture from like halfway to the moon or something. It's like a.
That looks like America. That's
freaking like 200,000 miles away.
Yeah, it's the USA upside down.
Yeah, it looks like South America.
If that's the USA, then where the fuck is the Canada and where was Russia? If that's the north,
it's upside down though. You can see Florida and Texas, Mexico. I mean, you can see it all.
I can't see that shit. Where do you see that shit?
You can see Chile.
No, seriously, there's Florida onto the left, and then onto the right is Texas. I mean Mexico.
Oh God, this is retarded. There's no real country in there. I mean,
it's not a real image, but you could see it's South America.
Well,
you can see a little slither there.
Now wait, you said it's South America. Now he said it was North America. So
that could be.
Trying to figure out.
I might be mistaken. That might be California.
No, that's US. Yeah, that's California right there to the right, and then to the left is Florida. To the left is Florida. Just a little.
What the hell, man? That's the entire Earth. Why would they lie?
Right, Springfield.
but here's the thing: you can get that from who knows what kind of airplanes they have. They can get high enough just to take one shot of the flat plane, and then make a ball out of it.
If you zoom in, you will actually see lines that show you that it's individual pictures put together.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send this in, and then I think your plane theory is actually completely true. You don't even need CGI to build that. You just need to print it out, put it around the globe ball, and show it. Can you see the lines? Can also just show someone printing it out and putting it with glue on a ball.
Yep. That's exactly how they made it. They composited it from many
pictures.
You can't really capture. I don't think they can capture the whole thing in one photo.
No, heck no, they can't. No.
They have to have done it that way.
Yeah, they use U2 planes or topography, so they can't. No, they can't.
But I mean, no Globy would think about it,
right? They're not spy planes.
Oh my god. dude.
Something like that, like YouTube planes. There's a document they use them, and they scan the whole ground, take pictures. They can they claim they can do one whole flight. They can get the whole middle or South Africa. There's a video, I have to find it. They can get it with a whole flight, the whole topography of it. And so yeah, it's definitely not high. They can't get high enough. They can't even get outside of the. They can't get out and. It's crazy, man. They're just too dang big, man.
That picture with the ISS and the U-2 spy plane, dude, that's crazy. Because I was like questioning about the ISS a few days ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They just splice it all together. I mean, all you gotta do is look at in the north. You can see it.
The thing is, you also need to look up planes stopping in midair. So they probably already have holograms and different drones that can hover. Because there are multiple videos on YouTube where you can see actually airliners just freezing in midair.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they definitely have something that we don't know of.
Yeah, that's jets that could hover.
Yeah, that's why when people come to me about the ISS, I just say, you could be spectacle. It's not truth. I just think it's a drone. They're like, what? A drone can't fly that fast. How do you know?
I mean, it's as big as a football field, and whoever can see a football field from the ISS on Earth, you know? So
I don't think it's as far as they claim it to be, 252 miles away. No. Nah. It's closer than that. You can.
Can you see a football field? If anybody's ever flown like higher than 40,000, 30,000 feet, and you look down, if you've ever flown across America, you think you could see like a football field?
No.
Hell no, I can't.
Even if you zoom in, you still can't see it. You can't make it out.
Yeah. But they claim to capture the ISS in front of the moon and stuff on the actual flight level.
It's funny, ain't it? I think it's funny. Oh, that's what that is, even though I'm not next to it. It's amazing.
You know, the thing is, they will probably, like the Globers will say, wow, look at that picture is so old and looks so real. But like, I mean, you just need to zoom in and you already see the lines, and then okay, composite. So it's not actually the whole Earth in one picture.
Yeah.
So it's also wrong that NASA claims it's not not photoshopped or manipulated because they needed to do it again.
It's a lie.
Yeah, and it also doesn't say anything about the shape of the Earth, because you can also make an apple out of it if you want to, it's just ridiculous.
Has anybody considered that the ISS could be like a superior illusion cast from like a hanging satellite? Like
I mean, if they can have a hanging satellite, they could also just build something like an ISS.
Yeah, but it wouldn't move that fast. That's the issue. It's moving around. People are seeing stuff.
Right.
So I'm saying it could be like a projection from like a laser.
It could be just an airplane. It could be anything. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything but a light or a dot in the sky.
Right.
So
I'm also
that's a bit hard. It's a bit complicated to do all that just to put a dot in the sky, a light in the sky, when you just put a light in the sky.
Right. Or maybe they are swimming in these waters. Who knows?
Right.
Always like
Well, I have a thing that an analogy that I usually walk people down. Say I build a car, right, and I place it a mile away, and I give you a camera so you can zoom in on it, right? And I ask you, what is it made out of? Right? I paint it and everything, and you can't really tell. You'll either tell me it's fiberglass, metal, or I don't know. We walk up close to it, and I open the door, and I show you it's made out of wood. Isn't it different to stand next to something than it is to see it further away?
Yeah. That's what they did during the war, during World Wars, right? They set up decoys. I mean, you're in the military, right? And you have to be able to spot these things in the ground. You can't even tell the difference between cardboard and metal. So, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Who knows? It could be a hologram or a drone or a plane. Like, come on, man, we're not next to it. You could see something. Okay, cool, great. Okay, what is it now? Let's figure that out.
Yeah, it could be a hologram, and that could be why these people are seeing stuff. Supposedly, they'll tell you where it's supposed to be, and they'll see it in their telescope, and it'll look like the shape of a T or whatever, the shape of the ISS. So they're seeing something, even though it's closer than they think. So it could be like a hologram cast from a local weather balloon.
Which images are you talking about, though? Are you talking about those images where you can see some details?
Yeah, from Earth, you can take your telescope and see the ISS move around. It looks like the ISS. It looks like
that can't be real. Yeah, that can't be real.
Right, but what is it? But is it a hologram?
What I'm saying is the images that you're seeing on the internet cannot be real images taken by amateur photographers or astronomers. You know, it can't be anything, right? Whoever put those images up, I don't know. I think it's fake.
So you don't think people are seeing stuff like from that backyard?
Yeah.
Well, can we set up a situation where we can get that right? Can we like track a plane that's taking off and then zoom into it and try to get any kind of detail on it? You know, at 50,000 miles.
You're not gonna really see it very much. That's why I say I don't think it is 252 miles away. I say roughly 100,000 to 300,000 in between. That's just my take on it.
Feet, right? Feet.
Yeah.
Well, how big does it have to be then? If those images are real, go ahead.
Well, it's probably about the size of a foot. It could be about the size of a football field. I mean, that's just all speculation. But like what he was saying, a projection or something off a U-2 plane or some kind of drone giving off a projection. It could be that.
Like a hologram.
Like a hologram.
I don't believe. Yeah, that's after we can verify. If I can verify the images are real and true, and it was actually taken outside, looking at something, then yeah, I'll start to speculate that way. But the images, there's so many people. The internet. There's a lot of people in the world, and there's only a few images like this. It's easily planted. I mean, easily.
Okay, yeah, but it's kind of like the. It's kind of like the you're saying it's kind of like the southern sun, right? Faked.
You mean the Antarctic 24-hour sun? Yeah,
24-hour sun,
yeah, that's
right?
definitely fake. Yeah. That is definitely spliced video. There's no doubt about that. I have
there's not enough samples to say, okay, this could be real. Let's go out and see if we can get one. Right? There's only a few.
Okay. Because the Globers are claiming anybody can go out in the backyard and find the ISS with a telescope in the sky. That's what they're saying. Right. So it might be
all the flat earthers.
Right.
All the flat earthers would have at least gotten some.
I'm sorry. The globe earthers. Did I say flat earthers? The globe earthers are saying they can go in the backyard and take a telescope and see the ISS pass over. So there must be something going on.
But what I'm saying is all the flat earthers would have been able to verify that, and then we would have been talking about that, right?
Well, it is an argument point in the debate or whatever, and it does look like a T. I've seen pictures now. The picture might be faked. I don't know.
Right. I'm about to invest into a really nice telescope anyway, so definitely we'll get takes from a flat earther.
There you go.
Yeah, I wanted to do that too, just to see that the stars are really what they are.
Mm-hmm. A P900 will work. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I want something that has way more zoom.
Right.
I'm gonna take that sucker to Lake Michigan too, as well. Test the curve.
Yeah.
Right. to prove that all these flat earthers fake the proving no curvature videos.
All right. There's a little island by the Thumb, by Bay City here in Michigan, and it's pretty far out there. It's like 20 something miles away. I forgot what the island's called. I have to look it up.
I think the arguing about satellites is also a waste of time because there's no curvature. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can always debunk them if you. It's good to know.
I'm gonna go to Hampton Township. This island is called Charity Island or something like that. There's if you look at Google Earth on Michigan, Shelter and Channel Island. I'm gonna look from there all the way across to this island. It's like 20 something miles away. There's actually 2 islands on there. I'd like to get on Charity, that island in general. Look all around. If I can see Michigan, all the land, all around, oh, that would be a nice video to get right there.
Oh no! What? And isn't that just a mirage? I would definitely say the pictures above are real. And look, something happened to Earth.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Yes.
It's an egg. It's an egg.
What?
I got an egg from the ISS. I can't post the picture on there, but I have a same thing
What
from the
you're
ISS.
seeing is a mirage.
Mirage. Which one?
What's it? Michigan
Top
skyline, Chicago skyline on Lake Michigan.
Yeah, the top one is definitely refraction.
Same place at night without refraction. Yeah.
Yeah, but the bottom one, that dude, you can't tell me I'm not seeing Chicago right there. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You tell me what I'm seeing with my own 2 eyeballs right there.
Yeah, yeah. And then Rob Skibber took his speedboat with his team and fixed the camera facing towards the Chicago skyline and drove that boat all the way, and it was there.
Right. Check this out, Jen. I'm gonna try to make a trip to Charity Island.
Yes, I was listening.
Guys, I'm sending this picture in the chat of their Discord. Want to see reactions?
Shadow.
Yeah, the egg-shaped one that I made.
Is that you? I'm gonna send you because I can't post it in the. I'm gonna send it to you so you can see it. It's from the ISS. It's funny. It's how they make sure they don't angle. They make sure they angle the camera accordingly.
Obscurely. You never get a decent view ever. There's always something in the way. It can never be the camera facing at the correct angle with at least 45-degree view, at least. You know, at least give us 45 degrees view from the lens. There's always something in the way. Obscure angle, and there's a pipe, there's a bar, there's something, you know, something that we don't need. You know, that's what I mean. You know, we get all angles from motorsports. They're showing you the
Your mic cut out, Jen.
I like the names of most people. Dr. Snake Oil. Interesting name.
Hey, D, if you have posted that, well, not the same image, but what are you trying to show us here, D to the V? Are you in here?
What?
Wait, who me?
Yeah, I just was image processing that one picture of the Earth that's supposed to be our original photo from the astronauts or something. I just image processed and looking at some interesting anomalies in there.
Okay.
Oh shoot, David, you can post. Here, I'll send it to you and see if you post it.
Yeah. So you captured.
Yeah, just some weird black splotch in the bottom right-hand corner, and there's also two little blue dots. Towards the way top, there's that rainbow stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just stuff that's interesting.
Kind of weird.
And all the stars. There's a few stars that showed up once I brightened it up. I wonder if somebody could actually map out what the stars are.
You remember when, which any moon landing, which after we started looking at this, like moon landing, Earthrise capture, right? They said, "Oh, this was Earthrise captured from the lunar lander or the lunar module while it was orbiting the moon, and they captured it over the horizon." Even if that's the case, what their claim is about the size of the Earth and size of the moon, wouldn't Earth look a shit ton larger than what they claim it is if they took any images from the moon of Earth?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Why when they landed on the moon, didn't they point the camera straight up? Because everywhere that the claimed moon landings are, the Earth would be straight above their head. Why didn't they just point the camera straight up and take a photograph of Earth from the moon? You know why? Because
it's real.
Because they couldn't. Because they weren't there. They were just lying.
Mark Sargent.
Wait.
Mark Sargent makes a good point about they never.
I got you, Jen. I got you. I don't know how you got muted or whatever, but yeah. If you're
David, did you get those?
You're a robot. Anyway,
Thanks for that. Lovely.
Yeah, you're still roboting a little bit. Yeah, get your internet connection under control. But yeah, that's exactly right. But even if they captured the Earth while they were orbiting the moon from their claims, it would still look a lot bigger than what they portray it to be. Because the moon is what, 1/6 the size of Earth? So it would fill up the horizon. It wouldn't just look like a little spot on the horizon.
The moon is
it would be bigger than the sun.
I think it's more like between 2/3 and the full size of the Earth.
Yeah, I thought they say it's a quarter the size of the Earth.
Oh yeah, it's 1/6 gravity.
1/6 the size of Earth. Yeah.
No, I think it's
No.
1/4.
1/4.
Size, 1/6.
Yeah, 1/4.
1/6 the gravity. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Then the Earth should be four times the size of the moon. We see it in the sky.
Yeah, but when you have the lunar orbiter coming around the moon, they take a picture and they show it just like, just a little spot in the sky. Dude, that thing would be huge.
It's the same size as the moon would be. But that lunar orbiter picture, if you look at it, I don't think it was taken from the ground, because you can't get that shot with the
it's all fake. It's all fake. I mean, it's
all
not.
fake. It's all fake.
Yeah.
Try to get a picture.
They never took a picture of Earth from a lunar orbiter,
Isn't it strange how the Earth is almost the same size seen from the moon as it is from seeing from the Earth, apparently, from their pictures.
Yeah, that's my point.
And also, can you see the picture that I sent in? Why is that not a problem? I mean, where's the shadow?
Well, the critics say that NASA have made schoolboy errors along the way. And I laughed when I heard that. Schoolboy errors.
Right. That explains it all.
Well, they have excuses. They have a lot of excuses,
for everything.
Mistakes. Yeah.
Biggest one is gravity.
Hey, Skeptic, did you get those photos that I sent you? How the angles of the camera is? That's hilarious.
Let's see.
I was watching a live, supposedly from the ISS.
Oh well, yeah, we know that's.
Wonder what Earthshine would look like instead of moonshine.
Schoolboy errors in space. Schoolboy errors means you're an amateur. I don't think we should trust people who make schoolboy errors to go to space for us. Wasting all our goddamn money. They think this is a joke?
They really do think it's a joke because they're laughing all the way to their banks with all our money.
Noobs. Schoolboy errors.
Damn it, man.
But they've created fraudulent jobs. These things that they do can't be done, will never be done, but it's all being hidden. Some of it in plain sight, and some of it well hidden, and behind green screens, blue screens, purple screens.
To be honest, the images. The reason they're so effective is because even though we can see through the bullshit now, since we've seen through a lot of other bullshit, is because they just accept it because they've conditioned you to accept it. As ridiculous as the entire concept is, they want you to accept it, and it comes down to why would they wouldn't lie to me about this. I know they would lie about some other things, but they wouldn't lie about this.
I mean, it's fine if you're lying to us, but goddamn, man, can you at least keep your act up and not freaking don't cause people to freaking,
what I mean? It's getting harder and harder for them to fake space.
Yeah, at least keep a straight face, man, or say something nice.
Sure, something, man. Give us something, man. Yeah, I mean, give us something convincing
Vaseline,
about space.
Put some Vaseline on it or something, man. Like, help me out.
Lubricate that shit.
Lubricate.
Do you want me to freaking
it in?
You want to stick it in, freaking, make it something I can accept without going, ow. You guys,
they want you to know. That's what it means.
No, they want us to know, but they don't want everybody else to know. They want us to know because they're thrown in our face while they're just taking the piss out of everyone else, and they want us to see how freaking how easy it is for everyone else to accept it.
Yeah, well, they called out generism, didn't they? With their latest Mars video, which explains what the plan is for the future, they used generism's jingle. At the very beginning when he starts his videos, they took that and put it on their NASA Mars video, their latest one.
What a bunch of pathetic losers!
What are you talking about? Where he blows up the globe?
Yeah. That's right.
Pathetic, sorry ass, low production, low budget ass.
They took that soundtrack. They took that soundtrack, and I thought, what liberty-taking scumbags! So they know we know, They know we know. Come on, they know. They can't escape that. Of course, they know. 400,000 personnel, all on the internet, and they're not going to know generism. They know, man. They know. Of course, they know. And they called him out with that video, with that, we're on Mars, look. That's what they're saying. Look, we're on Mars. You can't stop us. That's what they're saying.
they're right about that. We can't stop them. Only thing we can do is each one reach one. You know,
We can tell them
we're
to prove
here
it by putting a big A on that motherfucker.
I guess.
Which I never will see on anything. No big smoke bomb, no blue pink bomb, a cloud of dust, nothing to hit the moon or any other thing they say they're hitting. No painting the object. Where's that at?
They took 300 million miles to get there. It's in a straight beeline. Of course, it's 125 million miles away, straight as the straight as a die.
I thought it was 300 million miles to Mars.
Yeah, that was the trajectory they took. Yeah, the route they took them 300 million miles.
Oh, because they're curving around with space time and shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. You see. So, but when you look it up on the Google, there it's 125 million miles, 207 million kilometers, roughly. So,
man, their calculations were pretty accurate, I guess. Too.
Yeah, and I think it was Lunatic, or who was the other one that asked the question: how did they plot that? How did they plot that route?
Math, bro. You don't believe in math?
Don't you maths? Okay.
You don't believe in math? You don't believe in orbital mechanics? Come on, bro.
That's like saying you don't believe in God.
I've been trying to take the piss out of orbital mechanics for years. I mean, you don't even really have to. Orbital mechanics is all on a chalkboard or in computer now, but I mean, it's just a story. Basically, it's just like writing a story with math about orbital mechanics, which, this, ball spinning around the universe thing it's a story. It's just somebody's idea. And the lengths they go through to fake this Mars nonsense.
Yeah,
it's pathetic, man. It's really fucking pathetic.
Now,
and what's even more pathetic is the people that believe it. I mean, and there are highly intellectual, real people that watch the news. Oh, they went, I mean, we had like we were watching. I mean, I was listening while you guys were watching I was at work, but you guys were watching this freaking Mars landing. I mean, how convenient they do it during the day when everybody's working. Well, I mean, I guess it's all over the world, but in America, everybody's working. It's our work day. It's like, oh, they landed on Mars. They don't get to really scrutinize the live video and shit, but a lot of people do or whatever. And it's just like, dude,
while you were sleeping, working, we landed on Mars.
Yeah.
Well, and for the most part. What I was going to say, I mean, there were several different YouTube channels that had millions of viewers watching nothing happen, and then watch a bunch of people in a NASA studio high-fiving each other, and then it was like, ladies and gentlemen, we landed,
and then the Rick roll at the end.
I know.
Yeah, and then the Rick roll at the end. Yeah,
it's cringe when you see them all. Apparently, it wasn't all good CGI, wasn't it?
No, it was
video games.
From what I've seen, it was horrible. Yeah, it's like fucking go watch Interstellar and believe that. I mean, don't believe that bullshit that they showed on.
Now,
I believe Interstellar before I believe that nonsense.
If Mars is facing the Earth, then the signals you can send a signal and it can be received in like 20 to 40 minutes, they said. But if Mars is on the other side, so like, Curiosity, is it Curiosity that's there now? What's it now? Perseverance and Curiosity, by the way. So if Curiosity is facing the Earth, facing Earth, it's 20 to 40 minutes they can send data signals. But if Curiosity is on the other side, it takes about 12 hours because you've got to wait for it to come round or whatever, something silly like that.
Where's the hot air balloon footage and the ISS and all the, where's all the footage of preset locations with cameras?
Now that helicopter they've got there, there's a 3-stage deployment. They have to drop the bottom base shielding first because it was at the bottom. It's living at the bottom underneath the Perseverance. So they knock off the protective shield, bang, that comes off. Then they hit another button, and then the helicopter kind of like comes out like a thunderburst thing. And then they hit another button.
Nice sound effects.
And then they hit another button, and then the 4 legs shoot out. Right? and then the last button, boom, and then they drop it on. And then they drop the helicopter, just a couple of feet, and then they start. You know, I mean, how are they going to do all that? I mean, come on, man.
But they can't write an A on the moon or Mars. They can't just write in the dirt. Just a quick little A.
It's like we've been here, but well, I mean, like with the moon landing, they put a flag up there, but we only saw that on videos. I mean, can we actually zoom in on the flag or zoom in on the rope? You know, the lander or any evidence that they've been to the moon? I mean, the moon is supposedly pretty close, and we have some pretty powerful telescopes. Why can't we zoom in on where they actually landed?
You wouldn't even need all that if they put an A on the moon that was big in the dirt.
Sure, yeah.
Me and you and our kids could go outside and be like, damn, look at that big ass A on the moon. Cool.
Yeah, look, we went there. I mean, so many people come in and say, well, we've already done that. I mean, all the arguments, it's like, well, we know this. And that's why the 3 questions that we ask all the time is like, people come in here with the positive claim about the globe Earth, and we ask them the 3 questions, and you guys already know all that. Yeah, but if they have any evidence for those 3 claims, or if they have any evidence that they went to the moon, shouldn't there be some solid evidence that they actually did what they're saying they did? You know,
there should be no doubt at all. We shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be here asking questions.
Yeah, just like if there was any evidence whatsoever that the Earth is a globe, it would be obvious to everyone.
Yes, it should be as obvious as traveling on a train, riding on a boat, driving a car, riding a bike.
Riding in an airplane. I mean, you're flying over a globe. I mean, you're flying thousands of miles over a globe. I mean, wouldn't it be obvious you're flying over a globe?
Of course
if you were in an airplane,
the roller coaster rides are bad enough. The roller coaster rides, you're rolling, going upside down, you're going through the corkscrew, you're doing the loop, you're going around those curves. You know. Come on, man, you know it.
Yeah.
I've got some more interesting statistics for you. Right now, Mars' atmosphere is less than 1% of Earth. That's the first thing.
Are you talking about the air pressure?
Yes, yeah. The atmosphere on Mars is less than 1% of Earth. That's what we're told. Okay. Then the temperatures at the equator range from 20 degrees to minus 74 degrees Celsius. Average temperature, the average temperature on Mars, minus 55 degrees Celsius.
Fahrenheit? Celsius? Oh, shit. That's pretty cold.
Minus 50.
I have a question.
Yes, sorry.
If the atmosphere is 1%, then why did they use a parachute to slow down the Mars rover?
Well, you know what? Yeah, exactly. You know what they said? This time? We can't use the parachute this time because the Curiosity plus the Perseverance weighed over a ton, and those parachutes, it wouldn't have been enough. And they couldn't deploy the airbag, the airbag type, because that wouldn't have been enough to absorb the impact. So they had to have this suspended drop cable kind of thing, I
did see a parachute on Mars, did I not?
You did.
How would that even work?
Well, I thought I saw some rocket boosters too.
Who knows? Right? So you've got the average temperature of minus 55. How could all this equipment work at those temperatures? And the
perfectly.
Curiosity. The Curiosity. Now, I thought it was running on batteries because 8 years that it's been out. It was only supposed to be a 2-year mission, right, with the solar panels. What are the odds? More than 8 years. I mean, it's going a long time, isn't it?
Solar panels aren't working for Texas.
There you go. It's using some kind of nuclear isotope to power it as well, apparently. The Perseverance.
Texas.
Yeah, the Perseverance is on a 2-year mission. They say. Drilling holes, looking for ancient life, is what they said.
They need to drill for heat in Texas.
What? They're drilling for
It's not working
ancient
for
life.
Texas, man.
Ancient
Texas
life
is
on
terrible.
Mars? Is that what you said?
That's what they said. Yeah, that's what they
Oh
said.
my goodness!
Looking for ancient life on Mars.
We can't find intelligent life here. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. It does make you laugh, doesn't it?
If the rover
No, it
is
makes me cry, man. It's really fucking
If the
sad.
rover is
what
going
they're
for
doing to
8
everyone.
years, in 8 years, they would have mapped out the whole Mars surface. They would have
Yeah.
everything would have been,
Yeah, correct. I think they've been long enough, I mean, they've been there more than 8 years, actually.
You can actually pull up an app and go see the surface of Mars, and it's already mapped out like Google Earth. The moon, Mars, Venus. For the most part, it's already kind of mapped out.
Is there any deep crevices or oceans or like holes in the surface, like volcanoes or whatever?
Man, if you really look into it, they have the structure of every single planet in the solar system. That they know what's at the core, from the middle to the surface. They have all that shit. I mean, you can just go. I mean, if you're an astronomer, you already know that shit, But you're not an astronomer, so you're just too dumb to figure out that it's what they say it is. So unless you go to college for astronomy, you're just too dumb to figure out that they already figured it out. So if you question their narrative and say, "Hey, I don't think they actually know what the fuck is at the center of Jupiter," then you're just too dumb. Did you study it? Sort of, because I looked at the reasons why they think they know what's at the center of Jupiter, but I didn't go to college for it, and I have a lot of questions about how they came to those conclusions. Oh, well, you're just dumb. Okay, well, fuck you. I don't give a shit. I don't believe what you say about Jupiter.
3,000. There more than 3,000 days.
How does gas congeal in a vacuum?
Congeal? What?
To make Jupiter, right? It's a gas giant, right? It's gas, right?
Well, I mean, that's a different argument, I guess, but yeah, but it's just like, how can you have it's a gas giant, so yeah, of course. I mean, it also rains diamonds on Jupiter, right? But they, it's just they put all kinds of weird stories. I mean, they supposedly sending probes to Uranus to find gas and all kinds of shit. It's kind of like, you guys serious? I mean, are you really trying to take this much of the piss out of everyone when you're sending probes to Uranus to find gas?
Uranus.
I'm sure they'll find gas in Uranus.
Not Uranus. Uranus.
Oh, we like to call it Uranus when they're sending probes to find gas.
Every time you say Uranus, I'm like,
I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose.
Actually, I learned in the first grade.
You should say
Uranus. It's not Uranus. It's Uranus.
Yeah, he said to your ass.
Again, it doesn't really matter. Either way, you're either saying urine or anus.
Sure.
You're in us. You're in us.
You're in us. You're in us. Well, to be honest, and I mean these planets, the way that they call them, with this, with this heliocentric program, and even with ancient religion, everything, all this kind of stuff. I mean, these planets are named after ancient gods. Whether you accept one way or the other, these are. I mean, like with the NASA program, you have these phalluses that are launched up, and they're named after gods as well. Apollo and Orion, all this kind of shit. They why?
Yeah.
Why?
I have a habit at times to rename famous places after family members and friends, just because I don't want to mention that arsehole's name that they put on there. Do you know what I mean? Especially around the Antarctica and places like that, and on the moon. Anyone with a famous name, I'm going to rename it somebody from the flat Earth. That's what you do. Just swap the names around. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I mean, but what I'm saying is, like, these programs, these quote unquote space programs, they're all named after ancient gods, and it has something to do with ancient, Babylonian religions, Greek mythology, and everything. All of it, every single program, and not just Greek and Babylonian. It's it has Christian names involved too. So it's all it's total mind programming, but it's a spiritual thing as well. I mean, it's like you have to see through the whole thing to actually get a grasp on what you're actually experiencing here on Earth that is not their manufactured reality. Earth is the way that it presents itself to us here. Not that anything about history. They've stolen a lot of our cultures, all of our ancient cultures, and manipulated them into this weird mind control set that people don't even really see, and it's a sort of magic, and it obviously works because people believe they're actually shooting rockets into space and going to Mars. That's fucking crazy. It's not real, but most of the world believes that they actually did it. I mean, how to see how fake it is, and see how they've convinced hundreds of millions of people that they actually did it. That's fucking scary, Fucking scary to see how easy it is to manipulate that many people. And it's with this ancient magic that they're using.
Helioskeptic is correct.
I know I'm correct. Just saying.
How's it going, Arkansas, man?
Hey, man. The snow's melting a little bit, man. I'm encouraged because I went outside to smoke a little bit earlier. I heard four-wheelers rolling around. I heard gunshots. People practicing rifles, freaking target practice with their rifles and shit. I'm encouraged.
Yes.
How about Kentucky? You guys getting out of the freeze yet?
Yeah, it didn't get, at least my central Kentucky where I'm at, only got like 4 or 5 inches. So I dodged the brunt of this. I didn't get a lot of ice or nothing, so it's all good.
We had about 8 inches here, man, and it's starting to melt. Yeah, I missed most of my work last week, but yeah, I got out. I was just out a few minutes ago, and I heard people just like outside revving up their four-wheelers and shit, doing shit, and I heard freaking, like, the entire time I was out there, I heard pow, 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 pow. People are target shooting, with their rifles and shit. So anyway, I'm good to go, man. I'm good to go here in Arkansas.
I just popped on here. I just noticed you got Cal 47 sitting here. If you try to talk to him.
Oh, who's that? I just been ranting a little bit. I've been ranting about the space program bullshit.
What if Cal 47 has some curvature probe or something? You can let him talk.
Oh, Cal 47. No, I haven't talked to Cal 47 yet. Do you want to talk to us, Cal 47? I'll go ahead and unmute you. You haven't been checked in, but I'll give you an unmute. Have you ever? Is this your first time to the?
I've been around. Yeah, I've been around for a little while. I'm really not sure entirely what to think yet, but I'm interested in listening in for sure.
Yes, you don't mind if we ask you a few questions then, just to get a little background on your knowledge of the heliocentric model? Do you mind?
Sure. I'm not so sure that I'll have great answers, but let's go.
Well, hold on before we get started. Have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before, Cal 47, or is this your first time?
I don't think I've talked to anyone seriously about it before. No.
Well, how did you find this server?
I found this server from someone. I don't know if they were actually a flat earther on another Discord server, but they made this place sound interesting, so I showed up.
Well, it's definitely interesting. I mean, you've been listening for a little bit so far. What do you think?
Well, I was interested in that point about the Mars atmosphere being too thin for parachutes. That did sound pretty strange when I heard that.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. So you sound upbeat anyway. My name is Jin CBR1. Your name is? I haven't quite caught your name. Sorry.
You can just call me Cal. A lot of people who see my long.
What's your server name? What is your server?
He's Cal 47.
Cal 47. It starts with a C. I'll just scroll the list. It's Cal. Just call him Cal. He said call him Cal.
I'll call you Cal then. Yeah, I'll call you Cal. Okay, nice one, Cal. Cal 47. Cal 47. Okay, right now. So basically, the whole what I'm trying to do here is we're going to lay down the bare facts as to how the Earth, we find the Earth to be a leveled surface. But before that, I just want to get an angle on what your knowledge is of the heliocentric model. It's not a I got you or anything to belittle you or to make you look silly. It's just to get you to understand what you know and what you don't know. That's all. Okay. What I want to talk about is the curvature of the Earth. Okay, and how that was calculated. If you know that, you can tell us in a minute. One.
Jen,
you're
hold
breaking
on.
up quite bit.
Yeah, Jen, you're robotic. Jen, I know you.
Sorry,
it's really sucks that you when you try to talk, it just started breaking up.
Sorry.
Really
how about
sucks.
now? Am I sounding any better now?
Yeah, well, you sounding better now, but
Sound good now. Go ahead.
I do apologize for that. I apologize for that. We'll try again. Basically, I was saying that the first question would be about the curvature and how that was calculated, and if you could tell us that, how that happened, that would be fine. Second question would be the actual rotation of the Earth, said to be 1,036 miles per hour at the equator. Would you be able to tell us who calculated that, if you know, and how it was discovered? And then the third question will be Earth being in the vacuum of space. The question there being, how can we have Earth in the vacuum of space with the air pressure without a container to protect our air pressure? Okay, in the vacuum of space. How can you have air pressure in the vacuum of space without a container? Okay, do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand your questions. The first one, I don't have any clue how the curvature of the Earth was calculated. I heard something about the metric system being based on old calculations for the size of the Earth that were supposed to be a little bit accurate, surprisingly so for the time, but that were way off by when compared to modern calculations. I've got no clue about the second question or any sort of specific measurement. For the third question, though, I do understand gravity pretty well. So I guess that you would say there's air pressure in a vacuum because the air is constantly being pulled back in. And it's not like there's a container because there's not really a soft edge, a hard edge to the atmosphere. It kind of filters out until there's nothing left. But since gravity pulls stuff down, I guess that would create air pressure because the air is above you and it's kind of being pulled down towards your head, right?
Well, I'm not going to agree with that, actually, because we have a problem here, Cal. We need to establish the Earth as a spherical ball first, okay? And seeing that you cannot do that, and you said you can't prove the axial rotation, then we can't say that gravity exists. Because the whole point of gravity, right, being evoked, was to hold the water, the ocean, onto the spinning ball. Because as you know, I'm sure you're aware that when you spin a ball and you throw water on it, it tends to fly off, does it not?
Well, yeah, it does.
Right, okay. Then the other thing that you may not be aware of is that there are two types of gravity out there at the moment. Well, one has been superseded. There's the Newtonian gravity, which is mass attracting mass, which is what I think you're talking about. And then there's the Einsteinium gravity, which has replaced Newtonium. It superseded that. And that's the bending and warping of space-time. You see what I mean now? Special relativity. Excuse me.
Yeah, I saw some astronomy show that talked about space-time. I still don't really understand what space-time is, though.
Right. So you can see now that, gravity is a force that hasn't actually been proven. It's a theory at the moment. And it will always will be, because we can't demonstrate it. We don't know what it is, basically. We know what it's not. So when things fall to the ground, it's not because gravity is pulling us down. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'd be curious to know what your explanation for it is then. Why would things fall instead of gravity, though?
Okay, well, that would be as simple as this. We are heavier than the medium. We're more dense than the medium that we're in, which is air, isn't it? Because if you can imagine, I have a bunch of keys and I have a helium balloon, okay? A bunch of keys and a helium balloon, and I let them go at the same time. The helium balloon goes straight up and the keys go straight down. You see? So the helium balloon being lighter than air, it wants to find its equilibrium, which is above the air. So it rises up. It's lighter than the air. The keys, on the other hand, are heavier, so the medium cannot support the keys, so the keys just drop due to the molecular structure of the keys. They're dense materials. Steel, metal, lead, bronze, brass. So they just hit the ground. Yeah?
Yeah, so it's just like floating in water, but floating in air then.
That's correct.
We sink because
we sink. Yeah, that's correct. Because you will notice that if you're a human being on the sea, you don't sink, you float, don't you?
Yep. Yeah.
Right. So you see.
What I wanted to say is, when this gravity would have existed, why doesn't it work on helium but on other things? So can gravity choose what it's going to pull, or is it just non-existent?
Yeah. Can you see the problem with gravity? What the gentleman's saying is that gravity seems to be selecting the things it can act on. Now, does that sound natural?
Wait, did he prove curvature yet? Because we need a ball for gravity to exist.
No, he hasn't. He said he doesn't.
So he jumped right to the last.
Yeah, because he couldn't. Yeah, because he admitted himself that he doesn't know any way to prove curvature, or whoever measured it, and as for the spin, he had no idea at all. He said, which is fair enough.
Why would he think that he's on a ball, right? If he
that's what we're doing. We're still actually teasing that out. We've come right back. That's why I said to him, he can't evoke gravity because the ball hasn't been established. Neither has the spin. This is where we're at the moment. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah.
It's evening, guys. Everyone.
Nice one.
How you doing, bro? I'd probably be best. I think before he went further, would for him to actually define what he means by gravity. Certainly, fundamentally, whether it's Newtonian or Einsteinian, and then before he extrapolates any further.
Yeah, I did do that. I did explain to him that both
You made
gravities are. I made the point of explaining to him that Newtonian has been preceded by.
Oh, I mean, as he chose,
mass,
yeah.
attracting mass has been.
You're
Well, he's understanding. He hasn't told you anything. He understands it at this point. I do believe he does understand that. Am I right there, Carl?
Did I understand the difference in between gravity types? And
yes,
now I guess I understand y'all's explanation for why things fall too. Yeah,
sure, but check this out. He's conceded the first 2 points right off the bat, right? So anyway, but then he said that gravity is the reason that the atmosphere can exist on the ball next to the vacuum of space without a barrier between.
Right.
Well, that's what I've been told.
So, well, that's what I was told too. So I just don't think it's plausible anymore. So if you have any evidence that that could actually be the case, then that's what we're looking for.
Well, I'm hardly a scientist. I don't have any great evidence of anything. Just
I can appreciate
a few classes in high school and all that.
Cool.
Yeah, we appreciate that. That's why we said it wasn't an idea. We're here to lay down the facts. I said at the very beginning, we're just here to lay down the facts so that you can get an understanding of what you don't know and what we don't know about you, what you know or not know. Sorry, okay? That's the thing. We just want to get an idea of what you know about the heliocentric model. And at the moment, you've conceded that you don't know how the curvature of the Earth was calculated. And you do not know how the spin of the Earth was calculated, but you do feel you could explain the atmosphere via gravity. And then I pulled you right back to the beginning again. Not having established the globe doesn't give you the right to make gravity. That's the point I was making in a kind of like polite way, that, we need to establish the globe.
Yeah.
And the fact that we haven't done that, and you can't evoke gravity because there are two types. And the one that you're speaking of, that's mass attracting mass, has been superseded, has been debunked by Einsteinium. Okay, that's the thing. So basically, you're beginning to understand now that you're not able to prove that an atmosphere can be Earth can be in a vacuum of space without a container. You can't demonstrate that. Where on Earth can that happen? Where on Earth can you have pressure without a container to contain the pressure?
I mean, the only place to think of is the deep sea, because apparently there's a lot of pressure
Yeah, but
down there.
that's down there, isn't it? We're talking about the dynamic system of Earth in the vacuum of space minus, minus 10 to the 17 torque. So that's the measurements of the vacuum of space. How can that be?
Also not analogous to draw a comparison between fluid dynamics and that of a gas.
Exactly, Adam.
Fluids only require containment in 3 of the 4 ways of containment, but a gas will require containment in all, total containment. If it doesn't, then unfortunately that you won't have gas pressure within that system. You'll just have equalization with the external system.
Thank you very much for that. That's omnidirectional. You see, gas goes everywhere, so you need to contain that.
Yeah.
Right. So can you
can't
see?
have a notion.
Go on.
I think what you're trying to say here is like the thing with the ocean is it's like it's in a bowl, but you can't put gas in a bowl and create pressure from that. It needs to be completely enclosed.
Well
so there couldn't be air.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, we're on the surface of this.
And the more gas you put in the container, the higher the pressure becomes.
Right. So let's kind of like round this up in a way. Let's just round this up. So basically, you believe that somebody calculated the curvature because you believe that the Earth has curvature. Is that correct? Even though you've never seen it.
I mean, I guess I do.
Oh, good,
Still
good. That's a
not
great
entirely
answer.
Sure.
That's a great answer. Thank you very much for your honesty. What about the spinning of the Earth? You don't know how it was calculated, but do you feel that the Earth is spinning?
I mean, I don't feel like I'm spinning right now, but...
Okay, but you believe it is, yes?
I mean, I guess there's a good chance that it is.
Well, I mean, so it's a belief at the moment, yeah? It's a belief. You can't prove it's spinning. Can you prove it's spinning?
I can't prove it. No.
Right, cool. So when you see the sun rise, that means you're spinning on the Earth toward the stationary sun, and that's why you see it
Yeah, that would be the explanation there.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Jen.
So that's a belief, yeah. And then as for Earth being in the vacuum of space without a container, that would be a belief, yes? Again, you can't prove it, but you believe that is so, yes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, thank you for your honesty there. Now, what we can do, we can answer any of your questions, or we can begin to lay down the facts as to why the Earth isn't a globe.
I mean, I don't really have any questions, so you might as well keep going.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and get the... Yeah, go ahead. Anyone can take over now if they want to take over.
No,
Anyone
sure.
want to add it?
I think that if he has, I mean, he says he doesn't have any questions, but obviously he does. So
yeah, I'm going to.
Might as well bring up the Black Swan.
I'm just trying to get the video for the Black Swan first. So I'm going to show you something. And it's going to come with an accompanying video, which is 4 minutes long, which you can watch later on. You do not need to watch it now, but you can watch it later on to help you understand. If you didn't quite understand what I'm saying or what anyone else is saying to you, you can watch the video, and it's very self-explanatory. It's very good. It's only 4 minutes long, and I'm trying to get it now for you. So 1 second. Just give me a little chance.
Sure. And the initial argument is legitimate based on what they tell us that Earth is. So
this is what's going to happen now. That's what I mean by I'm going to lay down the bare facts. I'm just getting myself ready. Sorry if it's taking me a couple of minutes.
Come on, Jen. Come on, man.
I was going to say, man, I can pull up the Black Swan.
Yeah, I'm on a mobile phone, so the setup is totally different, you see. Sorry about that, guys. I've got to jump through hoops to get everything ready.
All right, well,
I apologize.
So let's just let Helio post it and you talk about it.
Yeah, I'll just post it.
No, I'm going to do it now. If you just allow me to do it, because I've got it ready now, please.
Stubbornness, ain't it?
I already did it.
Yeah, I'm going to do my one because I've got my one is a nice one. Just give me time. Give me just a little more time.
You saying Helio's Black Swan is not good enough?
No. That's cool. I mean, maybe Jen has a different presentation. It's all good.
I'm just messing with him. Go ahead.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. We're all together in this teamwork. It's all about. Okay, I'm about to post it if it will let me. Come on, that's it. Oh, I'm in the lobby. No, I don't want to be in the lobby. Live stream voice text. Okay, please go to the live stream voice text where I'm going to post something for you. I think you should.
Yeah, we need to make sure he's looking at that before you start your presentation, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Are you in the live stream voice text? Yeah.
I don't think no. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's called the live stream voice text. It's the one above live stream, directly above live stream voice text. Click on that, please.
Are we sure it's above the roll?
I see. Cogdis VC.
No, right above this voice room, there's a room, a text room called live stream voice text.
Live stream voice text.
And
he doesn't have any tags though, so he's not going to see it.
Oh well, okay. Hold on, let me.
Yeah. If you're in Cogdis, you need to come down, I think.
No, he's not in Cogdis. Hold on. What's his name again? Oh, it's Cal.
Cal. Yeah. 47, I think.
Let me give you a roll here. Hold on. You'll BC verified roll.
Right.
All right, cool. So right above this this voice room, there's live stream voice text, and you see it now. All right, cool. Resolve posted something. Go up a little bit. Jen posted what he's going to talk about.
Jen
when Jen's going through this, try not to spam the chat. So I think so.
So can you see the image that I posted for you?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, fantastic. Now, we're given the Earth's circumference. Do you know what that is, the Earth's circumference?
No, I don't know.
Okay, no problem at all. What the Earth's circumference is said to be 24,901 miles. Okay, that's what we learned at school from NASA, the astronomers, astrophysicists, cosmologists. They tell us this. Okay, 24,901 miles. You might want to write that down, maybe, just so you don't forget it. Then the radius of that is 3,959 miles. 3959. That's the radius. Okay?
So it's 24,901 and
1 miles. Yeah, miles. And then the radius is 3,959. 3,500. 959. Get that number mixed up myself. Okay?
Yeah, I wrote it down now.
Okay, good. Now, what we're going to do here is we're going to look at the observer height. Can you see the oil rigs in the picture?
Yeah.
Can you see the horizon?
Yeah, the horizon's a little bit higher on the right one and a good deal higher on the left one.
A little bit higher. The horizon is, would you say the horizon is in front of the oil rigs or behind the oil rigs?
It's behind them, looks like, yeah.
Yeah, clearly behind, yeah. You're looking at the image with the nighttime vision of the oil rigs, yeah?
I'm looking at today.
GNCBR1. Right.
It looks like night. It's not night vision or anything, but it should be night in this picture, I think.
Okay. Okay, good. Right. Can you see the observer height of 8 feet?
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Okay. So the guy who took this picture, right, was 8 feet from the ocean. Okay, basically 8 foot. Okay. Have you got that so far?
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Now, underneath that, it's got max distance geometric horizon sphere. That would refer to the Earth as a globe of 24,901 miles, 3,959 radius, right? With the square root of the observer height, the square root of that, your geometric horizon should only be 3.46 miles. That's as far as the horizon should be, according to the numbers we're given from NASA. Okay? Do you understand that fact?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the numbers, okay? Now, can you see platform C?
Yeah, it says it's over 6 miles away.
Okay. Then can you see platform habitat?
And that one's over 10 miles, yeah.
Right. And then the horizon, would you say, is well beyond that, yeah?
Yeah, the horizon's got to be further away.
Right. Now, can you see the problem we're having here now, right? That the geometric horizon, according to the spherical Earth ball of 24,901 miles, there should only be 3.46 miles of a radius. But we're seeing beyond that.
Yeah.
Right.
That is a problem.
So there's a problem. There's no curvature there. That's the thing. The Earth isn't curving. We also have long distance observations. We also have laser tests that we have conducted, hitting a target at 25 miles away. Laser tests over the ocean. No curvature there. Yeah, yeah.
That guys, that was quite funny. It just ended up in someone cursing at me, and they just put
you just words in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, can you just button it just for now? Can you mute yourself, please? We're talking to Cal at the moment. Cal 47, or is it Cal 74? Something like that. Right. Anyway. Right. So can you see the problem we're having here? That the curvature isn't being measured here. we cannot see it. We're seeing beyond the geometric horizon of the globe Earth, well beyond.
Yeah, I see that.
So my question to you is, how do you feel about that?
I mean, the max geometric horizon idea here of 3.46 miles, I can definitely see things farther away.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. But like, I
Sorry?
look at my window and I see some mountains out there now, and I guess those would be sticking up real high. So it kind of messes with where the horizon would be.
That's right. That's right. If you can see mountains way beyond, way yonder, then that means that you're not living on a curved surface, because a spherical ball is a distinctive shape. Now, we the flat earthers don't claim the Earth is a specific shape. What we're saying is that Earth is 71% water, and that's always level. And wherever we look, we see a leveled surface. We're not saying it's flat like a disc or anything like that. We're saying that the Earth's surface is level and flat. That's all we're saying. We're not saying it's a shape. We don't know the shape of the Earth. Okay, that's what we mean. Yeah, because we are able to see long distances. Plus, we cannot feel the Earth spinning. The stars are rotating above our head. We observe the sun and the moon doing their circulation over the Earth. Okay? We're not feeling the Earth moving at all, except for when we have an earthquake. And we had one here in Japan, from where I'm talking to you from now, a 7.3 earthquake. 10 years almost 10 years to the day of the great tsunami we had in 2011. So we had a big one last weekend. Okay, that's when we feel the Earth move. Other than that, we don't feel the Earth moving at all.
Hey!
So, do you have any questions now? Because I'm sure you must have something.
Yes.
I mean, couldn't one idea be that the horizon is farther away than we expect it to be with our current model of the Earth? But could the Earth
so what you're saying is this: NASA's measurements. Okay, listen. NASA's measurements are wrong, and the Earth is indeed bigger than what we're being told. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it sounds like it could be.
Well, I mean, then that would one mean that if we are to follow this formula, it would mean that the Earth's circumference would be 240,000 miles, which is like the distance of the moon in circumference. The whole distance from Earth to the moon. Then it would mean that all the space travel that they supposedly done, satellites, landing on Mars, all these calculations would be completely wrong. That's what you're saying. Because in order to go from Earth to Mars, supposedly, or Earth to Moon, your Earth has to be of a specific size and radius. That has to be a fixed number. It cannot fluctuate. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to calculate your distances, get the fuel and everything else. Do you understand that now?
Yeah.
Right. So it can't be, can it? It can't be that their numbers are wrong, can it? Well, it is wrong. It is wrong. The Earth is a flat plane. It's not a ball. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, but it can't just be that it's that big.
No.
Well, that is it. That is the numbers that we're given. That is the numbers we're given. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because you're in disbelief, which is a natural reaction to what's being shown to you. This is the bare facts. We're not making it up.
It's not a magic trick.
Yeah,
if you take a 10-mile horizon there and extrapolate it to the ball would be about, what's the number, guys?
250,000 miles radius.
Yeah. Please believe this. Our aim is not to make you look stupid or make you feel foolish. We want you to look at the facts and come to the conclusion yourself that indeed the Earth is not a globe. That's the point. And only you can do that after looking at the facts. That's what we're aiming at.
And Cowforce, you can do this yourself, right? Everybody here in this Flat Earth server can validate this information for themselves. I mean, you can go to a large body of water and you can measure the surface of the Earth. You don't need to be dependent on any third party. This is what you can do for yourself.
Yeah.
It's really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is why we say that the Earth is a level plane, because there's a Guinness Book of Records. The Guinness Book of Records, the longest shot from a zoom camera is 273 miles. It was done in France. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. That shot itself proves that the Earth is flat, because they're looking at mountain ranges 273 miles away from a camera.
Yeah. And it's not only photographs, right? It's also lasers. People have shot lasers over large bodies of water. They shot a laser, a high-powered laser, over a lake in the Netherlands. It was on a stepper motor. So first they hit 8 miles, then they panned it to 12 miles, then they panned it to 24 miles. And every time it hit the target, and the laser was 2 meters above the water, and the target was 2 meters above the water. And every time it hit the target.
Amazing.
Yeah. In that world record shot of 275 or 270?
Yeah, 273, yeah.
So if you were to take that as your distance to the horizon and try to figure out that radius, can you imagine how big it would be then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Humongous.
It'd be around, I don't know. You'd have to have like a radius of around, I'm guessing 8 million miles.
Look at that 8 million mile radius. Wow. Right. And we're not, and remember.
It would take you a year to spin. I mean, like to literally go one day.
Yeah. There you go. So can you see? So can you see how the numbers don't add up with the image you're looking at, right? And their so-called journeys to Mars and to the moon, satellites orbiting the Earth, all these things would be thrown off. And bearing in mind, no one has been able to substantiate Earth as a spinning ball. NASA tell us that they don't have a real image of Earth, high definition, real image of the whole of the Earth. They don't have it. They don't have a video of the Earth spinning on its axis. How do you feel about that statement?
Jane, I've just put the what you were just talking about. I did the back maths, didn't I, for that? So I've just put a little meme there.
Oh, brilliant.
Sarcastic, but if he did ever want to assume that the distance to the horizon was the reification of the sphere edge, you can stick the maths into there and it'll tell you how big your R value is.
Okay, thanks, Adam. Look at that. Can you see that? That's Adam Meakin of the...
Yeah, I see his post.
Right. Can you see it? Brilliant. Can you see the maths?
I am not entirely sure what all this math means.
It means basically, if, like I said, if you're going to assume when you look at the horizon that horizon is the leading edge of a ball that you're peering over, okay, then if you were to take that assumption, which is why the ballers do their all Earth calculators, that is the assumption, then if you're going to actually take that measurement and instead of just say, give apologetics for why you can see too far, but actually keep it as the solid geometric physical entity that it has to be. But what you can confirm is it's at a certain distance, like in the Black Swan. Now, we can't confirm it's an exact distance, but in the Black Swan, you can see the second platform is 9.5 miles. So the horizon, we could safely say, is 10 miles. In this case here, if you was to put that 10 miles, which is your d squared value, look, your distance to the horizon, then the way in which you can then back calculate the size of your R in miles is 2640 times d squared, which is 10 squared, which is 100, divided by your observer height, which in the case of the Black Swan is 1 foot. So it becomes the 264,000 mile figure that Jim quoted. That makes sense?
And that's a massive number.
Yeah. That would be a big number.
It's an unfortunate implication of ball mathematics is it's not just a straight linear line, just like the ball isn't. If you look along its surface, its growth isn't linear, it's exponential, it follows the curve. And so consequently, when you increase the distance to the horizon, it has massive implications on the R value. It's not just a one-to-one growth rate, if you see what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Einstein himself said that he had come to the conclusion that no optical experiment could be conducted to detect Earth's rotation, but he believes it's rotating. Those were his own words. He believes it's moving, but he couldn't prove it. So you're not the only one that can't prove the
Earth. It's 39 million miles, Jen, for the long-range shot. 39 million miles radius.
39 million miles. Look at that. Wow.
Jeez.
That's a long way.
Yeah.
That's a massive ball, man. Whoa. Whoa. Come on.
That would be that many flats of 273 miles. What is that? That's 1 degree.
Wow.
Or something like that, whatever it's supposed to be.
Okay, so are you beginning to see the problem here now? I mean, you admitted it yourself that you're not able to prove that the Earth is a spherical ball. Is that because it's not really there? It's not really a ball we're living on? When everywhere we look at, it's level. And water is always found itself to be level wherever you see it. In its container, on the ocean, even on the river as it's flowing, it's level, flowing up. You never ever see it sticking to a ball that is spinning. You will never ever see that. That will never be seen. Not in nature. Just tends to just roll off the ball, doesn't it? Water, especially when it's spinning as well.
Yeah, it does.
Right. So my question to you is that how are you feeling about this? How do you feel now? Has it made you think differently?
I think I am thinking differently. I'm confused and still a bit skeptical, even though I don't really have a reason why.
Yeah.
I feel like I just need to think for a while.
Well, I'm glad you said that. Yeah. So you can look at the video later on and it'll explain to you what you're looking at. It's only 4 minutes long. Do you have any other questions? I mean, because like we're saying to you that the Earth is a level plane because we can't find the curvature. We cannot feel the Earth spinning and we cannot measure that. For example, if the Earth were spinning and we were to leave England to go to New Zealand, right now, what would happen to the Earth? As soon as you took off, it would mean the Earth would be spinning under the aircraft because I've now left the surface of the Earth. Yeah? And I'm now on my way to New Zealand. I would then have to follow the contours of the Earth's curvature. So it would mean that the aircraft's attitude, the angle at which it's flying, would be constantly changing. It would mean that I wouldn't be able to have a seatbelt on. Seatbelt off. I'd have to keep it on all the time. I won't be enjoying any meals because of the curvature of the Earth, yeah? I might just enjoy a movie. Might just. It'd be like going on a roller coaster ride because I'm going to go under the Earth now. I'm going over to where New Zealand is. That'd be under that ball. I would be upside down. Wouldn't that be correct if I was living on a ball?
What would that do to the speed? The ball were as big as you just said. What would be the speed at the equator? That were
at the equator, yeah, that would be 1,036 miles per hour.
No, I mean if it were the calculations that come from the 10-mile radius, and the circumference would be, what was it, so many million miles or whatever? Wouldn't that speed have to be like, when you're that far out, wouldn't it have to be much faster?
You're faint. Yeah, you're faint.
Wouldn't the speed have to be much, much faster if the ball were that big?
Oh, it would be, yeah. It would be dramatic.
At the equator, yeah, the RPMs would be ridiculous. I don't. Let's see if I can figure that.
If it were that big, you'd be spinning crazy.
Yeah, you would be.
Equator.
It's crazy. Exactly. So Cal, do you understand now that once the aircraft leaves the surface of the Earth, on its way to New Zealand, it would have to experience the curvature of the Earth, of course, whilst you're in your aircraft. Then it has to land back on a spinning Earth. You understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I mean, as ridiculous as that sounds, that is how ridiculous the model is. I'm not making it up. They're saying it's spinning. And if something is spinning and you jump up, like a children's merry-go-round, you jump up in the air, the thing's going to move underneath you. And if you don't jump high enough, those little handles that you push on will collect your legs and then throw you off. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So something that's spinning on Earth or in the space is a spin. It's a natural thing of nature. When you spin it, all the laws apply.
And just to let you know, Cal, the Glober defenders will tell you that the atmosphere is velcroed to the Earth's spin, and that's why that's not happening. But does that make any sense to you?
They don't.
Yeah, go on, Hank.
They don't say velcroed, right? But basically, it's the same thing. They say that the atmosphere spins with the Earth, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
I've actually heard them say velcro. but with Dave Hickman said, I heard that first time was velcro. But yeah, you're right, Hank. They say that the atmosphere is stuck with the Earth, but then that's unbelievable.
Yeah, and they say that it actually appears to rotate faster the higher you go to maintain the appearance of non-rotation. That's why, like when a volcano, for instance, expels all its smoke, it goes up into the air, and then based on the wind, it's where it goes. It doesn't go based on the rotation.
Yeah, you see that? Now, you'd think that the rotation of the Earth would have some definite effect on the direction of that smoke because of the spinning. The Earth is supposed to be spinning anti-clockwise, eastwards. And then
we also have a really good video made by one of the moderators here, Lunatic. He sent a drone up into the air, made a time lapse video of the sun, the stars, and the moon moving across the sky.
Yeah.
Well, the drone was stationary, standing. Just he wrote it up, and it has a GPS coordinates or whatever. But if the atmosphere is, I mean, there could be the argument for that. But when you see the stars and the sun moving over, I think it's 25 minutes time lapse. And the drone doesn't move at all, and the Earth doesn't.
I wonder if you could post that video so you can click on it and look at it later on.
I don't have the video.
It's like 80 megs. It's like hard to post that video because it's like 80 megs.
That's a shame.
See if I think I.
Yeah, even the GIF that's shrunken down is huge.
So, yeah, it's a shame that.
I'll get it.
Cal.
I already posted it.
Calpol 7. There's another damning point for the globe, and that is when we're at the North Pole and the sun is in the Tropic of Cancer. Okay, we can see the sun above the horizon 24 hours a day for about 2 months. It's observable. You can see the sun uninterrupted. There it is, daylight all the time. The sun 360 degrees over the South Pole. But when you go to the South Pole, there's no videos of this. And that's very strange. If the Earth is a ball like they said it is, then there should be the exact same thing happening in the South Pole. But there are no videos of this.
Huh.
You cannot observe the sun above the horizon uninterrupted 24 hours, 2 months, just like you can in the North Pole. It doesn't exist.
Well, they provided videos, but if you watch the shadows, you can tell that there's 8-hour cut every day.
Right.
And why would they have to provide fake videos if the Earth was a ball and there's 24/7 sun in the north? Because I think you said south the first time. If there's 24/7 sun where you can watch the actual sun for like 4 or 5 days in a row, right? It goes up, then it goes down and dips almost to the horizon, but not quite, and then it goes back up again, where it never goes down for 3 days. So you can watch that in the north, but in the south, they do all this chicanery where they're faking this stuff. And why would they have to fake it? And then they show light for, 24/7 in the South Pole on another video, but they don't actually show the sun. So
Exactly.
How come they couldn't do this? And how long we've been talking about this? 6 years?
Yeah, 6 years. Yeah. And I'm not kidding. 2 months you can observe that phenomenon. Beautiful spectacle in the North Pole. If you look it up on Google, you can see it. But in the South Pole, there aren't any videos really. The one that they put there. Now there's 2 now, should I say, are fake.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd like you to obviously give it some thought. Do you have any questions? Maybe you might have a question now. Surely.
I'm not sure if I've got any new ones. I'm still trying to process stuff. Maybe I should watch that video.
Yeah, please watch it and then come back to us.
He might need some time to soak some of this info in,
Yeah, it's only 4 minutes long anyway. So yeah, go ahead. Please go and then come back. That'd be a good idea.
I mean, I might have some stuff to do later today. I've got some assignments I've got to do.
Yeah, you come back when you're ready. No one's forcing you to do that. You come back at your own time. We've laid down some facts, and everything we've laid down to you are facts. Nothing's half and half. It's 100% the facts, and you can choose to accept them or not accept them. That's up to you. And then if you've got any questions, the door is always open for you here. There'll be other people you can talk to, not just me. There's loads of people who would love to talk to you and help you with your questions and queries. Okay? Remember, we're not. No one's here to make you look foolish. That's not the aim of this server. It's to make you come aware that the Earth as a ball doesn't exist. We cannot find it, prove it, hold it, see it. We can't. Unless you can do that, you're always welcome here to show us.
I kind of disagree with Jen a little bit. I think the reason that you're here is for you to leave completely brainwashed, to think for yourself and to question authority and want to measure the Earth yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're trying to brainwash you to do, to think for yourself, question authority, and in order to think for yourself, you must question authority. That's a quote by a famous smart guy.
Yeah. I'm curious how much of an effect this would actually have on my regular life, though. The idea that the Earth is a globe has never really been super important to anything so far, it seems.
How about the Mars mission?
I mean, I wasn't on the Mars mission.
It landed yesterday, or day before yesterday, whenever. The new rover. And in 1 minute, it was shooting images back instead of hours before. Now it's almost instant. Isn't that crazy? Amazing technology we have.
Yeah.
They got 5G on Mars now. You know that, right?
Yeah, it didn't even unpack or nothing, right? It just shot like a camera out and just started taking snapshots.
Look, if it's true that, a lot of people say, what difference would it make, right? How about you start telling people, see how much of a difference there is?
Yeah. Because, we know they're lying. As far as I'm concerned, they're wasting the money. It's a crime. It's fraud of the highest level.
Yeah, I wonder who would investigate such a thing. Oh, I know.
That's a good question.
The perpetrators investigate themselves and found themselves not guilty.
Yeah, there you go. You see? When you hear that from Hank, then you know we're in trouble.
Yeah, Cal, it may not seem like it's going to make much difference in your life at first glance, but you start thinking about the overall picture, and generations of people have been deceived.
Yeah.
Don't you have children in your family? Don't you want them to be lied to in school and all that?
Yeah.
And you got to think about the big picture.
Do you not want to know the truth and stop the $60 million a day budget that they have for NASA alone? $60 million a day. That's $22 billion a year, and it's going to go up next year because they're planning to put the Johnson telescopes going up there. In the next couple of years, they're going to put a new telescope, and then a couple of years after that, another telescope after a famous woman in America. So there's 2 telescopes going up to help the Hubble. I think we haven't got enough up there. I mean, what are they doing? They're not even up there. And you say it doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference in your life. Look at all that money that the children who are not yet born are going to be born into paying, that debt. So I don't even know how you could say that, Rick.
Yeah, man.
That's a bit disappointing, I'm afraid, there. I have to say. Rather disappointing.
Well, I didn't know about all of that stuff.
Aha!
How about every commercial on TV has just like a spaceship in the background, or the kids are playing with the moon rockets and they dressing up like astronauts because they're all home from school now. You got to pay attention to what's going on. They're just telling you completely space for a reason, and there isn't any.
Yeah, and how
Think
about
about how much scientific advancement has been halted because of thousands upon thousands of people are learning things that are not accurate or not true, and are working on hypothetical theories based in errors. So these people could be working on something useful for humanity.
I completely agree. I sincerely believe that we've been chasing our tail with E equals MC squared and Einstein's bullshit for the past 100 years. Meanwhile, underground, militaries and governments of the world have been advancing their technology and gaining, knowledge, and applied knowledge is power. And that's why we have this huge power differential, right, between us and them, right? This power differential is not supposed to exist because in the beginning of this country, we were equal as far as power, the militia, with the military, right? And now there's a huge discrepancy because they've taken our militias and sent them to Iraq.
Yeah.
The National Guard, specifically.
So now you see why they want to call flat earthers crazy people, because they don't want people talking to us.
And just throw in one more point to think about, what if you knew the place was flat, but you told everybody else you're on a ball, and then there's land out here in ocean A, B, or C. This is all speculation, but what if there's land general public doesn't know about, but they do? Because we think we're on a ball.
Yeah. That is strange.
I mean, theoretically, if you look at the Ring of Fire and where it's at, right, this place is supposed to be a hot spot, and it's like, 1/3 or better the size of the Earth, but there's only one Hawaii. I mean, if there was such a hot spot, this Ring of Fire, don't you think it would produce multiple Hawaiis?
Yeah, there's vast amounts of South Pacific that's really unaccounted for, uncharted, however you want to look at it.
Yeah.
So Calpor 7, can you see how important it is now to stop the lie? Yeah?
Yeah.
And expose it. Right, thank you. So it is
Guess I might
important
need
that
to
we're here.
go think about this stuff. It does seem pretty important.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
be back
really,
some
it
other
is, it
time
is.
then, though.
That's fine. You gotta think about it for yourself. At the end of the day, you come to the server, welcomed you in, and you're always welcome to come back. Hopefully you will.
Yeah.
Like Jim said, I'll just give you the information. What you do with it's up to you. We're just here to give people information, and you've been very civil, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
You're welcome. Yeah.
We don't often have that. Usually screaming and shouting. Usually.
Thanks.
Well, guess this is goodbye then. See y'all later.
Goodbye. See you later.
Thank you very much. Thanks for being amicable.
You'll be back.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the assistance, guys. That was perfect. Appreciate that.
Hey, Resolve, where'd you get that picture of the Mars lemming that moves in the next picture?
Yeah, Mars lemming, Yeah. Talk about bloody lemmings. You know what I mean? Mars.
Oh, we got a picture of 2 lemmings, and one is missing in the next picture.
Wow. You know what? The average temperature on Mars at the poles is at minus 155 degrees Celsius. At the poles.
Don't want to go there then.
No, we certainly don't want to go there.
We want to be on the equator.
Guys.
Yeah.
You know how I was on the Globe Earth Discord. Do you know how how one of them only spoke with me and one of them only, how they wanted to explain me how a hotspot is possible on the Globe Earth? The only explanation they had in the end, the only explanation that they had in the end was that they already made measurements with I can't say that English word.
Gyroscope.
Geometry.
Geostationary.
Geostationary satellites.
No, geometry. Geometry. Yeah, and the triangle. Geometry. Yeah, and then you can, calculate the distance with geometry and doing like a triangle. And he claims that because it's so far away and so big that it's still possible to make this hotspot. Just because when you look from the side you don't see the hotspot. I mean that's what he said, but when you're like in front of it, like aligned with it, then you see the hotspot. It's really strange.
Yeah, so by claiming they measured the sun by geometry, they're throwing refraction under the bus, right?
Right.
Because now it's an actual location and not an apparent location.
And the only proof he had for evolution was a rattlesnake somewhere in the desert in America that stops rattling. So yeah. That's evolution for you right there. A rattlesnake stops rattling.
If you want to see evolution, you can go to the Quantum Eraser channel. I think about a year or more ago, he did this video on evolution. And man, it was a really great video.
To debunk evolution?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's complete. I mean, it is complete fake. There is no such thing, you know.
Well, you're right, because nobody can define it.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody comes in here and talks about evolution, and then Quantum Eraser asks them, hey, can you define that? What's evolution? And everything they say, he, cites a source from professors saying that, nope, that's not evolution. Nope, that's not evolution. So nobody can actually define what.
Yeah, they can't define it or defend it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to define it before you defend it. We can actually define their position on evolution, but they can't even give an actual. Same with the globe. They can't actually give us the globe because we have to actually teach them the globe before we tear that shit down. And same with evolution.
Right.
The same thing.
The thing is, why I left was because one guy started shouting at me, even though I didn't. I'm always really polite, and I don't want to I have nothing against these human beings. I have nothing against these people because in the end they just believe in something that I have also believed in.
Sure, yeah.
But one guy decided to just say, because I was keeping it cool, and some people really liked the way how I was. Having a civil conversation. I mean, we didn't agree with everything, but, it's no problem to have a conversation. And there was just one guy immediately throwing cuss words at me and saying, oh, he's a troll. Oh, we don't need to talk anymore, blah, 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 Even though, and he already, planted things on me like, oh, what YouTube channel do you support? What YouTube channel you watch? And I'm like, I'm not really watching any YouTube channel. I just figured it out a while ago, 2014 to be exact, and then I explained him why, and he was already implementing things into the story that I never said, Like he said, how can you, because you did that and that, how can you know disprove NASA? Why do you claim to why do you claim to disprove NASA? And I never said that, he just came up with it, even though I never really mentioned something like that. And then it was just I found it too stupid, one side of them said, okay, this guy was called Chris. And one side of them said, Chris, stop cussing and all that, because I said, please don't cuss, let's have a normal conversation. Then I muted him, but I couldn't have him muted because he was keep talking. So they said to me, either I stopped speaking, because I obviously couldn't hear when he was talking. And I was like, okay, guys, I think it's time for me to leave, because it was just pointless. They're like kindergarten there. One side
Where
is.
are you? Where are you? What server was that?
Yeah, Gamma Panda. I mean, let's. We have a few new people here, right? So let's.
Well, hold
not
on.
focus.
Hold on. Let me try to see if I messaged Swig about his microphone. I want you to be able to participate, but your mic is just like, it sounds like you're talking in a really loud bathroom and you're about 5 feet away from your microphone. Swig, is there any way that plug some headphones into? Are you on a phone or what? I like what you're saying, Swig. You're gonna have to fix that, man, because dude, it's just really hot and it sounds really echoey and shit. Can you fix that anyway? Is there any way you can fix it?
Yes, I can also speak like this if you want to.
Well, speak like that, but turn your volume way down.
Okay.
Speak closer to your microphone and then turn the volume way
Discord.
down.
Today we will be helping you monitor the volume of your microphone.
Is it that bad?
Yes.
I mean, if I
the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said anything.
No,
Okay.
it's not. Yeah, you're overmodulated like a motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. Hey, if you don't believe me, go back and listen to yourself on a live stream.
Yeah.
I believe you, man. I'm trying to fix it.
All right, well, figure out a way to do that, and until you can figure it out, then
Go to voice and video. Turn down your input volume.
We'll try to figure out. We'll try to figure out how to fix.
Slide the bar to the left.
It's not even that big a deal.
Yeah, we have.
No, it's a big deal to me. So that's not fucking live stream.
Sounds fine, but it sounds fine to me, Helio. You're lying.
I don't give a fuck what you think about it. I'm just saying it's just like blowing everybody's ears out, man. It's crazy.
No, we'll be trying to fix Helio. We'll be trying to fix Helio next himself.
Are you gonna fix it? You're gonna fix me? Good luck with that.
Shit, right?
So we have
duels. And Elijah, you be overmodulated too, bro.
I know
Not
that's
today, but quite
I would expect anyone if my mic was like way trash. I would expect everyone to say, "Hey, man, something wrong."
It's not the mic.
So, guys, we have a few new members in the room. We have Storm the Capitol, who was in the lobby talking about the globe. He has no rules, so I don't know if we want to unmute him.
I heard that they're doing a 9/11 commission type investigation on Storm the Capitol.
Storm the Capitol is unmuted, Storm.
What, 20 years after the fact?
Hey, you got anything to put in, Storm? What's up? You just got to fight your way in here, man. Elbows up.
Storm, what's up? Are you there? You can speak now, Storm. No.
Okay, then. If you change your mind, go ahead and tag me, and I'll give you the perm, but I'm not going to give you the permanent perm till you talk.
We have Charmaine 777 on the fence. Maybe he or she wants to tell us why.
Charmaine?
Why he or she is on the fence. Charmaine? Are you there? No. Maybe Baboonantics? VC verified?
Guys, question: is it better now?
A bit.
Yeah, actually, that is.
It's softer, but it still sounds like you're in a bathroom.
I can't change that.
Okay.
Hey, and
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
I don't know why we go through the people that have been here and try to force them to talk, but the new people, we offer them the opportunity, but we don't have to try to force anybody to talk.
I'm not forcing, just asking to start a
I'm
conversation.
just saying, the
Sorry.
guy's on the bench. If he wanted to talk, he's got VC verified. He could do that.
Cool. Okay, cool.
That doesn't make for a productive conversation when we just force a guy to defend something. He may or may not believe it.
We have ways of making you talk.
I was able to summon QE today by asking one simple question.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
We have something gold new, the VC verified role. Maybe he or she wants to ask something.
Yeah, do you have a question? We are here to help you.
I think something old new has been here for a while. Actually.
Oh, okay. Haven't seen. Haven't seen.
I don't
okay.
remember. I don't remember them speaking though. That.
Do we have anybody in here that can do math?
I'm not racist.
All I asked earlier today was, how do you calculate the trip to Mars? Do you just point directly at it and shoot a rocket, or is there some kind of trick to steering that thing? But how do you calculate it?
Which type of math?
That's all I asked today. And a Glober decided to answer. Huh?
300 million miles. Remember that? 300 million miles.
We need the radius measurement first.
Well, yeah, that's besides the point. We're getting images from Mars, so.
Well, between
How'd they get
Earth
there?
and Mars, you're going to have to consider the gravity of the moon and the sun. So,
Right. I just
do you
wanna
understand
get one simple
orbital
point.
mechanics?
I want to get that one simple formula so I can do it myself and double check their work.
Well, they're not going to tell you. That's top secret shit.
Good luck with that, bro. I know you want that calculation, though. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see you in your basement, just like with chalkboards all around, just calculating all the orbital mechanics.
Me
Like,
whiteboards. I have whiteboards. I literally have whiteboards because my office is here now.
It's got strings going to pictures and shit.
Your names on them and shit like that.
Newspaper articles.
They won't give
Sonny
you the
said this on Discord, and then we link over to this. The string goes over to this, and Jin CBR, and then it goes to Helio Skeptic. And Battle Mod banned these 5 people.
Oh my god!
Wait, there's a connection between Helio and the calculation to Mars.
And the 5 people that Battle Mod banned.
That shit comes from the center of the Earth.
That's like a 10-body equation. So to get an answer, would start with Radwin and calculate from there.
There you go.
Exactly.
The 10-body.
Listen, the equation won't be done to an absolution. It'll be approximation, but it'll be an answer.
But we're gonna
Not
hit
an
when we actually do it. It's gonna hit the first time every time. You know, it's
I
gonna
just want to see. I just want to see any formula from them.
Well, the
They just
5-body
pointed.
equation is impossible. They'll tell you we have a solution, but what they don't tell you is the solution's not an absolution, so it's not an absolute mathematical premise. To hit a moving target, dude, your math has to be exact. From a moving target, even more so.
But
I don't think we have enough decimal places to be that exact for that distance.
They just point the shit up and go, "What are you talking about?" They're just that
At
good.
what, at what point in space does it know that it needs to start turning, or it's just following gravity, or I don't know what's going on, but there's some point this thing has to hit Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're going to have to put it in the right trajectory from Earth, or else pretty much you're kind of fucked from there, because once you get
I don't remember it
space,
launching. Do you?
I don't care. When you get into space, if your trajectory's off, you can't adjust your trajectory. There's nothing to push off of, you know.
Oh, I heard totally different. I heard that the engines push off themselves.
Shit, I've seen Star Trek and Star Wars and shit. I mean, they have starships that can just thrust and move around, but I seriously think they could do that.
As they push the atoms out the back, they kind of slow down a little, and the next ones hit the ones in front of it, and that pushes off those.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Wow.
Atoms.
Yeah. How could I forget?
That was a conversation in here. That was an actual Glober said that, so I love that one.
I've heard it.
Many, many times. I like that one.
It's like the rockets push off of themselves once they're in space. Yes,
absolutely.
Exactly.
Just like a swimmer pushes off a wall.
Wouldn't a swimmer have to push off himself as well?
On the wall? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when the swimmer
Where'd the wall
starts.
come from?
You know, it's just like, you know, when they dunk under and they push their feet off of the wall. But what if there was no wall there?
There are no walls in space.
Yeah, they're pushing off the no wall.
Nothing. They're just like, just like you're in the middle of the ocean.
So, according to that theory, we should be able to put a spacesuit on and start swimming out in space.
Yeah, but the difference is you actually have, you know, what they call gravity or whatever in the ocean, in the middle of the ocean. You can actually go somewhere using your arms and legs. But I mean, what are these spaceships pushing off of? We have water that we're pushing off of, but what are these freaking spaceships pushing off of in the middle of space?
Well, there's supposed to be one atom per every, I don't know, meter or something. So we're pushing off that one, and it's still like a chain reaction.
So you have to create.
I'm coming up with anything I can think of.
That's a hard.
Can't think of anything that's going to make any sense, you know, because you know, whatever.
That's one
like
hell of a. That's one hell of a
fish.
atom. Mm-hmm.
It's like a fish trying to swim through the air. You know what I mean?
Since when did the wall not have to make sense?
Wait, there's that one atom. Hurry. Whack.
At least there.
That one.
Let's
push off of that atom. Yeah.
Yeah, you missed that one. Damn it.
Just you guys gotta fire a shitload off until you hit an atom, and then it builds up. So you're missing a whole bunch. They go right on by.
But what's in between atoms? Is that like a void or something? Like what's?
That's anti-space.
It's like a dimension that you kind of. If you're not within
It's
an
not
atom,
something
what
you're
do you do?
supposed to think
Disappear?
about. We don't use that in an equation, so it doesn't really matter.
You zip in and out of existence until an atom or a medium is present for you to zip back into reality again. I don't even know what space is anymore.
It's not like a dimension. It's like a dementia.
Yeah, it's dementia instead of a dimension, right? Exactly. Good point, Sonny.
So when there are no atoms, is it still physical? Are we still in the physical space reality when there are no atoms? Like when I'm asleep? Are there any atoms? Like where am I? When there are no atoms, are you still in this physical space we call reality?
It's like, isn't it much easier to just know Earth is Earth? It's like, you know, when there was a kid, I think yesterday, and there was a kid yesterday who was like, I mean, we get this question all the time. All right, so if Earth was flat, why can't you walk off the edge?
Yeah,
now, check this out. Check this out, though. Here's the right answer. You guys fucking wasted 45 minutes with this kid. I'm going to give you the right answer. The answer is what edge? You got people went off into the minutia about the fucking Antarctic wall and the dome and shit. The answer is what edge? Where do you think Earth is? Because when they ask that, they're still thinking like third flat disk from the sun and shit.
Exactly. I agree.
Just shut that shit down really quick by asking them what edge. Do you think that we're the third disk from the sun? Or you think that was the flat Earth thinks? You think that's what flat earthers think? I mean, shit, I listened to 45 minutes of you guys just talking about the Antarctic wall and all this kind of shit in the dome. It was frustrating, but I was at work, so I couldn't fucking jump in and say, what the fuck edge are you talking about? Do you think you're the third disk from the sun? You know, and so that just shuts it down really quick.
I don't think we were talking about it.
I was listening. I know exactly what you all said.
No, was it Elijah? Was it the one where Elijah was going off?
Yeah.
It was Elijah. It was Sonny. It was fucking. It was everybody, man. I'm just calling you out.
But what if?
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It's got some.
What if there's unreality there?
Moonshine today.
When they say, how come I can't walk off of the edge of the earth? Ask them what edge, and then say, are you assuming that Earth is in the solar system? You know, just kind of say, because that's what's in their mind. When they say that, they think that Earth is the third disk from the sun. Just make sure that they know that we're not talking about the same kind of Earth that they're thinking of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we do that.
You could, but we don't have to waste an hour on some bullshit about Antarctic treaty.
The guy that you were listening to, I think he claimed to be a flat earther. That's why. You know, so.
No, he wasn't freaking Antarctic treaty. I mean, he wasn't a flat earther and shit. No, he wasn't. He was. No, you must be talking about a different conversation. But anyway, go ahead.
It's happened a few times this week, Helio. It's happened a few times this week. You're absolutely right, man. We're wasting too much time on bullshit speculation. You can only speculate on an edge, a shelf.
Well, Elijah was trying to bring it back in order, but I
prove any of that shit.
Yeah, Elijah was trying to bring it back in order, but I had the answer, but I couldn't actually join and say, "Hey, what edge?" There is no edge. Earth is Earth. It's our stationary planet. Explain the details. Because when nobody can walk off an edge of what Earth. I mean, but anyway,
talking more about map. I think we were talking about maps, and then we kind of started talking about Antarctica. Yeah.
All right. So you don't take constructive criticism well. Okay, I see it, Bong. All right. Just don't let them. Don't let them get you on too much on freaking Antarctica or which he actually wasn't even asking about Antarctica. You guys all freaking just loaded on him about Antarctic Treaty and it's like you can't go to the edge and here's the edge of here's the ice wall and we're in a pool and all this kind of shit. Dude, that's the wrong answer to that question.
Is that and then we talked about the North Pole, right? I think that.
No, I don't, maybe, but dude, it was like 45 minutes to an hour on freaking Antarctic Treaty and freaking ice wall and the dome and all that kind of shit, and it was really a waste of time. That's not even what this fucking question was. So I'm just telling you, when they say, if the Earth is flat, how come I can't fall off the edge? Or if I was walking, how come I can't walk off the edge? You say what edge? Where do you mean? Earth? Are you picturing Earth as like a flat disc, third disc from the sun? I mean, is this what you think that flat earthers think? And then they'll be like, yeah. And then you could say, no, that's not what we think. So then you can move on from there. Really simple. Really fucking simple.
I never talk about the edge. I hate talking about the edge.
Well, but but they're going to bring it up. So I'm saying you can shut them down really quick. You don't have to have
back to the curb.
People talking about the ice wall and all that, and the dome and all that shit. So anyway.
I usually
Just some
throw them
constructive
with,
criticism for everyone.
well, if you walk off a building, you've walked off the edge. And they get all pissed off. And shit.
And you're still taking them down the edge road.
I know, that's what I was just like. I shut down that shit really quick. It was like, what edge? What are you talking about? This is Earth. I'm talking about Earth. I'm not talking about no Earth and space or anything. I mean, you just say, you know, you guys. So you're thinking that Earth is in space, and it's like that's not the Earth that we're talking about. You're talking about something else. And so let's talk about what you're actually experiencing here. Let's get away from your idea about Earth and space having an edge and everything. That's not anywhere near what I'm talking about. So.
Well, I better not hear anybody talking about the goddamn moon and all these other crazy things too, and Mars. I'm just kidding. But those all fall in the same category. You know, you always got to bring it back to the curve.
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
of course, everyone Mars landing. You know.
Well, sure, but I'm saying when they talk about Earth and talk about walking off of the edge, just don't waste a bunch of time with them for like an hour talking about the Antarctic Treaty and the ice wall and whether or not you can, you know, go there and all that. I mean, it's just it's really kind of a waste of time because they're trying to figure out, you know, where this Earth is in space and all this kind of shit. So you can just shut them down right away and say, flat earthers don't think the Earth is in space. Because when they ask that question, they're picturing Earth in space. And we don't know. We definitely don't think the Earth is in space, right? I mean, it's just like shut it down really quick, and then let's start talking about Earth again. You know, it's just kind of stupid.
Roger. No, you're right. I think sometimes we all try to get our 2 cents in at the same time, and then it just drags on. You know, sometimes.
Sure, yeah. I mean, just pay attention. I mean, it's like don't get triggered by a stupid question. Because that is a stupid question. Oh, if the Earth was flat, why don't we walk off the edge? And then I heard everybody going, well, you've walked a certain direction, you're going to reach an ice wall, and then it's like, dude, you already know what he means. So it's like, just tell him, hey, are you saying you think the Earth is like in a solar system and we're the only planet that's flat or some shit? You know, just correct them and say, no, we don't think that Earth is the third rock or third disk from the sun. You know, I mean, this is not what flat earthers think. Shut them down really quick, man. Don't just freaking waste everybody's time for 45 minutes and everybody, you know, talking about the Antarctic Treaty and the dome and all that kind of shit. Just like, God, freaking drives me crazy, to be honest.
They've been
I know.
Gravity as a cosmological thing, making everything into a ball. It's really hard to counter some of that because they have this gravity force that makes everything a ball in their cosmology. They're like, do we now have this flattening force that makes everything flat? That's the way that they, the next thing that they go to. This flattening force or whatever that makes everything flat.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but to be, I mean, like I'm saying, to be honest, Lemon Bird, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. New people. I'm not talking about I'm talking about new people who come in and ask the dumb questions.
Helio, Seb.
I'll shut up. Go ahead.
What's up, Helio? You ain't gonna believe the week I had. You ain't gonna believe the week I had.
I made my point. Gentlemen, continue.
Aramiston, how's it going?
Hey.
You have, bro. Preach on.
Hey. I'm in the 5th day of a 5 bypass surgery.
Oh, wow.
Sunday night, I had a major heart attack and had bypass surgery 5 times over.
Wow.
I'm recovering now. Yeah.
Wow, man.
Are you sure? Where you been? Holy shit.
I'm in the hospital. Yeah, I'm doing good now. I am. You know, got the scars and shit. I'm, healing. I'll send pictures.
Really glad to hear your voice. Really glad to hear you're getting better. Man.
Glad you're
fucking ill, man. That's
still with us. Hang in there.
Yeah, I'm a hard one to kill.
Oh, he's a joker.
If we don't hear from you, in 3 days, we'll hold services. All right.
All right. Yeah.
He's getting cheeky now. He's getting cheeky.
I think they say cayenne pepper under the tongue helps stop a heart attack. Something about the compounds in the cayenne help with a heart attack or something. I've never tried it.
I love you too.
That's one way to help mitigate some of that if you feel a heart attack coming on. Cayenne pepper under.
I love you too, Lemon.
I hurt you too, man. I think a lot of people have been getting heart attacks with not just the diet, but also the 5G death towers that surround us, putting out radio signals that are messing with the beat of even our hearts. I think that athletes have been falling over dead from intense training, and the frequency of heart attacks has been going up with the electrification of our atmosphere.
Good. My heart doctor said my heart was at 2% functionality when they opened it up, and now it's about at 65 because he, put 5 bypasses. He took veins from both of my legs and put them in my chest. So, I just got to recover now and let the scars and shit heal. I can write, though. I'm good.
Good. Hang in there, man. We're all rooting for you.
Yeah. I quit smoking.
That'll do it.
Whew. That was a big proponent.
If you ever get the time, check out the book by Thomas Cohen, The Cosmic Heart. He goes into alternative protocols to treat heart disease in there as well.
Yeah.
Very fascinating.
Okay.
The fact that you stop smoking, you're going to enjoy your food a little better now. Taste buds will be coming back. Honestly.
I believe that. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll let us get back to Flat Earth. I'm just wanting to jump in here and let y'all know I'm still breathing.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you, man.
Wow. Can't believe
glad
that.
it looks like you're going to be making it.
Yeah.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, it's just going to be a couple weeks of resting and heart doctors and things of that nature. Got scars everywhere, but that'll all be all right.
Hey, you might like to listen to something that's been going on with the music room up above. Got it on a loop, like all the songs that we've been doing mixed in with some other Flat Earth stuff.
Cool. Yeah.
If you want to
There's
listen
an album
to it,
coming, isn't there? An album coming? Surely. What about an album?
I'm sure it could be something thrown together. Did Crypto drop his latest song?
I'm not sure which one was the last one that he did.
I heard the latest one. I think it was
Yeah, he didn't. Didn't he do a new one? I think he did. Did he?
Yeah. Probably would have dropped Friday at Ladies' Night.
I don't remember any of them ladies.
Yeah, he wanted Spaceman. He wanted to redo that one.
Okay.
I don't
Elijah and Lulu dropped a new one. Have you heard that one?
Lulu did? Oh, I got to check all my mail.
Yeah, Elijah and Lulu's latest song's really good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I got links for days in here now.
Yeah, no, if you go up to the 24/7 FE radio, Killing the Globe Lie, you go up there, it's just all the stuff's playing on a loop.
Sweet. All right. Yeah.
You want to flat smack some of those nurses whilst you're there?
I'll flat smack them on the ass, let me tell you. They're pretty.
Yeah, boy.
Is that D? What's up, D?
Yeah, rest and recover, brother.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Whew. First 2 days was so hard. The heart doctor walked in, right? He said, I'll be your heart surgeon. I don't know why you are still alive, but we're going to get you upstairs and see if we can make this any better. Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be feeling a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, he did a 5 bypass. 5 bypass. Whew. Yeah, I feel okay now. Getting there. Let me check his room out, you guys.
Yeah, rest and recover, bro.
Yeah. Cool. The FB room. How's that podcast Miggy's got going on doing?
I don't think they're trying to make sure they've got it all like perfected. Basically, I don't think he's really. They haven't done one yet, but they're working on it.
Okay.
Glad you're still among the living.
Thank you, Professor. I am glad to be here among the living. Yeah, just a lot of recovery going on, that's all.
Did you see a light flash before your eyes?
No, I kind of went back over it slowly on purpose.
Yeah.
Just being 45, I was saying, damn,
Yeah, I'm the same age, so.
We are in the BC. There's crack villain up here. Flat Earth rhythm. Flat Earth. Okay, there it is. Let me check this room out.
It Balmod. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should go all the way with how Balmod has it. But I'm like, oh crap, he might sue me over it. He's got more money than I have. With my username.
Pretty quiet here.
Is that you, John Wayne?
Yes.
Is it me?
Yeah, I think crypto's working on his Spaceman song, so that's why it's not. Oh, that's why it's private.
Yeah, that would make sense. I heard you guys talking about that earlier. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable.
I don't know what else he has to do to it. I thought it sounded great myself. Is he fixed? Is there something else?
So I totally agree. I got to hear a tiny bit of a sneak peek of what he's been doing to it. It does sound more produced and more professional. I think it's going to be just better overall, but small like changes.
Okay.
Helio Skeptic.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you live with it how it is right now? Did a little bit of a change. I mean, I can't really fix the whole room thing.
You're talking about your microphone? Yeah, it sounds like really roomy. Are you on a cell phone or
No? I have a membrane microphone, like on a how's it called? It's like a arm that you can move around.
Right.
But my room is pretty big, and then I have like, there's nothing to really, stop the echoing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear you talk and everything. I think everything you have to say is really good. I just want it to sound good for everyone else.
Right. I'm sorry, man. I might just buy a headset.
Yeah, I mean, you could fix it with a simple, just a good, or even a cheap, like some little earbuds, with a microphone. I mean, sometimes that sounds better when you just plug in a little headset and it even sounds better. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it does sound better than it did earlier. So
okay,
you're good.
All right. Yeah, I heard it in the live stream. It was pretty loud.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. Thank you, man. I got the crypto song in my head. Space man. Now we can't access it. That's funny. Oh well.
That's a funny meme. 24-hour time-lapse video of the moon's gravity causing the tides. Yeah.
Right.
You see that all the time, right? In your coffee cup, right? Don't we see it like bulging up?
Well, shit. Where's the tides on the Great Lakes?
I know, right?
I think I have a meme for the Great Lakes. Yes. I got so many freaking.
They want to tell us like what you're supposed to be seeing on water, and then when you ask them anything about water, they don't know. Like, for instance, like fetch and pitch, like the distance of a wind blowing over a certain body of water for a certain amount of time, and distance that causes the water to bulge up on one side, and the wind and waves will get, larger, of course, over a longer period of time.
Sure, yeah. Well, here's this, what I just posted. That's an example of looming.
That's wild.
That's looming.
Mm-hmm.
But is the horizon looming or is the boat looming?
I think the horizon is under the boat still.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The boat is looming, not the horizon. The horizon can't loom above itself. I mean,
no. Yeah, it's like that's a real boat still. You're just seeing that mirrored section of the atmosphere on the water. It makes it look like it's.
And you could probably take that image and adjust the contrast and stuff, and you can see where the horizon is.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can see it.
I think the wind speed is just really high and it's just floating right now.
We got a floating boat. A boat. We got a flying boat. It's like
floating. I know. What? Nope, you're just not seeing it all. That means when a periscope from a submarine puts their periscope up and they see a tanker at 15 miles, they're not really seeing a tanker.
Yeah, and in that looming picture I just showed, that it's what you're seeing. What you're seeing here is a mirage, which it actually is. You're seeing a mirage of the actual the water underneath the boat. You're seeing a mirage, like it's a reflection of the water in front of the water, basically.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's why that's what's called looming. It's or reflection, refraction, or whatever you want to call it, however it works. But yeah, that's what looming is. It's not, you can't, the horizon doesn't loom at all. Everything that happens with light across certain distance, it's in reference to the horizon. The horizon does not affect itself, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, here it is. Well, there's one of them I have.
That's pretty amazing, that one of the hover boat. That just keeps going and going and going. Wow. Look at that. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, right. Morvis, that's a false horizon. Yeah, look at that one I just posted. And that's the Great Lakes. Hundreds of miles. Hundreds and hundreds of miles. Where the hell is the curve?
Where is the curve? Boom.
Dude, isn't that song awesome?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Probably one of my new favorites.
I think we should play it.
Yeah, Lulu's got a nice little song there with Elijah.
Yeah, what is it? Play it, please.
All right, hold
Never
on.
heard it.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, I haven't heard that Dave parody yet. I was in here getting my chest ripped open. I'll listen to it when he gets it finished, or if it's already finished.
Which one, Armiston?
Grace was talking about the one he wrote for Dave. They're at 39 past the hour. Oh, Collective Soul, yeah.
Man, I hope they really crank you up with a lot of payment, man.
I mean, take a listen. I'm gonna listen to this now.
Wait, you want to hear that one? Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let me.
Nice picture too.
Yeah.
It's actually something I drew for work because a kid wanted me to draw this.
Oh.
Dedicated to and lyrics by Dave Hinkle. Thank you, bro. Why does the water lay so flat? You ever really thought about that? Why does the sun traverse the plain, then comes back over again? Do you think about, is the logic sound? Where the global story just don't jack out? Do you think about things are in doubt? Where the global story just don't jack out? Why do we see so far from here? So much further than they say we can. Don't Don't just ignore what you perceive. Learn to trust your senses again. Just don't jack out. Do you think about things are in doubt? Where the go the story? Just don't jack out. Do you think about is the logic sound? Where the go the story? Just don't jack out. Do you think about things are in doubt? Where the go the story? Just don't jack out.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bloomberg, the story they taught you and me. Not any facts, only wizardry. Bloomberg, religion is all just belief. No valid proofs in reality. Bloomberg, the story they taught you and me. Not any facts, only wizardry. Bloomberg, religion is all just belief. No valid proofs in reality. Do you think about is the logic sound? Where the global story just don't jack out? Do you think about things are in doubt? Where the global story just don't jack out? Do you think about is the logic sound? Where the global story just don't jack out? Do you think about things are in doubt? Where the global story just don't jack out?
That was nice, Trace. Nice one.
That was good, man.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Dave sent me those lyrics too, and I didn't really even try it, so that's good.
I really like it.
Yeah, I do too.
I made it in one day.
That's awesome, man. Armistan said he's gonna do some exercises. Nurses coming by. Everybody send Armistan some love.
That's an excellent track, man. Excellent track. No.
Right, I'm gonna play one that I can't remember how to pronounce. It's Aramis. Aramistan. Aramistan.
That's it,
All right.
Aramistan.
All right. He wrote the lyrics to this one, and
Where is he here today? Is he here?
yeah, he had heart surgery.
Oh, was it him who had heart surgery? Really?
Yeah, you missed that.
No, I heard him. I didn't realize it was him.
Yeah, that was him. He had heart surgery, and so he might be still listening. But he said he's still in the hospital and he's going to have some more tests and everything. But
Well,
but
he looks as strong as an ox, doesn't he? You see, he does look as strong as an ox.
I didn't see a picture of him, but
Yeah, I've seen a picture of him.
Do you mean he sounds like an ox?
No.
Healthy as an ox?
anyway, he wrote the lyrics to this song, so you guys want to hear it.
I basically mean he looks as strong as an ox.
awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no emotion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be end, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
That was Heliocentric. Beautiful tune. The Epi 24/7. Nice one, Helio. That was great.
Yeah, it was Ramastan's lyrics.
Well performed. Very well performed.
Just fun stuff.
Lovely. Really, really lovely.
I mean, I'm telling you, we got albums coming, we'll have concerts at this rate. Can't believe the amount of talent on this server.
Everyone's saying good vibes to Aramiston.
Yeah. Aramiston, hurry up back, yeah, but not too quickly, yeah. But, be back.
Dude, he's sitting in the hospital right after surgery going, oh, I'm here. Yeah. Cool.
Nice.
I mean, it's like this how much, this is what kind of influence we have on people. It's just why we have so many members here, because they love the server, It's good.
I mean, look at that. He came back to life after that operation, and the first thing he's doing is flat earthing it. I mean, come on, man. Tells you.
It's impressive.
Impressive, man, yeah. Speaks volumes, that move.
We're on a mission.
I said, yeah.
We're on a mission. We're on a mission from God. Isn't that like the Blues Brothers? Mission from God.
I was thinking the same thing here, Rio.
We are, man. To be honest, we are on a mission from God. I mean, it's just like, what else are we here for? It's like
exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man.
Man, we gotta get the band back together. What? The band, man. The
band. It's like the 15,000 member band. We got to get them all back together. We got to find more members. It's like, let's just make the band the biggest band that's ever been formed, And whether it's music or ultimate intellectual honesty, that's the best instrument, right? Intellectual honesty is the best instrument. We can
absolutely.
We can find each other across this plane and be intellectually honest. Now, I'm not gonna give a freaking.
The thing about that movie is never get your ex pissed off at you because she'll come after you with a gun.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
True.
Get away from that coffee machine, honey.
When I first saw that, I'm like, wait, that's Carrie Fisher. Whoa, wait, what the?
Usually you had triple bypass. He had a 5 bypass.
No, he said 5. That would be a quintuple, right? Quintuple bypass. Shoot. I mean, I was like, where the fuck where's he been? And now I know.
Yeah.
Shit. And he's on his hospital bed thinking of it. It's not the first time it's happened with some members here. When they wake up, from having surgery, they're like, give me my phone. I want to talk to my friends on Discord. And dude, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
So
this is what this server is all about. It is indeed a family to some of the members.
Just wait till it happens to someone when they find out the Earth is flat. Wait, what? Oh man, maybe heart attack.
It's like, damn, they're gonna miss me. So I was like, if I God forbid, and I guess that, I mean, they say that it's genetic. I guess people that have heart attacks. I can't think of anyone in my direct family line that is like, I'm susceptible to that particular.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm 47, so, but anything can happen. I mean, it's.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, I'm glad I could say I went for a jog this morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, early hours. Yeah, regular jogging.
Yeah, all my Japanese videos I've done.
I woke up
all
at
of them
6
have
o'clock,
like
hungover. Sorry.
all of them had to do with the cherry blossoms this morning. All my
Yeah.
videos in there pop up with that. I'm like, yep, it's coming. That's
Yeah, the
happening.
cherry blossom tree's going to be in bloom in March, April. So it's coming, yeah. We're approaching that. Pretty good. The sakura. They gave one to the White House, didn't they?
Have you guys seen people posting saying, look, they're manipulating the weather. This deep freeze was because they made it happen. It's like, I don't really think so.
I think God did it.
Well, I mean, I don't even think God did it. I mean, it just happens every once in a while. Shit, in early 2000s, I think maybe in 2000 or 2001, dude, I lived in Jacksonville, Arkansas, like central Arkansas. I live in northwestern Arkansas now. And oh man, it was as bad. No, it was worse than it is now. It was like, it wasn't snow. It was fucking just like 4 inches of ice everywhere. I didn't have power for weeks, and it was just like, it was just, I remember that shit. It's like, dude, it was insane. And you couldn't do anything. You couldn't go anywhere. You couldn't drive anywhere. And freaking all your power's out because ice accumulated on the power line just brought everything down. It took them freaking months to get that shit back online.
There was a blizzard here in 78, I think.
I prefer like 10 inches of snow over freaking ice any fucking day. That shit will destroy your entire town. Freezing rain will destroy your whole fucking town in a heartbeat.
I thought bikers were supposed to be bad.
Biker. Well, I wouldn't drive a motorcycle on snow or ice. I would.
People are like, man, it's going bad when those bikers come in town, man. No, I wouldn't want to be in Texas right now, man.
No, I've seen some of the stuff that's going on. Yeah, and see what happened to them is what I'm talking about. What happened to us in Arkansas at that time? It was ice, because when you're at the lower, no, it's either snow. You got snow, freezing rain, sleet, and rain. Right? I mean, between the weather layers, with the front coming through. You don't want to be in the freezing rain layer, because what happens is as soon as the raindrops touch anything, they freeze immediately. So you get this accumulation of ice on top of particularly power lines, right? And trees. So if the power lines don't fall because of the weight of the freezing rain, a fucking tree limb will definitely freaking fall and break the freaking power line and blow a transformer, and you won't have power for a long time. And then the power trucks can't even get there because the ice is so bad and shit. So it's just fucking horrible. So yeah, snow is. I don't say it's easy, but it's a lot better to deal with than freezing rain.
Hey, let's have windmills and solar panels. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. You put freezing rain on freaking windmills, that shit's going to shut down too. So, yeah. Freezing rain falling on windmills. Yeah, you see how long they last.
Oh, we're being environmentally friendly.
Guys.
Yeah, what's up?
You
Hey, we
know-
should make sure that we.
Did you ever come along what NASA calls the coldest place on Earth?
What NASA calls the coldest place?
Yeah.
No, tell us.
Uranus?
No, it's pretty interesting. Wait, where was it? So apparently in the Antarctic there are two hills called Dome F and Dome A, and these can have winds that are the coldest that I ever measured.
Wait, you're gonna have to show a link. You said Dome.
Yeah, they call that hills Dome A and Dome F.
Dome A and Dome F. Are
Yes.
the coldest places on Earth.
Yes.
Check that out.
Domo arigato, Mr.
Look, I'm going to go back to the freezing rain for a minute. Earl, you're Canadian. Don't you remember like 15 years ago in Quebec?
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks of
Quebec
freezing
power.
rain.
Oh,
That was
shit,
for like
that was
2
bad.
weeks. It wasn't like
Yeah.
once. It was for like 2 weeks, every day for 2 weeks. Like
They
high
were
tension
sa-
lines are falling. Like the
They were
huge ass
sending.
towers.
They were sending. Repair trucks from all over the friggin' place to fix that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all over the U.S., all over Canada, there was
Yeah.
people going there to fix it because it was just falling apart.
So Dome Argus is the coldest hill or mountain or whatever. So it says on a different website, Dome Argus 4093 meter, also called Dome A, is the highest ice feature in Antarctica, consisting of an ice dome or eminence located 1,200 kilometer inland. It is though to be the coldest natural occurring place on Earth, with temperatures of near minus 90 or minus 130 Fahrenheit during some winters. Oh yeah, that's interesting, NASA.
Sure. I mean, has anyone been beyond that point? You know, you said it's 1,000 kilometers from the edge of Antarctica. Is that where you said?
Yeah, inland. 1,700 kilometers inland, Antarctica.
Oh,
Isn't it-
1,700 kilometers inland.
Yeah, no, 1,700 kilometers inland.
Holy shit!
And they call it Dome A and Dome F, isn't it? Come on, man.
Indio, I was talking about the big power outage. That
We'll
happened,
talk about that later. But
in
yeah.
the latter 2000s.
Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. It lasted for a couple weeks. It wasn't like just one freezing rainstorm. It was like a continuous
No,
freezing
the one
rainstorm.
in the summer. The one in the summer. Remember?
In the summer?
Yeah, there was one that happened in the summer where it wiped out the whole eastern seaboard.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that one. The worst one was the storm of the century in the early 90s. It was during the winter in the early 90s.
Yeah, that could have been it.
We actually got snow in Georgia, like good snow. And our power was out for like a week and a half. My dad had generators, and we were never without power because we just ran the house off of generators.
So since NASA is only showing you CGI pictures of the Dome A thingy, here's one picture from 1920 from George Reiner of that Dome A hill. Okay, maybe you will see something strange if you look at that picture. 1 second. Here you go. So that's apparently Dome A, so the highest hill and the coldest.
because I remember I was watching one of those Live Aid kind of concerts, and that was going on at the same time when the power outage went out. And I was watching on my computer, and the whole power went out. I'm like, hey.
Hey, Swig, we'll get back onto this.
Okay.
I think I know where you're going with this. So anyway.
I just stumbled upon it. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, cool. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Looking back on the storms of the century that we've been through as older men, I think that's what we're talking about. Indio, Meme, and Earl, right?
We're like old sea captains. Oh, I remember the Great Squall of.
I remember.
I remember back in 91, there was a terrible storm that came through, and we was without power out there in the woods for many weeks.
And to be honest, I mean, you could freaking die in that situation when it's freaking. Dude, I mean, to be honest, dude, I could have died if I didn't have power here where I was, and luckily my power didn't go out. I woke up, I couldn't even go to work. It's freaking negative 17. I woke up, and it was negative 17. It's the lowest temperature it's ever been in the area I live in.
Really?
Yeah. Negative 17 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
It was
Fahrenheit.
That's pretty fucking cold.
Yeah, I've been minus 24, wind chill factor on the mountains snowboarding, and minus 17.
Yeah, but you weren't just laying in your bed.
No, I was.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, or trying to, just live. It's like negative 17. We're gonna and there's no. I mean, I live in the country. There's no fucking snow plows trying to plow my road up, and there's friggin' 7 inches of snow. And there's no almost. I mean, I live, like in a place where there's like a little hill. There's a hill in my driveway, and there's a hill on the road. Ain't nobody plowing that shit. I'm not in the freaking city or anything. So it's like, and
it's like being in a fridge freezer, is it?
Yeah, it's like, thank God. And to be honest, I actually finally got to take a shower today. It's been a week because my hot water line froze. I was dripping the cold water because I knew it was going to freeze, but I forgot to drip the hot water, and so it finally opened up. So I finally got to take a shower after a week today. So So
when you drip it, do you collect that water? Or you just let it drip out down the drain?
I live on a property that I rent from somebody that comes from a well, but common well.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't live in the city, man. I fucking live in the country.
Yeah, so I've got a question just to change it just slightly. Someone's asking me, what does VC verified actually mean? Now, I've said it means that the person's been checked out by a mod, and they're now free to post videos, memes. What else?
That's not true. Not anymore.
Oh,
when you get you're not able to post memes and videos or I think you can post links, but you can't post pictures.
Nothing gets embedded, and you can't post pictures.
Yeah. So
but if somebody
it just means you've talked to a moderator and you're able to open your microphone in the live stream channel.
That's it. And then when you become a flat earther, then he can start to post memes and whatever. Yeah.
Not yet. No, because we got porn bombed.
Okay, so it's been changed then, right?
Yeah, there's another role that you have to actually be able to post.
Oh, what's that role then? What's that role you've got to have? What is that role that you have to have?
Scroll down the roles; it should be at the bottom.
Yeah, when people join,
it's like links in bed or something like that.
I thought you created it, Indio. You shouldn't.
I can't remember the name. Come on, man. There's like 50 roles.
Somebody else.
Well, anyway, but the basics is when you come in, when you want to get VC verified, you're VC verified,
Right.
and then you'll be able to text in the live stream voice channels and most of the other channels. You'll be able to join and listen. And then if you want what we call an Earth roll, which would be flat Earth, on the fence, or globe Earth, you're going to have to talk to a moderator about getting those rolls. You still won't be able to post images. Prior to this, once you got one of those rolls, you were able to be able to post memes and images, but we've been infiltrated through that method. So now, once you're a trusted member, you're gonna have to have another special role.
So
called links image embed.
Okay, so for example, Soy Boy was asking me what it meant. Does he have permission to post anything or not yet? He's only just become a flat earther yesterday.
Unless he changed name. Changes his name.
Okay. Oh, he has to change his name, yeah?
Yeah, Soy Boys aren't allowed to post.
Soy Boys.
Yeah, he's joined. He's a flat earther. He became a flat earther yesterday or today, your time, with the ladies' night.
He's not getting it. No.
Yeah, nobody becomes a flat earther in one day. Not here anyway. I mean, you can be like, "Oh, I'm a convert." That's all. That's all
what
you.
He said. He said that yesterday. I took him to be sincerely true.
Okay, well then he can hang out and prove that to be true. No big deal.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean,
remember the proof.
Everybody congratulated him. Everyone congratulated him. He was
all right. Cool. Welcome to the club.
Yeah. So
you're gonna have to, in order to have permissions to post images here anymore, you're gonna have to be a trusted member here. So
okay, right, that makes sense now. Now I understand, because I think that's why he was asking.
Yeah.
Now
that's the deal.
Here we go. Now there's the real Flat Earth Society. Those penguins.
Thank you for that.
The penguins.
Look, Jen. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell him if it's important. So we don't want really the chats being spammed up as much as they have been with memes and shit like that. Anyway.
Okay.
Tell him if he's got something important to present that he can direct message it to a silver or a gold or a mod. Ask them to repost it for him.
Okay. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, you're right, Lou. Yeah. If it's something you want us to share, just message one of the mods or Jen or something. Yeah, we can post it for you.
Okay. Thank you.
That's a good way to vet it before it actually goes in the live stream. So that's why we put the filter there. It's not that we don't trust you guys, but we don't trust you guys.
Exactly.
Two reasons why you don't trust anyone. You know them, and you don't know them. That's what you're saying.
I told a few silvers that we were going to be changing their role name to Dick Pic Screener.
So are you going to test them on that, Lou?
Yeah, I'm just going to throw some random pictures at them, slide one in every once in a while, see how good they do.
You're going to do a dry run. That's funny. That's cool. And to be honest, why do I always say that? To be honest,
I don't know. No, that's funny. We're done. I think.
Anyway, meme. No, never mind. I'm not even going to bring it up. Go ahead, Jim.
Bring it up.
No, I just saw your post, and I saw your post in the Monster Chat about the YouTube Shorts, and I don't think that's available yet for.
It's available for everyone. I've already done it.
Yeah, but I can't. It's not giving me the option on my phone.
You just when you hold your phone upright, you're in portrait. When you hold it horizontal,
Man,
that's in landscape.
I fucking know that, dude. I was working on it for like 3 hours tonight, and
it's a short if it's under 30 seconds.
I'm glad you posted that because I have a great idea. I'm going to do each wiki entry on the wiki, and I'm going to do a 27-second video on each one, like basically the content.
See, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, see, I want to utilize that before they fucking shut it down. You know, so,
I'm going to
so
create
I
a
was-
channel just for it. Like,
but
just that.
my YouTube app's not letting me do it.
Did you watch the video I sent to?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yes, I watched it.
He knows
yes.
that kind of stuff too, because he's stock markets and all that stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. The results were crazy, man. Like to have that many views.
In a month, he made a junk channel from 0 to 31,000 in a month.
Well, I'm just telling you, when I pull up my YouTube app and click the plus button, doesn't give me the option to create a short.
You don't create a short. You just create a short video.
Well, I did that too. I took a clip. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw
YouTube
it already.
classifies it. YouTube classifies it
as a short.
Yeah, I made one. We'll see what happens because I already did it. I created a short clip from.
Is it under 30 seconds?
Yeah. Well, it's no. No, it's supposed to be under 60, right?
The best results are going to be under 30 seconds.
Okay, well, I made a 55-second video clip from when QE was on here earlier, uploaded to the channel. I had to actually take the video, put it sideways to make a portrait clip. But anyway, we'll see what happens with that.
Keep in mind too, the only way to game the algorithm is if you put one post a day. It's got to be one every day.
Well, see, if I could actually access it,
and 25 between 15 and 28 seconds.
Here's the problem that I have though, is that when I pull up my YouTube app on my Samsung phone that has the latest YouTube app, when I click the plus button, it doesn't give me an opportunity to make a short, right? Which this like.
So I'm saying you don't.
They're saying, I know. Well, they're saying go. From what videos I've saw, they said that they've already been doing this in India for a little bit or whatever. They have the opportunity on their Android phones to go ahead and make it short and all that kind of shit. But anyway.
It just meant that they started the algorithm in that region. That's all that means. There's no option to make a short. YouTube just if it's under 30 seconds, YouTube will classify it as a short.
I thought it was 15. I mean, what I've seen is like 15 seconds.
No,
if it's under a certain amount and if it's in the right diameter, like for the phone.
You're gonna have to send me some links because I'm getting totally freaking weird information.
I'm just gonna post the video. I'm gonna post the video because I did a test run of this too, and I got almost 1,000 views on just literally zero effort. Zero effort. 28 seconds. Zero effort. 28 seconds.
No, I grabbed a clip from the live stream, just put up a short of a clip from the live stream. It's sideways, but it was QE when he was talking to that freaking dumbass earlier, the biologist guy.
So,
and I put hashtag shorts on it, on the title and in the description. I put hashtag shorts, but it was.
That's the video that Dre's posted. That's the video I was about to post.
All right, cool.
That's the video you want.
Well,
yeah,
I saw that, but then I also looked at some other stuff. Anyway, we'll talk about it later.
This is great.
So you're saying that I definitely should make it under 30 seconds?
I would definitely make it under 30 seconds.
All right,
and
cool.
And your other best option is it's going to be in portrait mode, straight up and down, because people are watching shorts not with their phones sideways, but with their phones oriented up and down.
Oh, I hate up and down videos, man.
Well, and that's
Yeah,
what's
I know, I do
frustrating
too.
for me. I can actually, like, if I had the option on my phone to just record my screen from clips of what we do here, record a 15-second clip of some bullshittery that we do here.
Hold your phone up to your screen and record it
Meme.
right off your.
All right.
Record it right
I
off
can
your computer
record. I
with your
can just
phone.
record a video. Fine. I can record
Yeah,
a video.
there
on
you
my
go.
phone. Well, I can. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. I'll try
Low
that.
effort.
I'll try that because the last one didn't work.
Low effort, high return.
All right. Cool. I'll upload a video screen record of less than 15 seconds from my phone of a screen capture of one of the live streams when it's really cool, and then upload it and to the 24/7 live channel. See if we get some more subs, more people jump their ass in here.
It's only going to work if you do it every day, though, because then the algorithm picks you up.
So we have cool shit happen every day, but at the same time, every day I'm not always in front of my PC. But I'm half of the day I'm in front of my PC. So if you guys got a good convo going on, and I just screen capture with my phone, and I'll record with my phone, and then just upload it to YouTube, hashtag shorts, and then upload it, short description. Then put discord.gg/flat earth. Boom, upload it. We'll see what happens. That's as far as I know.
Don't put the flat Earth tag in the video.
Yeah.
Let it just go out natural.
All right, so
Put other tags in it, like Earth or science or stuff like that.
All right.
Yeah, and you can do many clips.
Well, shorts. I mean,
at once, so it's easier for you to do them every day. So you don't have to go through a video and get clips every day. You can do it once, get a bunch of clips, and then dump them every day.
The only
you want to listen. The sweet spot is 1080 by 1920 as opposed to 1920 by 1080.
Right,
Portrait mode, right?
Yeah,
so you're
right.
you're going up and down as opposed to
Well, that's why I can't like.
And the other
See,
sweet spot was 27 seconds, I guess. So you're gonna have to find 27-second clips.
See, after I saw that video, I had other people were saying 60 seconds unless you're recording from your phone, which it won't even give me the option to do that, like a create story from your phone. That option is not available to people on Android yet. But they said it's going to come out in March, so we'll see. We'll see. But even if that option comes out on the YouTube app, so just do a screen capture of some really cool freaking shit that happens on here in portrait, and it's like if you go to the 24/7 live channel, I just captured about 55 seconds of some QE wiping the floor with somebody. But
Just do a montage of Cran Muncher.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be QE. It could be all of us, man. We all do some good stuff. So it's just like, I mean, I have 12 hours of this. Like, all I have to do is rewind, capture like freaking 20, 30 seconds, and be like, hey, here's what's happening on 24/7 Flutter Discord.
I could
Throw
use
it up
Adobe
there.
Premiere and take a whole episode and break it into 30-second segments.
Well, sure.
Spend
Well, that's
a
what I'm
month
saying.
uploading them all.
Well, that's why I captured a section. I recorded it with OBS. Take that video, put it into, and the reason it's turned up upside down, or not upside down, but left to right. It's like upside down in the video because I had to like turn it around because if I couldn't find an app that would just make it portrait mode and smaller. You know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? Where
You can do it like, listen, you can go into developer mode in Chrome, right? And you can actually, I think it's the second tab over, where you can emulate a mobile device, right? And then you use OBS to capture that, right? And you can actually set the pixel resolution.
All right. Oh, okay. I'll check that out.
Yeah, so like if you go in developer mode, you'll see like a bunch of little tabs when it pops up, and you'll see like a screen portrait and a screen sideways. Click that, and it'll cycle through a bunch of them, like different, and you'll see your screen change, like the way it's displayed. So like if you're an app developer, so you can see if it displays right on a mobile phone, like your web page.
So that's what I was saying is it wouldn't take much to just throw a few clips out there every day, or just one clip or two clips every day from the live stream into the shorts. But I just need to be able to, have an easy way to do it. And so yeah, man, I think it's a really good idea. And until Google shuts it down, they will eventually. But
I think they're trying to compete with TikTok,
and
so they're getting us to do their work for them.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, we're going to take advantage of it while we can. And I just want to find an easy way to do it. So it's nothing for me to record a 30-second clip and freaking put it right up. It's easy. But I just need to have it in the right format so it will show up on the shorts. In people's YouTube feeds.
Well, one thing it shows is how much YouTube games their algorithm games their content, right? So their algorithm is completely altering search results. It's completely manipulating what is actually on YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic, man.
That's all right, though, man. Let's take advantage of it while we can. I just need to know how to do it and not spend a shitload of time on it. All right, I should be able to just record, just 30-second segments and just throw that shit out there on a regular basis. Yeah. Hey, here's what you're missing out on. Pow.
I'm so mad that I just found out that YouTube. I've been bitching about YouTube when I could have been educating people on how to get around it. I didn't fucking know. Well, I really didn't listen. There's simply all you have to do to find our stuff. Or any flat earther stuff is to just go to the search filter and then just click relevance. And I was like, okay.
Or recent uploads.
Dates. Yeah,
upload dates. Oh yeah.
That pissed me off.
Well, you didn't know you could filter by upload date?
Hell no. I did it a long time ago.
Shit.
But I did that today. Like I literally put the search filter on uploads from today or from 1 week, and it's still just videos about debunking flat Earth for me.
Well, yeah, of course, but at the same time, you scroll down a little bit, you'll find probably some of some of my videos that it's every 12 hours, but you have to scroll down a little bit. I don't know why there's so many people putting out debunk videos about flat Earth. Why is it so important that they debunk the flat Earth?
Right. Isn't it already considered dangerous? Shouldn't they be getting on with their lives, doing something else?
It's I already made a video about debunking the flat Earth. I got some science to do over here.
With the way the algorithm works, they make a ton of money off of just repeating the same thing. If you notice, YouTube went out of their way to, I'm not going to say it, but YouTube went out of their way to promote certain topics and paid certain content creators to actually make specific videos. I can't go into details because I don't want this stream being taken down.
Well, do you got a link for that? Post it in the live stream.
Okay. I think it'd be better if I DM'd it to you. I want to make sure it's safe.
Okay, yeah, DM it to me then. I can't look at it right this second, but I will as soon as I get out.
That's okay. Also, hi, Indio.
Hi, what's up? How you doing?
School.
Yeah. SKOOL school?
SCHOOL.
Oh, you go to one of those schools.
I've been more active on campus. I hung out and played video games yesterday. Saw this gigantic music studio I didn't even know was on my campus. Really, really nice studio. And next, I am getting admitted into a really nice business fraternity. Delta Sigma Pi.
Delta Sigma Pi. Yeah. Okay, what's the pie? Hair pie?
PI. Just a bunch of Greek letters.
The only point in being in a fraternity is to get laid, so...
Man, get a job, I guess. There's a bunch of people...
Networking, I guess.
Yeah, networking, mostly. And hazing, but... Anyway, let me send you the link.
NASA's chief sniffer. That's interesting.
Tax dollars at work.
For 30 years, he sniffed every single thing they claim to have sent up there. Every underwear, every sock, every toothpaste, every pen, every fabric, everything.
Oh, that's amazing. What do they do if someone, has a really bad diarrhea? What do they do about the smell?
They make coffee.
Out of the diarrhea, right?
Yeah, they would die if they don't.
Is that like dark roast or medium roast?
Yum. So why you became an astronaut? Yeah, I like that aroma, special coffee. Salty coffee. Oh, this food. I don't know how this Petit or however his name is. Why are they even using him still? He's such a bad actor. Like this guy.
Okay, here's an issue that I really find baffling, how they could just not notice. But they claim that they get all of their oxygen from the water and through electrolysis, but they destroy the water in doing so. that means they have a net negative water, and they don't transport anything up there.
Yeah, isn't it nice? I mean, like I said, the special aroma and stuff.
I'm still trying to figure out how they pressurized it in the first place. Yeah, think of that. Would they bring up air with them, right, to pressurize it?
Like they brought air tanks or something. What? That's why we never got to see the construction. Yeah.
Or did they send it up sealed and then put it together somehow with everything sealed? That's pretty ridiculous. So they didn't do that. And then how would they even test that and see if it would work? Right? So you would need a huge vacuum chamber. You'd have to pressurize it and then basically make it instantaneous from regular pressure. Because when they open those doors, right, or when they depressurize the shuttle bay, it's going to be a rapid decrease in pressure. So that rapid change would probably make it burst. Yeah, they tested that. Just like they tested the lunar lander, right? That's the amazing thing. They do all this stuff without ever testing it. Like, things just work the first time, every time, right?
Yeah, that's right. Always can do,
Yeah, they wrote some numbers on a piece of paper, so it just works every time.
Of course, it's the maths, isn't it? It always works.
Somehow on Earth it don't work that way, but only in space it does.
Right, exactly. It was like this thing they called the bedstead, the LEM, the simulator that what's his name? Neil Armstrong tried and attempted to try and land and fly up and control. He lost control. He had to eject out, and it was never successfully tested. So they had to go to the moon like that, they reckon. Not even tested.
That's why they make the big bucks.
Yeah. Big bucks.
I sent you 2 examples in DMs, Indio. I'm trying to find the other ones, but I'm having difficulty. I feel like there's something weird going on with YouTube's search system. Like you search something. Oh, sorry.
No, go on. My mistake. I'm rude. Go on. You search something. Go on.
You search something, and it just it's not what you searched for. It's like there's an agenda or something.
Well, I agree with that because that's what I'm experiencing the same thing. You're getting totally something that's not related to your search. And if you want what you're looking for, you have to scroll down for ages and then you find it right at the bottom of the list 2,000 videos later. This time your tea's gone cold.
It's like, I'm not going to list the subjects, obviously, but I'll make up my own example. It's like, why tea is better than coffee is the search. Like, that's what you want to know. Right. Evidence for that claim. And then it's like, why coffee is actually better than tea? And it's like, no, this is the exact opposite of what I searched for. And it's like, this is why coffee is good for you.
Yes. And then you might get some engine oil stuff and car parts mixed in.
Yeah, just give me what I searched for. Tell me why tea is healthy. Well, here's why coffee is good for you.
Yeah.
And then I may even mix in, this is why tea is bad for you. Like the exact opposite of what you want.
Yeah, and then it'll mix in mainstream news stories about coffee.
You know the re-education programs of the past? Now they can do it on your phone.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easier now, isn't it? Yeah.
No force required.
Young children should be the first to pick up on the change with the algorithms and what you find when you search. They should have been the first ones to go, wait a minute, this is weird as hell. Like, So it's very sad that they come in here acting all religitard. Very sad.
Hi, Elijah.
Hey, what's up? Working on my SKS right now.
Ooh. I haven't unlocked that yet.
All I have is 5 kills with the Annihilator and I'm done. It's pretty easy.
Personally, this is a little off topic, but I like the XPR more because it gives you more mobility, but I understand, I also think the XPR has better range, but SKS does good damage. Anyway, that's off topic. I'm sorry.
He's talking about the new Marksman rifle. It's like brand new. Okay.
Okay, thanks a lot for that. Disgusting.
Yeah, well,
you all right, man?
That's that heart surgery.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought that was Helio.
Did you just hack up your heart?
Sorry, Helio.
Welcome back, brother.
Welcome back, bro.
Sorry to hear.
That's okay. I got to drain that phlegm they get down there in my lungs. They
Yeah, we understand that now.
got there's about a 7-inch. Well, 9.
Are you in any pain?
Yeah, they got me on Percocets for it.
Okay.
They come in every
Send
6
them over
hours.
the internet?
Wait, don't laugh too much. You're reckless stitching.
I hear you, brother. No, I hear you. Yeah, they took the veins out of my leg all the way from my ankle and one leg to my groin, and then the same thing in my other leg. They had to do 5 bypass surgeries.
I know. Ooh. Well done for coming through. I was saying to everyone, because I don't think they've seen you, but you did post an image a couple of weeks back, and I said he looks as strong as an ox. So no wonder he's making this, because he looks as strong as an ox.
Yeah, I'm
come through.
Yeah, the Achilles heel is 30 years of smoking cigarettes. Yeah. But I'm gonna make it. They gave me a new heart, basically.
Yeah, you're going to be making it. Don't you worry, man.
Yeah.
Just got to take your time to get better.
Yes.
Easy does it now.
Yeah, I can listen here. Go ahead.
Aramistan, is that how you pronounce your name?
Aramistan.
Aramistan. I'm sorry.
Fine.
There's an aftershave called Aramis, isn't there? Do you know it? Aramis.
Yeah.
I used to buy that a lot when I was younger. Aramis. Very expensive, but I used to use it. Yeah, back in the day.
It's good stuff.
I just wanted to ask you because I'm a university student and I see this a lot.
Okay.
If it's a little personal, I'm sorry, but I see a bunch of kids vaping, and I wanted to know if you have any thoughts about that, because they're like, oh, it's not like smoking, it's healthier, it's great.
Let me tell you a word called pleurisy. You know what pleurisy is? Water on the lungs.
Oh yeah, like pneumonia kind of thing, isn't it? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that shit will kill you. Same as smoking cigarettes, just a different monster.
Yeah, in fact, it's even worse because it brings it on easier. That's why. No, don't even.
You'll drown. It will drown.
Don't touch that, man.
Definitely. And I'm a Kentucky boy. If I'm going to give somebody nicotine, really, it's going to be chewing tobacco. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm done altogether.
Yeah. Glad to hear it. Well done, man. Just waste of money, really. All you've done is make the tobacconists and manufacturers, they're rich. They're the ones with the sports cars, the house in America, another house in another country. They got the yachts. They got everything. What do you got? Fuck all, headaches.
All right.
Yeah.
Got a fuck off pendulum.
That's it, the fuck off pendulum.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the point. Jedi sends his love and says hello to everyone. Okay?
Oh,
because he used to say the fuck off pendulum, didn't he? Yeah. So I just remembered. Yeah. Message from Jedi. Keep on trucking, Keep fighting a good fight, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Message from Jedi delivered.
All right, Jedi.
I'm in the state above you, by the way.
Ohio.
Yep.
Cool. I'm basically in. I'm in Edgewood right now at St. Elizabeth Cardiac Intensive Care Unit. So,
I'm sorry. I DM'd you earlier. I really hope you get better.
yeah, I will. I'm just gonna rest and, let the scars and shit heal up. Let my heart heal. Do the rehab. It'll be all right. Yeah, the hard part was I was laying there Sunday listening to the DMs and music and shit and talking to Helio. I was in the middle of writing a song. And boom, heart attack. I was like, hey, I got to go to the hospital. Told my family, right? I'm like, oh, quit bullshitting. It's just gas. I said, no, I'm pretty damn sure I got to go to the hospital. So they called the ambulance. And sure enough, my heart was dying. And they had to take care of it and open it up and fix it. And here I am, Friday, in recovery. So, amen for knowing your body's in trouble. Gas can trick you. I know a lot of people that, because my whole family thought I was having just gas pain. Huh. But
know thyself.
Amen.
A love for music is something we both have in common.
Yeah.
I'm working on something right now with MIDI.
So many musicians here, we might have to change the server name.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I wouldn't bless myself enough with the title musician. I think a musician is someone who has a lot of talent, variety, writes, composes, mixes. I can't really do all that.
Okay.
Yep. All right. All set.
I'm sure you can. Doesn't mean it's going to be good, but I'm sure you can do it.
You're right about that one, Indio.
Damn, these nurses are hot.
See, we all.
The earth is flat, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta tell this story. When my wife gave birth to my oldest son, the nurse was so hot. All I could think about was boning her the whole time she's giving birth. That's a messed up confession. I had worked like a 70-hour shift. Said, "Oh, I'm in labor." I ran there and I'm half dead. And this nurse, she's so gorgeous. I just all I could do is stare at her the whole time. My wife's screaming, "Ah!" Like, I don't care what you're saying. This nurse is fucking hot. I can't take it.
She looks like Anna Kendrick. She's about 23. She's fucking hot.
So you know how they got the I don't know, their uniforms, right? They're super tight. This girl had a bubble butt, dude. Was
yeah. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking some pictures here later. But damn, I'm gonna post these. I mean, she's hot.
Or you need a sponge bath.
She already did, bro. She just finished it. Where you think I've been in the past? I was on here. She came in and did my heart problem, my heart shit, my lung shit, and then bathed me. And then I got back on here.
Now you have another heart problem?
Yeah. They're like, nurse, all the blood rushes to my penis for some reason.
Whoa.
I don't understand it.
I'm feeling lightheaded.
Yeah.
I think you may need to take a vape down here.
Okay, back to family-friendly live stream.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. And we went to church on Flat Earth and talked about good things. All right. Yeah, but yeah, okay.
I'm really glad you're doing okay, though. Please get some rest and get better, though. You're a very important person to our community.
Oh, thank you. I'll get some rest.
Like, truthfully, I've wanted to get to know you for a while, but I've been busy with class. I've heard very good things about you.
Well, thanks. I'm here, so I'll be around in the future. Now that they fixed my heart.
I mean, I can't completely relate, but I mean, I have like I don't know what it's called. It's like a heart murmur or something. It's not the same thing, but that's really the only heart problem I've had. So I can't completely relate, but I'm very sympathetic. I've seen family members go through some of this stuff. My aunt has COPD really bad. She suffered a stroke and she had to have brain surgery, and somehow she lived. Kept all of her memories too. Like, they did a good job, but she owes a lot of money.
Mhm. Do we have any good arguments for tonight lined up?
I'm sure we always have good arguments. I was talking to this guy in lobby about Cavendish.
Cavendish, yeah?
Yes.
It was like an experiment, and I was like, first of all, it's not even an experiment. How can you prove that? Like, how can you even prove, like, it's like going from, instead of point A to point Z, they go like point A to point 2, which isn't even in the alphabet, and then they say, well, that proves point Z, and I'm like, how do you even get to Z? So obviously that's a weird analogy. I'm just saying, like, Cavendish wasn't even meant to prove gravity in the first place, and that's what a lot of these people don't understand.
Yeah. He was trying to weigh the mass of the Earth, wasn't he? Don't know how
Absolutely.
don't even know how you could have come to that. What kind of maths he was working out to even begin?
The density. It's the density of the Earth. And he was actually wrong because he got the density of water wrong. So he's wrong even within his globe framework.
Yeah, what happens in water? Like, displacement reacts a different way. Doesn't need gravity. Has nothing to do with how objects fall.
Nothing.
That's why it's a religious ritual. It has nothing to do with anything. I've been trolling them with saying dowsing rods prove, are like the Cavendish experiment, and they prove gravity. I know what dowsing rods are. Dowsing rods are little bent rods, metal rods.
Yeah,
hold
I
in their
know
hands
the
to find water.
Find water,
so they come together because of gravity. That's why they come together. Not the water. Water's bullshit. So it's just gravity.
It's just gravity, isn't it? Yeah. Knew it was
Come together.
It's the same. It's literally using the same logic to conclude that you can find water with dowsing rods, which they say is pseudoscience. But other things come together, and that proves gravity. That's idiotic.
Exactly. There you go.
All right, here's something.
It kind of reminds me of a capillary action.
Capillary action.
Yeah, I'll post it in live stream.
Okay.
Capillary action. It's like how water moves through systems, like living things. It's hard to explain.
Are you saying capillary rather than
capillary action?
Yeah,
Yeah,
capillary.
sorry.
Yeah. I know.
I'm an idiot. I've been up for way too long.
Pronunciation, that's all that was there. Different accent, that's all.
I mean, just
don't listen to him. That's how we say it in America, buddy.
It's capillary. Yeah.
Capillary. Okay. I was worried because I mispronounced Aramisti. Shit.
Yeah, you're fired.
Oops.
You're fired. You're right.
Capillary. Okay, I was losing my confidence for a second.
No, you're all right, man. Please carry on. Ignore me. You're all good, man.
Okay. It's it's the ability of liquid to flow in narrow systems, narrow spaces. So without or even opposition to external forces. Now, it also is kind of like a catch-22 because, is gravity a force? Obviously, no. But this in itself shows gravity is not a force in a way most people don't think of. Because some people are still, to put it nicely, dumb enough to say that gravity is a force, but it's not. And gravity would kill us if it was a force, because if it's the thing that keeps water to a ball, right? Then how's it not moving the blood in our veins all to one direction and causing us to have blood clots?
Yeah, we should be crushed, because if it can pull down water at that against the spin, by the way, the weight of the oceans against the spin, at 1,036 miles an hour at the equator. Yeah,
hey, that's actually something that I never thought about. That's really smart, man.
We shouldn't be able to move. We should not be able to move, man. We should be pinned to the floor. To be exact, we should be pinned to the ground.
That's true. Why does this so-called magical force of gravity only applies to the matter of water? Why doesn't it apply to everything? Then a butterfly couldn't fly.
That's right.
It's the same reason we don't see things in our glass spinning in circles like the Earth is.
And by the way, we are made out of 80% of water.
Water.
So
70% water.
So why isn't it being dragged down to the center of the Earth like the ocean is? It just doesn't make sense. It's one of those arguments that not a lot of people think about, and it's something I was thinking about when I was reading my old biology textbook.
I think our bones should break,
Yeah,
or at least our I don't know.
We should have bowed legs. We should have bowed legs, mate. Bowed legs.
Yeah.
If not broken, at least bowed anyway.
L. Ron Hubbard was a black man with bowed legs.
And long arms. Bowed legs and long arms. But yeah, if gravity was a real force, that's what should be happening. We should.
And evolutionist, right?
Space may be defined on T, but it's made in spaceman.
So that makes a monkey out of him, right?
Yeah.
He's a monkey's uncle.
Come together right now. Gravity.
Did you guys ever watch the actual music video of Californication?
Oh yeah.
Isn't it? It is literally full of truth,
Yes. Easter egg full.
So funny that people don't get it when they watch it.
Yeah.
They just see a computer game, but the computer game shows you that you're living in that computer game.
You're in a computer game, exactly.
Like a Truman Show.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
And then it's an island, They actually show it as an island. Everything. I'm watching it right now again because it's just so good.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. In another perspective, it's just sad, but I mean, at least if you have open eyes, you can see the truth.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's okay watching the videos again. It's like I said, I'm making it my goal to rename all those famous places that are named after these astronauts and famous scientists and gods. I'm going to rename them after flat earthers. I think that'd be the best thing, you know.
Yeah.
So when they say, what's you mean Aramis? You mean Aramis? Who is he? Oh, he's a famous flat earther. You know, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the first two lyrics from the song. Oh, sorry, you weren't finished. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Sorry, go on.
So the first two lyrics that they say in the song is psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotation. Dude, that is like literally that's what you see right now. You know?
Yeah.
Greta Thunberg and the coronavirus. And if you want
That's
these
not a
kind
little
of
girl.
dreams, and if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication.
Yeah.
It's just a dream.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
real.
not a little girl. Greta is a boy.
Yeah, oh boy. But I mean, in the dream, it's a little girl, you know.
Well, you guys seem to be lyrical masterminds, so I'll reveal 3 of my favorite lyrics from the song that I'm working on right now for you guys. So I'm gonna say it really fast, and then I'm gonna slow it down and break it down, if that's fine. Well, it's kind of self-explanatory, but when I do the rap, it's destroy your whole culture, conservation, destroy your whole culture, conversation, geared to be a peasant till graduation, which is destroy your whole church. Oh my God, I can't speak today. Destroy our whole culture, conservation. So destroying tradition, breaking the idea of like nuclear family, destroying very basic traditions and trying to radicalize the idea of, censoring, trying to make things that weren't acceptable before more acceptable, like censoring of free speech. And then that's alluded in destroy our whole culture, conversation, further supporting like the idea of destroying free speech, engaging, and then geared to be a peasant till graduation. So gear symbolizes the Industrial Revolution, like a machine, and then geared also means engineering someone else to be programmed. So it's like indoctrinating while also alluding to the Industrial Revolution until graduation, which is high school. And why I love this lyric I wrote is geared, meaning the Industrial Revolution, obviously I said that, but Common Core was invented in the Industrial Revolution back when people were expected to work with bells. That's why in the school system, you hear these little bells to move to your next workstation. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant classes. Same thing. No free will. That's why I love these lyrics. I think this song I'm working on by far is the best song I've ever made. Like it is. It is
good. It's brilliant.
It's
Crack
really
listened
good,
a part
man.
of it.
You're a smart man.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Just beautiful to listen to people like you. You know, just makes me happy.
Straight.
Welcome to the machine.
And like when I rap it, I like do it like really fast. Like you're to be a peasant till graduation. That's exactly how I say it. You can ask Crack.
Good speak.
Honestly, it's the best stuff I've heard you make so far.
Flossed.
But it's good shit. I enjoy it anyway.
Just wait until you hear it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, who was it who tried to talk over you? I'm joking.
Is anyone available for a VC check-in?
You've already been VC verified, my guy.
I know, but it's for my girlfriend.
How are they locked?
I can go down there and VC verify them if you want.
Why would they lie?
I know I know that my name is done, but I just want to not do it in main chat I could do it separate for her.
Yeah. I will leave live stream and go down to VC check-in if I see them. Okay.
And it's locked for me, so I need it to be unlocked so I can join it so that she can talk to whoever.
You'd have to talk to Ahmad about that.
Yeah, I'm messaging in the chat, so I'll just wait for a response there. But if you could, let somebody know, that'd be great.
What's the problem, Ron? Ron, what's the problem?
I'm just trying to get my girlfriend, verified as well. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. So all she has to do is join on her account in VC check-in.
But we use the same channel. I just want you to talk to her on my channel, on my account.
So you use the same account. Well, the accounts are verified, mate. We don't need to verify it again.
Well, I just need somebody to go in there and talk to her on my account in that, but it's locked for me. So that's all. I'm not trying to clog up chat here. I'm just trying to do it in the VC check-in.
No, it's fine. I don't understand what you're trying to say, buddy. She's going to be talking through that account that you're on right now, that you're speaking to me on.
Yeah, because she doesn't have a Discord, and her phone doesn't have enough space to install the app. But I want you to talk to her as well.
We don't need to verify her through your account because your account is already verified.
I don't want her to talk to her in main chat. I'm not trying to clog up this channel. I'm just trying to get it separate.
Dude, you're not making sense.
Dude, you're not making any fucking sense. You sound drunk.
Are you okay, dude?
I don't want to clog up the main chat with her.
Well, then don't put her on.
Into a separate thing.
Hey, there's other rooms, bro.
Here, let her talk to everybody.
Just let her text somebody else. What's your number? I'll text her.
Is that Aramis then?
That's it, bro.
It's 617-555-1212.
That's my number. I can't believe India just doxed me. That's my number, dude. Imagine it actually was my number. That would be funny as fuck.
No, it's not. You see that number in movies all the time. It's somebody's number.
Yeah. Dude. This guy.
Oh my god. Today's been a good day.
Today has been an excellent day, and so is yesterday. I actually got out and met people, and I have real life friends too now. It's great. Honestly, fixed my depression. Seriously.
What's this about everybody having depression and so on, especially a lot of people coming into the chats in lobby, they're saying, I'm bi, I'm depressed, I'm this and that.
Social isolation.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of it.
It's a general. So I would say it's two factors. Number one, the state of the world right now. Number two, I think it's generational because Generation Z is really different considering we're basically just shown a screen from the womb. Like we literally came out and then we looked to our left and we saw like a monitor, and that's basically our childhood. That and social gratification on social media, which is why I try to avoid it at all costs.
I totally agree with you. But the thing is, for me, for example, I had a lot of friends, but since I stopped doing certain things like smoking weed and all that stuff, actually I don't have any friends anymore. Especially when I came to Jesus, they just, they thought I was in a cult or whatever and all that stuff. And
they were never your friends, bro.
Yeah, they were never my friends. Yeah, I know. Now I know. But the thing is, when you realize everything of this, I mean, you have the opportunity to see things that other people don't, and you can, create. You can base your life on this. I mean, you don't need to live in depression. I mean, you can be happy because if you think about all these other people that are just confused about the reality because they live in this so-called dream of Californiation.
All right. Hey, everybody.
You can just be really happy, and it's at the state where you are right now. Not many people come that far, So just make the best out of it. I think the best thing to really gain your gain boost and to feeling better and all that stuff is really going out into the woods and the forest, nature, and just relaxing and stop really digging deep for a second. Just give yourself some time.
You mean seeing the world as it really is, as opposed to what it's on TV?
Hey everybody, it's me. I was talking on a live stream voice chat, voice text.
Listen, bro, if you want me to go into another room and talk to your girlfriend, I'm married, I won't hit on her. We can talk about flat earth. Is that what
I
you
don't want
want?
to put it on here.
Yeah, no, you
don't
don't
worry,
have to
take
on
it
the
to an
live stream.
online here. I'll let it, but
There's
I
too many
prefer having a
dogs.
different channel.
Yeah, I got it. So do you want to go to live stream too, so I can talk to your girlfriend and I won't hit on her?
All right, live stream voice chat too.
Yeah, there's nobody in there.
Unless she's hot.
For now.
Then we're all coming down.
So your girlfriend say,
Well, so someone's gonna have to undo the 30-minute cog disc. Then my bad.
I'll take it off him.
So I guess we're meeting in Cogdis then.
No, just take it off him.
I got a 30-minute ban. I'm just trying to ask for a separate.
No, that in that 30 minutes you can go sit in Cogdis and have your girl talk to whoever. That's nice.
No, just take him down to the live stream too. He's alright. Just Cogdis him after again, Elijah.
No, that's the thing. It's not me. It's her talking. Okay,
We get it.
I don't
It's
want you
her.
guys
We
to
get
speak
it.
to her.
Oh, this guy's profound.
And I don't want to clog up the main chat with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
you're clogging
okay.
up this chat. What the fuck?
Right, he's
dude?
down in live stream
Clogging up
too.
this
Anyone want to
chat
go
right
talk
now.
to him? Anyone wants to go
Hey,
talk to
Colin.
him? Go down to live stream 2 now.
He
He's
moved
in there.
down.
Fucking sent him there.
I don't want to clog up the chat, so I'm going to keep talking about it for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Where do they find these people? Like,
I don't know.
is there a factory somewhere like pushing these people out? Like,
He's gone again.
I'm sorry, India. Like I was trying to offer to VC check him in, but he wasn't making any sense.
he isn't. He's on drugs or something, high or just like brain dead,
Nah. Drugs don't do that, mate.
or like this is some weird troll. I don't know.
He probably actually.
I was looking at some of the stats on social media marketing and so on. And on your point about social media and internet use and all that is very interesting. I think in certain parts of the world, the uptake was obviously quite a bit, adoption of social media and so on. But I think they used the current crisis, quote unquote, crisis of last year and this year to accelerate that because they, in the minds of the controllers, I think there wasn't enough people already damaged by this. So now they've got tons of people constantly on social media, constantly confused, constantly afraid, constantly needing to look at the screen. So it wasn't going as fast as they wanted, and then now they've got it to where they want it. So it's quite sad. And yeah, sorry to hear that about UC. I'm still taking medication for what they so-called bipolar, but it's what Sven was saying. Basically environment, reality, and as Crypto also said, ask your friends and so on. Do they believe in space? Do they believe in communism? Are they a feminist? Are they confused about their sexuality? I'm not saying this applies to you. I'm just saying that's in general.
Well, I don't disagree with most of what you said, truthfully. Like, I think this is to accelerate it because if you actually look at the activities of what most generations do, of course it's a generalization. I mean, generalization, there's a little bit of similarity there. So of course it's a generalization, but in general, see what I did there? Generation Z really is glued to social media, but before this, they still went out and did things. I mean, most people did, but I think our generation's extremely social, even if we are glued to screens. I remember when I was taking my IQ test, people were partying and drinking fruit punch, and I think I got a lower score than I could have gotten. But And yes, that is a true story in 5th grade. People are literally like partying, didn't even take the IQ test. It was unbelievable, but it is accelerating that because people log on to social media to figure out what's going on because they don't feel comfortable just exiting and leaving their house and looking around anymore, so they check online. And because there's more of a dependency for online media, that's why they're getting more and more strict with what is and isn't allowed. And earlier I mentioned YouTube search algorithms. Something's up with that. Like, I'm not going to say specifics, but I use the example of why tea is better than coffee. If that's my search, then I get a bunch of results saying why coffee is healthy, why tea is bad for you, why you don't want tea. And it's like, I search for why tea is better than coffee. Give me evidence to support my conclusion.
You know why that is? Right?
Yeah, it's control,
It's because
obviously.
coffee is like a serious industry. It's like $1 billion industry or more. I don't know. I don't want the exact numbers, but it's like huge, right? And tea's kind of a smaller industry. But yeah, there was a Google blacklist that was released by a Google employee. I think it's on maybe something Veritas. Veritas blacklist. Yeah, Veritas Google blacklist. Those keywords on DuckDuckGo should pull it up for you.
Yeah, even just comparing DuckDuckGo with Google. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. On the point of the algorithms as well, I mean, I think obviously the quote-unquote crisis of last year was, they always have a lot of multiple things that they want to get done. And I think, their whole agenda was taking too long. So they wanted to smash everything out, in a very short amount of time instead of waiting, 10, 20 years or whatever. So yeah, the Google algorithms and the search algorithms, they're also really bad. Like even general stuff like work stuff or tech stuff, I just can't find what I'm looking for sometimes when it was so much better. So they went and just destroyed their own algorithms. It's really sad.
No, Agenda 2036.
There you go.
Agenda 21, Agenda 2036. It was the very first thing I learned.
Yeah.
Very first thing. I remember being 14, 15 years old, back when the algorithms weren't messed up. It actually, well, maybe it was messed. I don't know. Like, seriously? Like, I was watching like a bunch of YouTube Let's Plays, like Minecraft Let's Play, and maybe it's because like the name of the episode was like A New World or something, and then it picked up, oh, New World Order. C must be interested in this. And it was just like a 48-minute video, which back then, I mean, those weren't very common, so this piqued my interest. And it was in all caps before clickbait was really a thing. So I was like, uh-oh. And it had a bunch of skulls, and I remember watching the entire video and just going to sleep crying because I knew everything they were saying made sense. And then I wanted more. I wanted to learn more. Water fluoridation. What happened with those two buildings in New York the year I was born.
What did you say in the first place?
Well, I'm confused what the question is.
What did you mentioned something in the first thing that you mentioned? What was it?
Agenda 21, Agenda 2036.
Okay.
Depopulation, water fluoridation.
Right. Oh, that Panasonic stuff, yeah.
Another lyric in the song I'm working on is government does tap fluoridation, ignore mass media indoctrination. I like those.
You know what I find funny?
Yes.
I mean, it's not funny, but let me see 1 second. I have not the exact number, but how many Masons exist?
Oh, there's a lot in my city.
Yeah, so there's 6 million Freemasons on this earth. So there's, if the Masons really want to have 500,000 people at some point, they're gonna need to also kill some of their minions,
What?
How do you know that those numbers are accurate, though? How do you know that there really is 7.6 billion people. How do you know those numbers aren't inflated? Because my city says there's over 1 million people. Think about how large that number is. I walk around my city. There's no way there's 1 million people. Maybe like 10,000 or 100,000 realistically. Like, really just take off the last 0 or 2 of the number that your city said. Like, I feel like people trust numbers we're given way too much. Like, how do we know there's really 7.6 billion? You look up the population in like 1910, 1906, it's only 1 billion. How did we get like 7 times the population in such a short amount of time? You're telling me, like, not you specifically, I like you, but people are saying in thousands of years and tens of thousands, in millions of years, we've never been able to have that much exponential population. And every time I ask people this, they're like, oh, well, science, well, medical technology. I don't believe that for a second.
Right. Man, I never thought about this. Thank you very much. You're right. I should also question this. How can I trust these numbers? Yeah, maybe we're not even like, maybe we're just like 2 billion or 3 billion on this planet. Who knows?
I'm going to guess the population's actually going down, not up already. Because who said they had to depopulate?
It's going down in the West.
Yes.
It's going down in the West, especially from Westerners. But from everybody else, it's going up.
Says who?
Well, I've seen the numbers that the Europeans, right? They're not the majority of the world, right? We only make up like 15% of the world's population. So technically, Europeans are the minority, right? But in our countries, we're the minority, and of course, you got to bring down the patriarchy. White cisgender males are the enemy,
Well, all I was trying to say was depopulation doesn't have to be aggressive. In fact, I feel like they may only ramp things up later. Right now, they're trying to destroy the idea of the nuclear family, which is why you see in many SJW movements that's listed in their mission statement as destroying the nuclear family. Because another thing that people don't realize is only straight people make children. If you really think about it, so the less straight people there are, the less families they're going to be.
When I tried to look up a video of a Filipino woman screaming, because it's kind of stink how they sound, all that popped up was Karen articles.
And the less children there are in the world, the happier Bill Gates is.
Childhood death. He straight up said that.
You mean Brenda and Drag?
I don't know. I feel like he wants the adrenochrome. I feel like they change the numbers, like C said. So, like, when people depopulation, well, it's not happening yet. We're waiting for the shoe to drop on depopulation. Come on, it's already been filtered in. Look at what's happening. It's already been filtered in. The numbers are going to be changed. Everyone's going to be doctored. No one's going to have a clue whether or not the numbers have changed or whether or not they've enacted said plan.
Yeah, I think
we'll do it for them, though, right? See? We'll eat loads of shit food and kill ourselves. So,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I think there's nothing wrong with saying that the ratios are correct, or approximate. Of course, there's probably more people in China and India, right? But I don't think the numbers themselves are trustworthy just because they gave them to us on a silver platter.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I just don't see how we went from 1 to 7 billion people, almost 8 billion, in 100 years, when it took us thousands, supposedly, millions of years to get to 1 billion. That just doesn't make any sense. I don't trust medicine that much. I think it's healthy to be a skeptic.
Damn straight.
Anyway, we have Jabari the Hutt up in VC check-in, and Mickey's here. Woohoo! Maybe he can talk to his girlfriend.
Miggy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
They even put they even put Bigfoot in Californication. After they show a flat plane and a wave of water, you see Bigfoot.
Have no fear, the wig snatcher is here.
So you guys need to really watch that music video again. It's just full of meaning. Crazy. Can anyone, for me, because I'm too stupid for this, can they find out the location with the X, Z, and Y coordinates? Because I can't. I don't know how. I tried it.
Oh, the years of Generation Z, or am I misunderstanding?
No, the coordinates from the Californication video before he says it's the edge of the world.
Yeah,
he jumps over an edge.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea to even look into, mate.
Why?
What are you expecting to achieve from that?
Nothing. Just curious what location they're might referring to.
Okay.
Fucking hell. You alright there? All over
Steve?
everyone's.
Bless
all over
you, man.
everyone's face.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. Give me a tissue quick.
You shit yourself. You alright, Jen?
No, I mean, you know, I've been sprayed, ain't I? You just sprayed us.
Alright. Yeah, you'll be alright.
Well, yeah, well, I'm not going to catch anything, but we can't catch anything anyway. So I'm not worried about that. There was a time that I would be worried, but after this palaver that we've got, fiasco, I've learnt a lot now. I won't catch anything from if you sneezed on me anyway. No need to be scared of that.
I don't know, dude. What if it's a mutagen?
Yeah. I'm not scared now, mate.
Is that who I thought it was speaking of? No, it wasn't. Lou!
What?
What? What?
What?
What?
Why are you just saying my name randomly?
Cool dude.
Who said what?
Your name is what?
What, when, why? Lou left me last night about me saying night.
Ah. He's still upset about that.
Fucking big time.
I recommend people hang out in lobby a little bit more if you haven't been there for a while. I know it can be accessible, but you just see the patterns after a while. It's phenomenal. Like it just, the pattern just repeats itself over and over again.
BSI is right, actually. If you watch that channel, it's hard to see the pattern if you get involved, though, isn't it, BSI?
I mean, at first it's all filth, right? But you spend a few days, and it's same. It's just so similar. Starts off with insults, then after that you start pushing them back. Then they start getting cognitive dissonance. Then eventually, your mom up your butt, and then banned.
Yeah.
It's just, and whatever arguments, quote unquote arguments they use in the meantime, you just see the pattern repeat again. Occasionally, though, there are a few gems of people that are a little bit more knowledgeable. Some of them get through to VC, but some don't bother, I guess. I think they're still very young, though. A lot of people coming in because of Discord, I think they're still quite young. Because it's mainly like a game, so it's mainly for gaming, right? But just I mean, again, I know it's kind of like a cesspool, but it's nice to remember. It's helpful to remember that overconfidence, arrogance, and just haughtiness that they come in with, and the moment you start challenging them on the core ideas, they start, they just start freaking out.
Start throwing insults.
Yeah, and then start insulting but just that confidence which they come in with, especially if they're younger though. Like let's say if they're under 20, you know.
Even at 20.
Yeah.
Coming in bold, coming in fast, coming in bold. They know everything by then. They know everything.
Well, they just had a fresh dose of indoctrination for 13 years. They know their shit, right? Because they've been told so many times that they believe it, and the category between belief and knowledge is completely blurred.
It's ingrained in their brains.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, the past few weeks, because I've had a bit more time to spend in lobby and on the chats and all that, it really makes me think about the school system in a way that I've never thought before. I mean, yeah, we all were told, say Charlotte Elizabeth and others and all that about what the school system is like, but to experience it. And then I was walking by a school the other day, and the whole idea of classrooms as well is just crazy, isn't it? It's like, it really is something from the industrial age. You go to this classroom to be trained in a particular topic. Then you go to the next classroom. And then that's where, like, this is the art classroom. That means you only do art here. You don't do art elsewhere. That means if you're doing maths, is maths. And maths is what we tell you. Science is what we tell you. Art is what we tell you. I mean, of course, certain schools, depending on them, they try to encourage creativity. But the pattern you see in schooling in general, in the Western and even in the Asian world, is just basically to streamline you into the corporate debt slave system. You know, you're in this department, you go to this class, basically your desk in this room, and you do this, and we give you this, you tick the boxes, you pass it on to the next person. The manager, which is the teacher, will grade you, and then that teacher has another teacher, so on and so forth. It's just, and I think part of it is they keep the school system around because, as you can see with the children coming in and teenagers coming in, they have that confidence of authority that I did well on my grades, meaning I know the truth, right? So authority equals truth, equals consensus, so on and so forth. But I don't know. I mean, I think I'm just at a loss of words, because if you spend time in the lobby and then you walk by a school and you think of how the school system, which is an antiquated, outdated, is not even a productive system for corporations, because people are too lethargic and too compartmentalized to really be innovative, right? That's why a lot of countries, a lot of companies are suffering, because everyone's just too slow and too uninnovative and too dependent on being told what to do, and that's damaging to the economy currently. So, I mean, yeah, well, sorry, I just rambled on.
No, that's right. It was all good. Rap record material. Ah, there you go.
We got Zanuck here. Zanuck, are you there? Zanuck's not here.
No, he was here earlier.
About Moist Muffin Talkie.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Not much. Just listening.
All right. What brings you by the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
I was bored, I guess.
You're bored?
Yeah.
What do you think the shape of the Earth is, Moist?
I don't know. I know it's not a globe.
Have you been looking into this topic at all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've been a flat earther for a while.
Cool. What stuff have you been looking into? Any forums, or you're part of any channels?
No, I just found this one about a month ago. And I ain't been really using it till a few days, till the snowstorm, pretty much.
Right.
But I didn't even know they had Discords like this. To tell you the truth.
Yeah.
And I got here through that Nathan Oakley debate channel.
It started as a gaming platform, but yeah.
Do what?
I said, is that a Texas accent?
No. Close.
Where you from, bro? Where you from?
Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, so what's the shape of there? What do you think you're living on?
I think he said he's siding with Flat Earth right now, Hank.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed
said
that.
I know it's not a globe.
Continue.
Oh, he knows it's not a globe.
Yeah. And just obviously it's a plane. It seems like plain to see.
Plain to see, yeah. Had that one guy in here earlier, huh? The biologist guy.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? The biologist. Yeah.
He was in here for what, like an hour? Maybe 2?
Yes. And
did QE come in here and snatch his wig and use it as a toiletry?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't say a wig, but I mentioned something, and he was like, I said snatch, or I said something like that. He goes, no, I snatched his torso. He didn't snatch his wig.
Yeah.
His whole upper body. So, but yeah, I mean, the guy was in here kind of rambling. He's one of those guys that is used to getting his way in a conversation, and he thinks that all the attention is drawn around him because maybe he said that he was a scientist, or maybe he dropped 3 letters at the end of his whatever his name is.
Got a degree.
These lofty titles that they carry, they think that they carry a lot of weight, and in here it's all about evidence, right? Produce the evidence.
Yeah.
If you don't have any evidence, well, you can kick rocks with your education.
Exactly. With their PhDs, they should come out with the answers pretty quick.
Quick. Yeah. It's supposed to be.
But they don't.
I missed that. Would Miggy, would you like to just summarize what happened, maybe, or it's not worth your trouble?
No, I mean, I came in towards the end of his stay here, but I guess they were trying to ask him to. They were on about the science acumen, I guess, when I came in at lunchtime, and they didn't really get anywhere. I don't think.
The 3 steps to an experiment.
Yeah, Jen, go ahead. You were here actually, Jen.
He was asked to provide the 3 steps to an experiment, and he failed miserably. He then talked about a hypothesis that he published somewhere, several apparently. So he was asked for one, and when he presented it, QE asked for, okay, what's the dependent and independent variable? And he didn't even know on his own hypothesis. So he died there. And then...
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
And then the final nail in the coffin was he had to explain any shred of evidence for the globe Earth, and he failed miserably. He was just killed.
There was also natural science, which he failed on. He started by saying, natural science needs experiment. But then later on, he was like, it doesn't need experiment. So he was contradicting himself.
Double speaking crayon launcher for Cinderclown.
Yeah.
What was his field?
He's a biologist.
That's quite general, though. But yeah, I'll listen. Thanks, D. I'll listen to the thing.
Oh, that's a clip.
Probably one of them there astrobiologists.
D's got you, man. He's got that clip right there on the live stream voice text. BSI.
Yeah, he was a funny man.
Yeah, you get a couple of those coming in here.
Did he have any arguments?
we had a climatologist come in here, a biologist, we had an astrophysics, every type, everybody comes in here.
Yeah. They die on their sword of it. What's the word I'm looking for? They die on their sword of dishonesty. The intellectual dishonesty. That's where they die.
Yeah. They can't produce any evidence, so.
No, that's right. You ask them the question, they go somewhere else.
Yeah, like I was saying, he's used to probably guiding the conversation in the direction that he wants to, have it go. But
yeah, that's it. That's the one. He's always leading the conversation.
Yeah. He said, "Well, I want to talk about what subject that I brought up." No, no, you're not going to do that. You're going to answer the question and provide some evidence.
Yeah,
that's what you're going to do.
He's forgotten where he was. He's a flat Earth server. This is flat Earth server. Come on now. Can you not provide?
What we got to do, though, we got to keep them honest. If they don't want to be honest, and it seems like they're not going to be useful, for anything.
Yeah. Well, we had.
He sounded like a broken record at some point. I mean, he just kept going on about the same thing. Just.
Yeah, because his butt was hurt. Now he had his butt. He got his ass kicked up to Smith, then body slammed, and then in public, live. So that was the end of him, really. And then QE did give him a chance to redeem himself because you can't recover from this, but we give you a chance here. And he asked him to explain the heliocentric model.
Yeah,
that was a chance.
That's the other issue is that these quote unquote scientists are so compartmentalized, and it happens. Yeah, like we were saying, from school all the way through the corporations, your job, academia, they become so specialized that they just blindly trust. So this guy, I don't know for what briefly I heard from the clip, he probably just assumes that, well, we're all scientists, as in his fellow academics, so they would have worked out everything. So he probably thought he could just come in here, slam dunk it, and walk away, but he was probably even so specialized in his field of biology, whatever it was, that he, just got lost.
Anything. He didn't present anything. He didn't present a thing. So it was an hour of nothing watching him die.
Yeah, he just stuttered and obfuscated.
Yeah, he didn't present anything at all. We don't even know what kind of biologist he is. That's to tell you.
Yeah, did he even say that? Like, what exactly?
No. He was talking about some kind of hypothesis thing that he did.
When they do that, just accuse them of being an astrobiologist and laugh in their face. Astrobiologist. What life in space are you studying, dum-dum? Because that's an actual degree you can get.
It's funny enough, though. He didn't want to talk about the shape of the Earth questions. So for him,
he didn't. Not at all.
He was like, I'm not here to talk about that. Yeah, you are. You're in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What do you mean you don't want to talk about that?
Yeah.
No, maybe he's just in college and he hasn't really even graduated yet. So,
and after him, we had this guy, Cal 47, total opposite the biologist. Admitted he didn't know anything about his model. He did try to put forth an idea for having the atmosphere, Earth's atmosphere in a vacuum without a barrier. But then he realized he couldn't do it in the end, Okay, he was honest about it though. He realized he couldn't do it. He tried to evoke gravity, so we brought him back to the beginning. But you said you can't prove the globe, you can't prove the spin, so you can't have your gravity. I'm afraid, basically. And he admitted that, and then I kind of stepped back a little while for the others to have a go and have a chit chat. Went to the toilet, I come back, and as I'm leaving, I'm hearing him say, "Well, it doesn't work. What does it matter in my life? I'm going to have you for that. I'm not letting you get away with that there, mate. Let me go to the toilet." I came back, then I explained to him how the money it's costing the lies that have been told, people who have died that didn't know the truth, and this lie is continuing, right? And if they can't, and if you can't prove the clone, and it is indeed a flat plane, which it is, don't you think that's a crime? Don't you think we should stop that? And then he goes, I never thought of that. Honestly, sincerely, he said, I didn't think about that. I goes, now you see why we're here. Okay? And then he started to come round. But obviously he said he's going to look at all the material, because I kept asking him how he felt. These are all the facts. I says, we're not here to make you look stupid or to belittle you. We're here to lay down the facts so that you can see where we stand and you make your decision when you're ready. Kept it like that, amicable. And he was nice. He was all right about it in the end.
I mean, when they ask why it matters, I mean, we could really say it's a crime against mankind, because if for every single homeless person or somebody freezing to death because they can't afford to pay their heating bill,
right?
I mean, just think of
how you could use that
50 million, 60 million, 100 million a day, whatever the number is. It's the suffering that could alleviate, and it's going into this black hole, literally.
Yeah, when I said all that, when I told him about all the, how it's been a lie and that, and the money it's costing and that, he said, "Oh, I didn't know any of that stuff. I didn't look into any of that stuff." I said, "Aha! Well, now you know, okay." Children not yet born are going to be born into this debt, and it's lie, and they're paying for it. That's why we've got to do something now. I said to him, I didn't think about that. No, that's right. It is important, isn't it? Blimey. And how could you even think that? I said, you're doing so well. I'm disappointed with that. You don't care. That's what you're saying. You don't care.
I think, you see, that's also part of the arrogance that people that have, that are indoctrinated into this space cult and space religion, is that they justify it in their minds that it's all for the betterment of mankind. So it doesn't matter the amount of water they use, the amount of pollution they create, the amount of money they use, the amount of really human suffering that could be alleviated if they didn't spend this all on fraud and lies. They somehow at the back of the mind think it's all justified because, well, it's advancing mankind, to the future. And
they keep saying that. But we remind them, no, they're not advancing mankind. I'm sorry.
Because what you see
a year. Thank you.
Yeah, what you see in the lobby as well is that these people, they also, once they get pushed and they get a little bit more upset, they start saying, well, you flat earthers are harming humanity, you're damaging people, you're doing all this. But because maybe it starts to dawn on them that if everything that they believe in is just a religious fraud, then they're the ones that are harming people, not us. We're trying to reduce the harm and eventually hope maybe even stop the harm if possible.
Hey, if you guys don't mind, I want to interrupt for just a second. Not to.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Brain Shepherd investigator, if you can go into your settings and disable some of your notifications, all of your notifications are coming through on your microphone, and it's disrupting the sound of the live stream. So just go into settings and then go to notifications, disable when joining and when people join and leave, and when you join and leave, I mean, it's just going bloop, bloop. You hear them, right? You hear that when that happens, right?
Yeah, I just reinstalled it on the laptop, so that's why. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for mentioning.
No problem. Yeah, just if you could just go and disable those so it doesn't disrupt the live stream.
Yeah, I normally turn them off anyway.
Cool.
Yeah,
Continue, gentlemen.
Yeah, I just wanted to interrupt real fast and say that the night that I brought up the whole inverse square law thing at Nathan Oakley's, I told you guys that Timmy like really flipped out on me, like worse than he ever had before, and he was like livid. I've never seen him livid. He's always like nonchalant and cool and calm and collected or whatever. But when I said that about the inverse square law, he was absolutely livid and telling me that I was wrecking people's paradigms and ruining their lives and causing divorce and separating people from their family. You know,
Who said that?
I think Tim Osmond.
Oh, I know Tim Osmond. Scumbag.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's one of his tactics. You're ruining people.
Never did
harming
like
the
him at all.
world. You know?
I never did like him. I couldn't believe someone could be so dishonest, blatantly in your face, just making up lies as he goes along, without a care in the world. He's the one that's dangerous to humanity.
See, but that's the other thing as well, is that once we realize how big a part of our lives it is, what they are worried about is that once that gets taken away from them, that is a very large part of their lives that is missing, and that emptiness will be, it's going to be a giant hole, because we know now how big a part of everyone's lives it is, that when it's taken away, there's a big emptiness and a big void that's going to have to be filled, and they don't know what
What to do, basically.
yeah, they don't know what to do. So that's why their mind also protects themselves, and you see that in Lobby, you see that here in Voice and whoever, because the moment it gets taken away, they will have to fill it with something else. So that's why also they keep asking. They're like, okay, how does it work in the flat Earth? They're just looking for something to fill the gap, that they're hoping that somehow, once they realize there's a lot of problems with the model, they sort of want to quickly fill it with something else. And so maybe that's why there's some people that do that, and then after a while they want to go back to the globe because they just quickly grabbed onto whatever flat Earth model they felt fit, found it wasn't sufficient because they just didn't really research it, then they go back to the globe.
Yeah. I don't know how you can do that though when there's nothing there to go back for, you see. But you just came back to belong to a group because you were lonely as a flat earther, basically, I think. That's what it was there. Huh. How you can go back? Can't go to the globe. Why would you want to do that? Oh, the Earth is a globe, suddenly. Tomorrow, the Earth is a globe, yeah.
Nobody ever goes flat and then goes back. There's no such thing.
No.
Well,
no.
Those are the people that never really went flat, I would say, because they were just seeking something to quickly replace their model, and then they claimed, to be a flat earther or whatnot, but they were just seeking something to replace it. And then obviously because they didn't do their research, it fell apart.
Do you guys know this Professor Dave guy when you type in Flat Earth Debunk on YouTube?
Professor Dave, yeah.
Yeah, we know who he is.
So
we tried to get him to come in here, but
but I talked about someone with Flat Earth, about Flat Earth. He just sent me this as a proof, to debunk it. And I told him straight away, dude, you just need to look at his background. You can already see he's a sun worshipper. He has this curtain laying over his keyboard that is clearly showing you that he's worshiping the sun.
Yeah.
So he's paid for doing that. He's positioned in that place to deceive people.
And to be honest, the reason he won't come in here is, if you've seen his Flat Earth Debunk videos, they're freaking stupid weak. There's no, he doesn't want to address real topics. He just, it's just standard shit, that he,
every
never goes makes, some globies get in a little more detail. They actually understand the argument. But he doesn't even have any desire to understand the argument. He's just, it's just, he really doesn't even bring out any good points at all. He's just counting, he's counting on everyone being ignorant and just like, oh, flat Earth. And then they see his video and it's like, oh, yeah, we all know that. Oh, yeah, that's right.
But I mean that thing that he has there in the background, it says, they're always exposed as through certain small little symbols, most of the time.
Yeah, we know.
As soon as you falsify one detail about the globe, it's all false. But there's not just one falsification that's been pointed out. There are hundreds and hundreds of them. So what's really going on?
Right.
Well, I mean, it kind of points to how gullible everyone is, when it comes to this. When they're presented with, the arguments that we bring, they're not willing to look at it, but they're, millions are looking at Professor Dave's videos. He doesn't even bring a good argument. So
it's like Rumpus. He's out there touting that sugar water with a laser going through it, the light bends. Okay, we all see that. But, that doesn't carry over to our atmosphere and going across a lake. It really doesn't. There's no sugar in the air to refract the light.
Fallacy is all you got. Fallacy is better
That's
than
all
nothing,
he's got, and that's all they all have. And they have to redefine everything. Straight lines aren't straight anymore. All kinds of garbage like that. Make these devices what are those two for measuring angles there? The theodolite and the other one, they don't measure arc, they measure slope or grades.
How many views do you think that Professor Dave or Simon Dan would have?
How many can they afford?
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. If they actually debated like someone like QE. With like a 30-minute debate or a moderated debate in some sense.
They couldn't debate a grade 8 science class.
I know, bro.
Yeah, that'd be this.
But the views, since they already have viewership, they won't do it for that exact same reason, because they can't. They have no argument whatsoever.
Right.
Well, with Simon Dan, 90% of his viewership is bought. He went from whatever it was, a couple hundred to thousands overnight.
Yep.
Really?
True that.
Stats don't mean nothing on freaking YouTube no more. We all know that. They're just playing with everything. You get visits that aren't registered, all kinds of shit, Your true stats aren't there even for, the web.
Yeah, I'm not looking for any recognition from.
No, but at least the stats, as far as, genuinely, if you had the stats to reference, you could know growth, other stuff that, wouldn't be bad to know. In honesty, it wouldn't be bad things to have real information about, the real viewership, number of people who come back to view, posted on the site, from the past.
Sure. Even though I know that Simon Dan or Professor Day wouldn't talk to like QE or Nathan or anyone. But it would. It would be fun. It would be a fun video, and I think it. Popular.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It makes a legacy that they don't want. Like, Mick West, when he says, well, yeah, of course it's blah, blah, blah.
Well, you've seen that video that Mick West came in here for like 3 hours one day. Did you hear?
Yeah, he got shot down. You got shot down on Nathan Oakley's.
Yeah, he gets shot down everywhere he goes when he talks to flat earthers. But at least he's willing to do it, Fuck.
Well, yeah, he's committed, but again, if your salary and your debunking site makes money off that shit, of course you're going to be devoted to it.
He published a book against flat earthers, didn't he? Mick West.
Yeah, and so did Danny Faulkner. He wrote a anti-flat Earth book. Right. He was in here, talked to Miggy a couple weeks ago.
Well, we're making that egg on their face for now and the future, so
that's all right. Yeah, those other YouTube guys are just throwing out some shitty debunk videos.
Like Dr. Becky and her pancake face. Oh, I love her.
Yeah, like those fuckers.
She's like the Pillsbury Doughboy girl.
But like I said, I'm going to give Mick West prop for at least coming in here and taking the pain for 3 hours, man, with a room full of flat earthers. I'm going to give it to him, man. Just
and imagine the editor of Scientific American, who showed up on Fight the Flat Earth to, debunk gravity himself there in person. That was kind of nice. That's from kind of high up, as they say. Really good to see involved in flat Earth conversations. I'm glad with that one. I don't like FTFE, Fight the Fat Girth, but
he's a piece of shit.
Things are okay when it's the right information that comes out, not about the messenger.
Where's this video at, Jimbo? I want to see that.
It could be from Bibu. I wouldn't care.
Bibu.
If it was accurate, it's good enough for me. Hell, Princess Leia got her information from a little hologram off a robot.
She traveled halfway across the galaxy to make.
She sent her message via a little hologram and a robot. I can't believe how active they are on Mars. Oh boy, helicopters and what is it? Not even 1/6 the Earth's atmosphere.
Do you think
not even 1%?
They got drones and descent footage, and like a home movie of the descent, in stop motion. Here's something. I saw a speech today by a special doctor. I won't say his name or what's going on with this doctor, but he very clearly said that within the next few weeks, this thing that's going on, the curve should level out. It should level out the curve, kind of thing. You should see a speech today. It's all about leveling off the curve.
Did you guys ever thought about if they are also gonna have a telephone cable to Mars like they had for the moon landing?
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, maybe someday you also can call there.
Well, they invented these oxygen balls that you can swallow, and you absorb the oxygen through your stomach lining that you need for your blood instead of through your lungs. They're called goofballs, but yeah, Mars won't be bad. You bring your goofballs, swallow them regularly, and hold your breath, and you're good to go.
Right. What I find strange? Why did they never why did they never try if outer space is real? Why did they never try to actually put something in outer space attached on a really light, thin line, like a balloon,
right,
to prove, that we're actually spinning and that thing is then outside of the atmosphere,
I don't know why I grew up people telling me what goes up must come down, sort of teach lessons about falling from trees and other stuff, But it don't matter what goes up, it's got to come down.
Right. But if it would be really possible, why didn't they have established something like this? It doesn't need to be huge, but just shows.
Because they can't. It's part of the illusion and imagination and nothing more.
Right. Oh man. Sometimes I just think, if I would be a 33-degree Mason and I would know some things that literally no one knows, I think I'm pretty happy that I don't know certain things. Maybe
even if you're not directly involved, you can be children of these people, cousins, nephews, nieces, and they wind up in situations where they kill children. And they have to offer up sacrifices. So it can involve you or me or anyone. And in fact, in my own personal history and life with my family, I'm sure it's happened, infanticide from these cocksuckers. Because of bullshit with the adults. So I don't kid myself. You grow up, you reflect on stuff, and you start to put pieces of a puzzle together. You see the fucking picture.
I totally believe that there are kids being kidnapped all over the world and being held hostage, and they also have adrenaline.
Or hit by fucking cars and killed.
Yeah, and
part of debt settlements and messages. Of course.
In Germany, there were like also documentaries in the 2000, like before there was, you know, mainstream. There was like mainstream conspiracies and all that stuff. There were like just normal mainstream TV shows where these kids that were like ritually abused from Freemasons and stuff, like go back to the locations where they were abused, and they literally, like, you could see and hear how everything is still like burned into their mind because it was so terrifying. You know, they, for example, there was one.
Well, because they're a cult, usually the mayor's a Mason, the police chief's a Mason, the hotel owner's a Mason.
Yeah.
All these people are all Masons. They're all in this clan, this club.
Also the judge, especially the judge.
Also the judge.
Yeah.
Also the gangsters and the monsters and the
absolutely
bank robbers.
You know,
they steal like a really large amount of money, right? Some dude does 10, 15 years, but they got like $15 million.
You know what they said to that little child, to the little woman, like little girl. She as a woman just told that to the interviewer, but she needed to kill a baby, like they would have killed her, like they forced her somehow, and she needed to kill for that ritual to be old. She needed to kill the baby slowly or something. You know, it's just you can't imagine things like this. It's just I don't even want to imagine it, but that just shows that some people are not people anymore. You know, there's something way different on the other side that we don't know about. I mean, I think what they do is through killing these babies and innocent childs, they're making the frequency go so low around them that they're opening certain portals to certain spirits to come through.
Well, some of it's just like convolution and just, you know, insanity. You know, like, you know, there are lots of examples. Seahorses, well, they're in danger. Why? Because gay males think that it's an aphrodisiac, and if they crush them up and sniff them, they get better hard-ons and have more fun boning each other. I don't know. But they're willing to pay $75 for a few grams of seahorse, crush it up, and sniff it. So I don't know the culture, but some things are just insane.
Jimbo. One sec, mate. So
Just an
basically,
example.
what? 1 second. So in a minute, we was going to bring somebody down here. We don't want everybody in the live stream to jump all over this person because I don't know the exact reason why, but they like, well, I'm not going to say anything about their illness or anything like that, but I believe they find it hard to understand certain things, but they have genuine questions and they want to learn, and they need to walk through it slowly.
Cool. In general, everyone cool with that. You know, it's cool.
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure everyone knows that before, because the person comes across as a bit of a troll. They may be a troll, but we will first we won't make ourselves look like dickheads if it.
Yeah, I hope it goes one-on-one, because that's always the best.
So that puts me out.
Yeah, try to let it go one-on-one with the best one for that convo.
That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. So
Pretty
they want
simple
the
that
3
way.
points explained to them. Her boyfriend wants the 3 points explained to her, so she can get better understanding, because he can't explain it the same way that maybe one of us could. So, you know, I don't mind who takes it, to be honest. But whoever
Yeah, I find it so civilized one-on-one, and when people let just a conversation flow, it's my favorite time here. Even if I'm shut up and not doing it, I'm just
Where you go then, Jimbo?
real good way to hear it there.
Well, where you go then, Jimbo? You just volunteered yourself.
Well, yeah, Jimbo, if you want to do it, you can. But you know, you
Get
can if
forward
you
then,
want. If you're calm. You know what I mean. And
Yeah, and if I'm gonna lose it, I'll pass it off to someone else or whatever.
Yeah, that's mainly my point. Is that I want people to be a bit flexible.
Whatever's left.
Yeah, I
If there's
want people to be flexible and basically pass it off to other people if it feels like it's not going anywhere, because that would be the best thing. Or if not,
Very best
C will
medicine.
take it. If not, C's going to take it, because C is the perfect person to deal with this. That's all.
Yeah,
Or
so
Drake.
it's reasonable to take over, even.
Or even Jin, if Jin can stay in teacher mode and not destroy people because they're not a Glober, basically. They're in between understanding, But anyway, yeah, I'll bring them down now. Well, actually, am I allowed to?
It's like we're waiting for a surprise to yell, surprise!
Could hear a pin drop.
Surprise, everybody!
Happy Flat Earth to you. Happy Flat Earth to you.
That's the song we have to sing. I couldn't think of something.
Finally, a good inspiration from me, eh?
Yep.
Cool.
Who remembers the Flat Earth debate in 2015? Who remembers the Flat Earth debate in 2015?
The what?
Tiffany Hernandez or whatever. The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
Flat Earth, Navidad. Flat Earth,
So,
Navidad.
guys, it was G9 that wanted to maybe
Hello?
speak to somebody.
Hello?
Hello. And welcome.
Welcome to the
Thank you very much. I have a question. Well, it's not really a question. It's more of a, I don't know what it is. I believe, but I don't understand because I'm old school textbook that's ruined in my brain. And I don't understand big words because I came from a small town and I actually do believe, but I don't understand how to believe. Does that make sense to anybody?
Yeah.
It certainly does.
So, what's your query?
My what? I told you I'm from
Sorry,
a
yeah.
small.
Your
I'm from
question.
a small- What?
Your question.
Oh, my question.
Yeah, sorry.
I believe, but I don't understand how the Earth is flat if the universe is flat. Okay, and how the moon. There's so much stuff in my head. Okay, we're just gonna start with flat Earth. Let's just start with that.
Yeah, start with one thing at a time,
But,
one question at a
can we
time.
start with-
Don't
can
try
we-
not to jump to the sea, then to the moon and stuff, just try to stay on one thing at a time.
All right, I will work with that one. But the sea is part. Okay, hold on. I do get where you're at. Okay, well, let's start with the Earth. In kindergarten terms, please.
Do you guys mind if I take this?
Yeah, no problem. The water you see at
Hank
lakes
wants
and
to
at
take
the
this. I think
ocean.
that's a good idea. Go
It's
ahead.
flat.
Hank Hill. We haven't
yeah.
heard much from Hank Hill for a while. I'd like to hear some Hank Hill.
Sure thing.
Sorry, Jimbo. It's just you're so incredibly smart, and I didn't graduate high school, so I'm going to speak to her like I would a normal person that's not been to college. So you said you want to talk about the flat Earth, right? So you know that they say that the Earth is a sphere, and they give us certain numbers, right, to tell us how big it is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there's this thing that we have a problem here where we can see too far. So, do you know where Chicago is? Right. Like, sorry.
You know what? I understand the picture aspect of it. I get that part. I see that. I visualize that, and I understand that part. But there's bigger terms that I don't understand that I need put into more maybe layman's terms. I'm not sure what it is.
Like refraction, maybe, or looming, or what kind of terms?
More amateur terms. I just don't get the rest of it after that.
Okay, I'll try to break it down for you. Okay, since 2015, we've been debating this. It kind of ended in 2019, to be honest. But what we're arguing over is the physics of light, and what that means is what is light doing over large distances? Now, light does slightly bend, right? You've seen a mirage, I'm sure, if you're living in the South. Have you?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you know light does funny things sometimes. And you've seen a glass half full of water with a straw in it, and it looks like it's bent, right?
Yes.
Right? Okay, so one is two different mediums, meaning one is air and then one is water. And then the other one is just the atmosphere, just air, right? So the air and water is going to be the largest bend in the light, because it's the largest difference in density. So as the light, let's say particle, travels through a very dense object or medium like glass, it's going to slow down and bend. I'm sure you've seen that before. People wear glasses, right? Light
Like in
bends
a
through glass,
like in
right?
a wine glass or something like that.
Like in a wine glass or a magnifying glass or just goggles or glasses.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Light
yeah,
bends.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know,
Right.
you know. Yeah.
Right. So what the argument boils down to is that the globe earthers are saying that the light is bending at the same curvature rate as the Earth. So it's bending around the Earth, and we think that that's ludicrous. We think that it's easier to understand that if you're seeing something that is an impossible shot, which means that you shouldn't be able to hit it with a laser, because it should be on the other side of the hill, meaning the Earth's curvature, then you shouldn't see it. But if you can see it, it's because it's actually there, and not because light is bending around the curvature of the Earth. Like imagine an ant standing on a basketball, and he's looking at his own backside because light bends around the curvature of the basketball. That's just ludicrous. And yeah, it doesn't bend all the way around the Earth where you can see your own backside, but they're saying that you're seeing Chicago because light is bending down, because if you're on top of a ball, it's curving down in all directions, and they believe that the reason we see Chicago is because the light's bending. Now, I don't think the light can bend that much. What I think is going on is that you're actually seeing Chicago because it's empirically there, meaning that you can see it, you can verify it's there by getting in a boat and watching it the whole way there, which has actually been done. And that's why we're claiming we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know it's flat because we can see things that we should not be able to see based on the curvature rate that they've given us. You have any questions?
No. May I have a statement?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I believe in that because I believe the universe is flat. Is that am I allowed to say that in this group?
Of course. You can believe whatever you want.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't understand the physics of it all, but I have heard that the universe is flat, and I feel if the universe is flat, the Earth must be flat. Therefore, we must have parallel universes, and yeah, there's a lot more going on. I believe all of this stuff.
Well, you don't need to believe. It's a measurement. It's an objective measurement. So all of these things that you're saying about the universe couldn't possibly be things that you observed. However, as it's just been explained to you, the fact that the Earth measures flat is something that you can go objectively test and measure for yourself. So you don't need any belief. There's no belief involved.
Right.
The globe model is the thing that is a fantasy that requires belief, that has no verifiable scientific evidence found in reality. That's what requires belief, not the observable, measurable, testable fact that the Earth measures flat and that's all you have ever experienced, G9. Have you ever experienced any motion or curvature in your time on the Earth?
I'm fat.
Have you ever seen any curvature on the Earth where we live or experienced any motion of any kind?
I don't.
Basically, what she's asking you is if you feel like you're spinning around at 1,000 miles an hour on a ball. Like nobody feels that. What they try to say.
Sometimes I actually do, believe it or not.
Sometimes I do too, but that's a different story.
Well, drinks aside, do you really feel that you're moving at 700 miles an hour-ish in the United States? If you were to meditate in your backyard for 3 days and 3 nights without sleep, with water, of course, you would notice that you're not moving at all. It's the sun, moon, and stars that have a circuit that repeats once roughly every 24 hours. Is that correct? So
Okay. Keep on going.
Okay, so let's say that I told you I had 10 toes, right? You could say, yeah, he's probably got 10 toes, most likely. But what if I said I bet you $100 I got 10 toes? Well, the best way for you to win that bet is to measure it with your senses, right? With your eyes, with your feel of heat, to feel if I have blood in those toes, to make sure it's not prosthetic. Feel the bones, right? And then you know something after you've verified it with your senses. So when you're talking about the shape of the earth, it's something you can verify with your senses. You can measure it directly. But with the whole multiverse thing, the whole reason that they came up with the multiverse theory is because the universe is finely tuned, like a dial-up radio or dial radio station, like old dial radios where you have to get it perfectly on that one spot for life to exist. It's perfectly tuned for life to exist. And these evolutionist Big Bang monkey people, they want to believe that there must be other multiverses, other universes where it's not finely tuned, and we just happen to live on one that's tuned. Because they hate the idea of this place being created.
Understood there. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Any other questions?
Can I be heard? So what? Can I be heard?
I was let down.
Yes, we can hear you, Hank.
I can feel better. Yeah, keep going.
Okay,
Keep going.
it's fine. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to separate science versus pseudoscience. So pseudoscience is like the difference between an actual court with a jury and a kangaroo court where you just go meet the guy and make a deal with him under the table. So a real court has the judge and the jury. Science, but it's not actual science. So this whole multiverse theory, we would never be able to test it, never be able to see if it's true or false, when actual science is falsifiable. It's verifiable, it's empirical. So when you're hearing all these different theories, you have to understand the difference between a scientific theory and a layman's theory. Like I could make up a theory about green grass on the dark side of the moon, but it holds no weight because it's not a scientific theory, right? A scientific theory is one that goes through rigorous testing with the scientific method. And with the scientific method, you can actually prove things despite what you've been told.
Okay, I understand. I get you. Thank you for helping me. The last guy that talked was very riveting to me and very understanding. I appreciate that.
All right. Is Mary Mom here?
Yeah, I think so.
I've heard of this person, Mary Mom, but she has gone away, Quantum.
Wait, she's gone. Dandelion. Hey, you.
What's going on?
What's going on, girl?
Oh, not too much. Just like 2 feet of snow on the ground here. So, you know.
It'll melt.
Having fun. Yeah, it's supposed to melt. Yeah, it's supposed to start melting.
Yeah, ours already started melting. I had the same thing as you.
Yeah, but the boys don't want it to melt. They're enjoying the sledding, you know.
Of course.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's their little hearts say.
So what's been happening on the Flat Earth Quantum Eraser?
The noose is getting tighter and the vice is clamping down on all their nuts.
Okay, so same old, just tighter and tighter.
Yeah, it's just getting tighter and tighter, yes.
Good. Yep, they got nowhere to go, do they? They got no argument, as usual. No proof has been found, right? Of this fantasy globe.
Nope.
It's over. Nope, we're just sweeping up the confetti and moving on.
Sweeping up. Well, leave a little of the intestines because my wolf pups need feeding.
Okay. There'll always be another globe or to tear apart, I'm sure.
There was one earlier today. It didn't happen for him.
He put up a good effort.
Oh, you heard that?
No, I didn't hear it. Who was it?
The biologist.
Oh, that guy.
You're
What
gonna
was
hear.
his best argument?
You're gonna hear him again
Okay. How are we going to hear him again?
because I'm gonna run the debate on my channel in a couple weeks.
Oh,
His
good.
best,
Yeah, let us know.
his best argument was actually, I don't want to talk about it.
Why should I let you know? Shouldn't you already be subscribed?
Oh, well, you know what? Actually, I have to tell you the truth, Quantum Racer. I deleted my entire YouTube channel and I started another one.
Oh,
so maybe I'll make you. Yeah, maybe you can be my 5th subscription or something. I don't have very many on there, but you're right. I better go subscribe right now.
Please, yep, and then it'll pop up. But you know how the notifications go. It might not pop up.
Well, it might. Yes, it's worth a try. Yeah,
But if
I
it's
will resubscribe. I will.
Okay.
Welcome back, the artist formerly known as Mary Mom.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, I appreciate it. It's good to be back.
So I basically said hello to Dandelion, saying "nice to meet you," when actually it was Mary Mum, and I've met her quite a few times.
I know. I was just messing with you. I was just messing to see how long. I was just had to see how long it would take you to realize it. It didn't take you too
I
long.
realised a long time ago now, but I just didn't want to interrupt. Like, you know.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it's all good in the hood.
Oh, did you did you
the
see
curious lady-
or did you listen? I'm sorry, Hank. I'm gonna rumpus you. Dandelion, did you see the Kosho evolution debate?
I'm out of touch, Quantum Racer. I've been on another sabbatical, so yeah, you have to catch me up. Is that really good?
Well, just go onto my channel and you can go into the playlist and just hit debates because I playlist them and all the debates are in there if you want to listen to any.
Okay, I will look. Yes, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I could use some new material to listen to, so that sounds like it was a good one. I was like a good slam down on the Kosho.
I have a really short clip from the QE biologist thing today. You guys want to hear it?
Oh, did you get it? Did you pull a clip off of that?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Yes. Quality.
Let me ask you a question. Is astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology science, natural science, please?
I would say yes.
So, you would say yes, but we already went over that you need experiment in natural science for it to be called a natural science. So, I want you to post a single viable, here's the question again. This is going to sound very familiar. I want you to post a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire histories of either astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, and then identify the parts of that hypothesis. Should be easy.
You know, it's funny. Cosmetology is more scientific than cosmology.
That's it.
That's hilarious. It's true.
Is that it?
Yeah, that was it. 'Cause I'm working on trying to make some shorts that might help promote the channel or whatever. And
I got you. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you should just play crickets at the end of that because whatever the outcome was, it was.
Well, I listened to the entire thing, so I mean, it's like that dude
I
did
didn't.
nothing.
I'm just saying there was crickets and then smashing.
Yeah, that dude had nothing at all. I was just like, I like what QE said, and then I liked, was that Fuzzy that said cosmetology has more science than cosmology?
That was Arian, wasn't it?
Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't remember who it was, but yeah, it's just funny.
Arian.
Hey, I'd like to ask a favor of the group. I'm going to be asking this favor probably for the next couple weeks. If I don't want this to sound like how would I want to say conceited or anything. If there's a listen, if there's a scientist, an actual like he's been identified or she's been identified as a scientist, and I'm in here and I say, okay, I'll take it. If you could just go on mute for me, please. I like everyone adding in, and it's fun, right? But I really don't like it, right? So just go on mute. We'll try to get a moderator, right? Just go on mute. Try to hold your horses, right? And just let me at them. Please.
Yeah, let the one-on-one flow. It's the best.
I completely concur. Please, and for the sake of the live stream, everyone, please do.
Yes.
What QE is saying.
Yeah, you're gonna hear it when you hear some of my, especially, you know what drives me absolutely nuts? It appears every time that I do this, I have somebody hot micing. Right? I don't know why. It's crazy. It's just somebody's gonna do it. Too funny, Leluca. I'm sorry, Fat Earth. Are you fat, by the way? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't mean to sound pretentious. I just want to get them so everything's quiet. They can hear, you can hear, and the most important, the audience can hear it. So try to restrain yourself. That's just when, like, a scientist is in here, not your run-of-the-mill numpty. But if it's established that it's a scientist, just cool your duels, man. I'll take care of it. I got it. Okay?
Or even if just like today when you were talking to the biologist and it was like, all right, I'm going to talk to him, and I was listening, and Crypto was going to moderate, and then he had to go, and then Crack Villain took over moderation. There was no reason for anybody to get involved besides you guys.
I totally 100% agree.
Everybody else mute. The moderator, whoever's designated moderator, is the only one that can interject.
So basically, everyone shut the fuck up when there's a scientist in.
Or even if it's just a one-on-one, if someone suggests a one-on-one talk, I mean, if it goes on and just seems like a waste of time and everybody just gets tired of it, and somebody can just say, this is just crazy, you know, we're just wasting everybody's time. But if one of the moderators here wants to have a one-on-one with somebody, and then another moderator here wants to be the moderator for that one-on-one, everybody just mute yourself and listen.
I've been finding, I just been noticing this, and it kind of cracks me up a little bit. And this is another, I'm being pretentious again, indirectly. That I've been finding that I asked for a mod to moderate a debate. No one will volunteer outright. They'll try to get out of it because they don't want to moderate one of my debates. I find it hilarious, man.
I'll do it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you're a new mod. I'll give you a couple weeks. You're like, I don't know if I want to do this.
Yeah, all right, mate. I'm not afraid of like everyone else.
The mailman's here. The cat just pissed on the rug. Can you do it?
I get it.
Hey, I got an honest, flat Earth question for my girlfriend.
Yeah, go ahead.
So she seems a bit confused, and I've been trying to, get her on board and everything like that. And one of the main questions that she asks is, why are there mountains if the Earth is flat?
Oh, my word. Does anyone want to take that?
I'll take it.
Good.
When we say Earth is flat, we don't mean that it's two-dimensional. It's not a piece of paper. It's a level. Earth is a plane at sea level. Oceans are level. There's ground above and ground below. Basically, all you need to know about that. I mean,
well, Can I add something?
Sure.
Minus topography, the Earth is level and flat. How about that?
Sure.
Is it what? Ask her if that's good.
In response, one of the things she asks is like, "Well, why are there oceans?" That kind of leads into density and buoyancy, and we can roll out.
Why are there oceans? That doesn't lead to density and buoyancy. That question is sort of non sequitur. Why is there oceans? Well, because the creator said, "I like water."
Yeah, oceans were first. I don't know if you knew that or not. The oceans came first.
Right. Okay. So there are land above the ocean. There are land below ocean. But what causes that? I think that what she's asking.
What causes the oceans? And that my answer is the same.
There is land above and below the oceans.
Right.
Of course. Yeah. Exactly.
And she's asking because of that, because there's land above and there's land below, and there is water that is level in between. Then she's asking, why is that flat?
Why is water flat?
Why
is the land underneath the water flat?
Like
I'm not getting
understand. She's she's not understanding, and she says, "Well, there's mountains, and there's."
Yeah, I got you. I'm going to stop you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop you. I answered this question with topography.
Well, can you explain it to her?
Yeah, even if you take all the water out, there's still topography. So the Earth is flat minus topography. How about that? Does she know what topography is?
It's okay if she don't.
My dad
It just
was
means
a
mountains and
topography man. I understand topography.
Okay, there you go. Does somebody want to explain it? Somebody got a definition, or they want me to do it? Somebody want to add something?
Yeah, I think she got it. Just understand that the way that water works is it fills its container, it takes the shape of its container, and then the surface of water is always level.
That's not what she's asking, Hank.
I know. I'm just trying to help
She's
her.
got a problem. If you take all the water off, then there's going to be deep valleys and deep ravines in the earth. That's still topography. Right? That's what she's asking, not about water itself.
Not trying to underestimate, but I need to understand, how is topography and the depths of the valleys and under the seas and stuff like that have anything to do with flat?
Can I see if I can help her?
Yeah, it does. And my answer still I don't know why you want to help her. The earth is flat minus topography. It's a level plane. I don't know why we need to answer anything more. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing it.
I just want to reiterate on what you're saying because, for instance, if you take a flat table and you zoom really close into it with a microscope, it does not. It has topography as well, even though it appears flat from your perspective.
Sure. Right. Yep. Microscopically, it has topography. Yes.
See, right now in our world, with the sea level, we measure what's below sea level and what is above sea level through topographical maps and everything, right? I mean, so how do you know how tall Mount Everest is? Well, that's the height above sea level, right? So without the water, where do you determine how tall Mount Everest is?
Yeah, that's true too. But like I said, I don't think she's talking about just the water. In fact, some of the flattest plains are under the ocean.
That's true too.
Yeah. I don't have it at hand, but I'm sure somebody
I've
can.
seen that. I've seen it, and I understand that.
I
see what they're saying. It's just I don't understand. Still, technologically speaking, underneath and above.
Who's speaking? Is it you that we're asking the question?
Yeah, it's G9.
Who is it?
Well, it was someone. All right, I understand it's G9 talking, but I thought somebody else was asking for his girlfriend.
They're on the same microphone.
Oh, okay, cool. They're on. Go ahead.
He was helping me so I can help understand.
Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead.
We have issues about this, and we need other people to help intervene to understand my understanding and his understanding to where we can understand together.
Well, it's actually a juxtaposition between, it's either, I'm going to give you a dichotomy, and somebody can complain about being a false dichotomy, and I think it's just quibbling fallacy. It's either flat, level, or a sphere. Right? So that's the two juxtapositions, right? Are you following that?
I'm following. I have other questions, but might not be appropriate for the chat.
Might not be appropriate for the chat. This is a family show.
Didn't happen that last time.
They could be appropriate. We can go into them, but I'm still saying, as the juxtaposition, if you're on a sphere, then there's got to be curvature, right? There's got to be vertical drop. In fact, it's so ridiculous. Is Sasha in here? Let me scroll down. Sorry about that. Sorry to get off. Let me show you some fundamental. This is just basic fundamental how it can't be a sphere. I know a lot of people like to go into the complexities or perceived complexities of what we got here, but it's not that complex. Here, this is what Sasha made after he looked at one of my train wreck drawings, because I can't draw anything. So you can't have two people live on a sphere. Are you in voice text chat at 45 minutes after the hour? You see my little diagram up there? It's under Quantum Eraser. It has Alice and Bob. Hello?
Is this for G9?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I was just explaining to her why water retains its level.
Oh, that's another topic. I wanted to get her on this.
Well, she wanted to ask, why does water fall? Okay, and I'm going to put her back on.
Hold on a second.
And you got something on live chat channel.
Before we get the water falling, I'd like her to take a look at this at 45 minutes after the hour.
So live stream voice text, right?
Yes, at 45 minutes after the hour. Yes.
Is it by Drace?
No, it's by me, Quantum Eraser.
Okay, he posted a picture.
Yes, Drace posted it too.
Miles, Alice, Bob, and Earth.
Yep.
You could go to Drace's too. That's fine. Same one.
No, yeah, that's fine. I got the 40 miles, Earth, Alice, and Bob, right?
Yes.
All right, let me pull that up, and I'm going to give the phone to her, and you can talk to her, okay?
Yeah. This is the simplest flat Earth proof. This kills the entire spherical Earth right here. This is how simple it can be. So let me know when she's here.
All right, sorry, I blew it up to full screen, but yeah, she's here. Go ahead and talk about it.
Okay, yes. So you can't have two people live on a sphere. Here's the problem. You got Alice and Bob 40 miles away. From Alice's perspective, they're both looking at each other. From Alice's perspective, the Earth is falling away from her at every direction from a tangent from her feet at 8 inches per mile squared. But guess what? That same scenario has happened to Bob, and he's looking at Alice. See the problem?
Yeah, but I don't want to tell you what I want to know or what I want to tell you. Okay? I'm going to get in trouble if I say this.
You ain't going to get in trouble. Go ahead. As long as it's PG rated, you're fine.
It looks like a love-hate relationship.
Between who and who?
People and people.
People and people. We talking about people now? Thought we were talking about the Earth.
We are talking about the Earth. We're all on the Earth, aren't we?
Yes.
This is love-hate relationship. This is love, and that over there is like, and in the between at Earth is love. Also, there's hate over there is Alice. Bob over there is like, and Earth is love. Okay.
Okay, so if Alice started to walk to Bob's house, is she walking down the hill? Is she going to make it to Bob's house if she's walking downhill?
The shape of the Earth you're talking about.
I'm on topic. I'm trying.
You're responsive.
I am. I haven't pushed on talk. Everybody's listening. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry. I believe, but I don't understand. I just don't understand the technical terms that everybody talks.
Well, that's why I busted it down to Alice and Bob, because this is the most basic. You don't need anything more than this, right? It is physically it's physically impossible to have two people live on a sphere because of the problem here between Alice and Bob. If they start walking towards each other, they're going to fall into an abyss.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. So I do believe, but I just can't understand the technical terms.
Right. So
yeah, that's okay. That's okay. As long as you understand this Alice and Bob scenario, I think it solves it resolves it. It's 2020.
There's no
2021, you mean?
20? No, not Mag Dog 2020. 2020 vision.
You know the MD stands for Mogan Dave.
He's trying
hold
to
on,
demonstrate that
here,
there's
go on, 21.
Yeah, he's trying to demonstrate that there is no curve. That's it.
Get me started.
That's as far. I can't break it down any more basic than that. I don't think. Not saying that you're dumb or anything. I'm just saying that it's hard for people to see it. No doubt about it. But this should open everyone's eyes right here.
Okay, so now that we've covered curvature, let's go over the fact that you cannot have air pressure without a container.
I can't.
I don't think she wants to play that game.
She is totally unable of understanding that. Okay, so I'm going to give it over to her.
I am so textbook, you don't understand. I do believe, but I just am incapable of understanding.
There's no air pressure without a container.
All right, let me try. Let me try it. Okay, let's say you're driving down the road at Fat Earth 2.0. I see that. 1 second. I'm surprised QE's being so patient. You don't know the depths of me. Fat Earth 2.0. Now back to the subject. Let's say you're driving down the road, right? And boom, you get a flat tire. You pull off the side of the road. You don't have a spare. You're like, oh crap. But you got your cell phone and you call the tow truck, right? And while you're calling the tow truck, you look in your wallet and you don't have any cash and you left your credit card at home. And you say, oh crap. So you get to the place, you get a big old tire. You got a big old tire around you? They do work on tires. They'll fix flats and stuff. Anyway, if you don't, you know what I mean. Reasonable facsimile. They take your car and you to the tire fixing place. And you're watching the guy fix the tire. And you say, oh man, I don't have the money to pay him. So you bang on the window or you get his attention. You tell him to come over. And you say, listen, I don't have any money on me or my credit card. I'd like you to just put the air pressure around the rim. I don't need the tire. I can't buy it. What's going to happen? I mean, after he calls the paddy wagon. After he calls the paddy wagon after he gets done laughing and they call mental health institution. Right. Now, I'm not saying that you're mentally ill. I'm not saying
Hey,
that. All
man,
I'm saying
trying
is
to get her on here to fucking understand shit.
somebody's laughing.
Okay, let's move on from that one. Let's move on. Why is there no axial rotation?
Why do we want to move on from that one, man?
Oh man.
Oh man, you fucked up his joke at our expense, man.
No, I think she got it. That's why she's laughing. But that's how
Did she get pissed?
Sorry.
I'm literally trying to get her to understand flat Earth, and she cannot understand the three basic.
Now, wait a second. Focus. Did she understand the tire issue?
Without the moniker. Okay, thank you.
Did she understand the tire issue?
She says yes.
Okay, that's all. That's all that needs to be said. You don't have to be an expert in the second law of thermodynamics to figure out that you need a physical barrier to have gas pressure. That's all it was.
Right. You can't have a tire without, something pushing on against it. Right. So let's go on to axial rotation, Janine.
All right. This is another easy one. See, most of these are pretty easy. See, the creator put something
go over with her the same three things that we're talking about now. And I tried to do them by myself, but I just wanted a second opinion that she could listen to. This is all we're doing here.
All right. So, does she understand that the creator was...
No, you're talking to her now. She's got the phone.
All right. The creator, he was merciful on us, and he knew that we'd have trouble balancing ourselves. So what he did was he gave us the vestibular apparatus, the semicircular canals in the inner ear. And what it does is this detects angular movement, and it lets you know where you are in space so you don't fall over.
I got a question.
Oh, God. Go ahead.
Is that when my ear starts ringing?
It's connected to that, but not directly. You got tinnitus. I got the same thing. That's people talking about you.
From beyond the grave.
That was a good one.
But the semicircular
I
canals...
because I played drums, but anyway, here she is. She's listening.
All right, the semicircular canals detect angular rotation or angular movement. That is either what you do if you turn your head, right, or something external that's turning you. So it's very sensitive, and it's based on endolymph. It's this real nasty liquid substance and little hairs, like elephant hairs.
I have that every night. It's a serious situation.
Yeah, I have tinnitus too. Yeah, that's a military thing, but we won't get into that. But you understand. So my question to you is:
I'm not military. I'm just normal.
Yeah, you're normal. That's an insult. That you crayon muncher. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, no,
well, you could be just above normal, right? Quantum Racer, you gotta take that definition.
I was also in the military. It's the ringing of the ears, okay? She doesn't mean what she says, okay? Anyway, going on. We're trying to help her understand.
Okay, that's the end of my argument. Do you feel any rotational movement?
Often and much.
I'm talking about not when you're drunk. I mean, just when you wake up in the morning, about 20 or 30 minutes, you're good to go. You don't have any orthostatic hypotension. Everything's good to go. And do you feel yourself ever rotating?
All the time.
Well, that might be vertigo.
That could be a problem. You might want to get that checked.
Right, guys. So the whole point of this whole presentation was going through the 3 points is there's a lack of axial rotation. There is no observable curvature, and there is no proof of air pressure without a container.
I hear it inside my head.
Yeah, you're reverting back to the previous one. You're reverting back to the
previous one. Go ahead. I'll put it on.
You're reverting back to the gas pressure. No, I passed that. You said we were done with that one.
Not necessarily. I still have problems in my head, okay? I hear The air pressure
Okay,
changes my head.
so
Go ahead, Hank. Go ahead, Hank. Take over. Go ahead.
yeah, I just want to be clear. You can't have 35 psi around your rim. The container for the air pressure, tire in this case, there's some air pressure particles bumping
Hey, Hank.
against
Hank,
the
maybe
surface
that
of the
wasn't a good
container.
idea, man, because you're chopping real bad, dude.
Agreed.
Does somebody else want to take over? Somebody else that can reason with her?
I don't know if I can reason or not, but I can tell you what Hank was trying to say.
Go ahead, Helio.
Hank was trying to say you can't have air pressure. He was talking about the tire. You can't have the air pressure around the rim without the tire. You can't have 35 psi air pressure in a tire if the tire's not there. So that's what Quantum Eraser's point was. And that's why you would look crazy if you went into to a place and said, hey, I can't afford the tire. Can you just put the air around the rim and I'll go ahead and drive off with just the air?
Right, she's laughing, but she doesn't get it. You can't have tire pressure without air pressure, which means you can't have that without a container.
Sure, and how that relates to what we're saying is we have air pressure here on Earth, and they claim that we have outer space, which has a very well, I won't say negative air pressure. There's no such thing, but they have 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure, which is quite a bit less air pressure, and they say that's adjacent to our atmosphere here on Earth, and if there's no barrier in between those two pressurized areas, then it would immediately, according to the second law of thermodynamics, it would immediately just seek to equalize.
Okay, so could someone explain to her why you can't have tire pressure without air pressure surrounding it?
You can't have tire pressure without the tire. That was that point.
No, we cannot explain that.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there, man.
Okay, no,
You don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Jeez.
That's why she's confused.
All right, I gave it a chance. Anybody else? I did my part.
I'm air pressure.
I did my public service tonight.
Within a lower pressure system, which makes the tire stick to the rim. Can anybody explain that to her so that she has a further understanding of how that works physically on the world that we live in?
Okay, one.
Can you let her talk, bro, please?
Hello. I don't understand.
Hank, no one can hear you, bro. You cut out.
He's doing it. Polite thing to do.
I don't understand still.
Yeah, hold on. Hank will explain to you.
Can't keep a signal around here. Did you guys hear that?
No.
Miss all of it?
No.
All of it.
Wow. Okay. Maybe she should get a dictionary out, and every time she hears a word that she'll understand, look it up. That's what I had to do in the beginning, because I didn't get no education.
Yeah, Hank's a dumb fucking yeah. Hank, you're really smart. I don't know what you're on about, dude.
I appreciate your
Well, there's a lot of other people here. If any of them have a question,
Yeah,
Big D Flyer, Benny, Bo Mamba, Bot, Bushel, all kind of people in here. If anybody's got a question to ask about the flat Earth, now's the time.
I'm so glad I set this up.
Ask Hank about colloidal silver.
That's not the topic we're on right now.
All right.
I know colloidal
Who
silver.
said that, though?
Colloidal
Who said
silver
that?
is really good for your teeth.
Oh God.
Jimbo, would you like to do a 10-minute monologue about that? Right, let's look at some new people in the room then, guys. Who else is here?
Yeah, I just VC verified Benny.
Oh, did you?
I typed this earlier, but he said he wanted to learn about the server, the positions we have. He also said he was interested in possibly debate, so I think going through the 3 points with Benny would be ideal.
Right, so Benny, you're VC verified, so you can speak whenever you want, buddy. If you would like to just ask questions towards somebody or ask it out to the room, and then someone will sort of try and fight to have that point, to argue against you, sort of thing, should I say. So, have you got a question, Benny?
All right. Give me your... Okay, let's say I'm a brand new to Flat Earth. Give me what you tell me, You know what I mean? Tell me something new.
Benny?
Yeah?
Yes, well, what I would tell you is that
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.